Shalom, family, and good afternoon. Shalom and good afternoon. Yeah, man, I was just chilling all day, and tired and bored. I said, let me go live and talk to y'all, man. Let me do something. Let me chop it up with y'all, family. Give me something to do. Shalom and big salute, Oracle 007, the Oracle 007, the one and only Super Shiro. Shalom, Master Moshe, big salute. Are you just gonna go live? Maybe later on. Like I said, I was sleeping, man. I was just chilling all day, laying down on the sofa, man, tired, from how it is when you're working. And I'm just chilling. It's a beautiful day out here in Louisiana. The sun's shining. Well, I said, let me go live for a minute. Chop it up with y'all. But yeah, it's just been a hectic summer with all the crazy stuff going on. All the distractions, the shootings and all that crap. The divide amongst Israel. It's just a lot of buffoonery going on, family. But I pray all is well with y'all, family. Pray all is well with y'all, family, the CUC and FOPE. But yeah, if you go live, Monster, I'll catch it. Y'all willing? I don't really think I'm going to be going somewhere today. That's how it is, introvert life. Oh, you just left your daughter's summer school, meeting had to pop up on her little ass. Yeah, we're going to pray for you, brother. I saw in the group chat, that's the devil, man. Hashatan don't play fair. He always use your loved ones that's close to you and your natural family. That cloven-footed bastard always use your family to trying to break you out this walk. I'm telling you, that's how it is. And a lot of Israelites going through that with children, A lot of Israelites with children that's in the truth going through that, whether they children as young adults, teenagers, or even children, And that's what Hashatan is all about in his system. He wants to divide the family, especially the Israelite family. That's what it's all about. That's the whole purpose of this modern society. The whole person in the society is like the modern person in Western civilization is totally messed up. Big salute, K. Judah. Big salute. Big salute, my beloved brother K. Judah. By the way, fantastic lesson. Dealing with the scriptures about the woman wearing pants and what it was really meant. It was talking about the armor, talking about garments, male battle garments. But you see a lot of Israelites, they misinterpret that scripture, and you brought full balance to the lesson, so these brothers can't come against you and saying that you was promoting a woman to dress in modesty. No, you didn't. So for any brothers out there that was gonna try to say, oh, he promoting women to dress in modesty, they a goddamn lie, because the brother brought the lesson with full balance. He used the wisdom that the Ruach gave him. Real talk. I saw the lesson. I listened to it when I got off of work yesterday. I started listening to it, like snippets of it when I was on my break at work yesterday, but I finished it yesterday when I got off. And he brought it with the balance. He got on the brothers too, because brothers be dressing in modest too, And I like the fact that he brought up how, wearing tight clothes as a man, that's out of order, man. You're supposed to wear your clothes loose. You got to breathe, dang it. That's why I always wore shirt size extra. I could wear an extra large shirt, but I'm wearing a 2X. I want to be comfortable. I'm not wearing no tight shirts or pants. Hell no. I gotta be comfortable, man. Straight up. And skinny jeans, I'm too greedy to wear skinny jeans. Shit, I'm too greedy. I eat a lot. I can't wear no damn skinny jeans. I'll go try to pick something up, man. Man, them pants, them skinny jeans are split like the Red Sea. Oh, yeah, for real. You're welcome, brother. No problem. You're welcome. Yeah. Straight up. Wearing those skinny jeans, I'm too greedy for that. Gee, I live in Louisiana, man. Man, I wish I could find, man. You know, that's for younger people, man, and for them rock stars. You know, them rock stars and skaters be wearing them skinny jeans. But a grown man, man, a grown man should not be wearing those skinny jeans, man. You know, and sadly, that's the fashion. That's how they design most jeans. If you want to find like, you got to get like the relaxed fit jeans or the baggy jeans, you know. But it is what it is. But you know, I'll take my cargo pants over any day over them skinny jeans. Okay, let's see. The teacher counselor was a sister and she believed in the Bible and Christ. Well, that's good. And you see, that's the problem, Master Moshe. It's really not the children's fault. It's really the enemy, Hashatan, and his wicked system. Because soon after they took God and Christ out of the school, some schools probably don't even allow students to carry a Bible with them in their book bag. You know, that's what it, you know, I blame this system, you know, when you don't. And a lot of they don't promote godly values in society. They do not. They don't. Everything that seems righteous is frowned upon. And by the way, I'm looking forward to see the sisters do their flagship live, they pilot episode, whenever y'all willing, on Muzzle Me No More, on the CUC sister channel, Muzzle Me No More. Shalom and Barakatah, Sister Namaria, our beloved sister. That's right. Yeah, I can't wait. You know, I'm glad to see y'all got something. Y'all got y'all little platform. You know, y'all can have y'all sister live streams. We've been wanting to see this, to be honest. You know, since we've been wanting to see y'all do something like this. But y'all willing, you know, y'all gonna put it together, you know, whenever, you know, one step at a time. One step at a time, you know. Yeah. And like I say, you know, it's a great lesson, you know. And you see, like I said, you know, because like in an ancient culture, the Israelite men, they wore their robes and stuff. And a woman did wear dresses, but nobody wore pants in the ancient cultures. You look at the ancient Egyptian drawings and carvings in any ancient culture, you know. Well, that's good. Hopefully the school counselor could talk to her, you know, because, you know, she's a young lady, you know, your daughter. And it could be peer pressure too. It could be peer pressure because we all had to deal with peer pressure in school. Every last one of us. Like I always say, you deal with peer pressure all throughout your life, especially if you got a big social circle and hang around a lot of people. Even on your job, you know, you might got some of these no good coworkers trying to pressure you to go hanging out with them and do something stupid. You know, oh man, let's go to the bar, man, after work. No, I just finished doing an 8-hour or 10-hour shift. I ain't going to the bar. I'm going home. For real. That's what it is, though, you know. That's why I say these public food systems, man, it's a demonic system, you know. They don't really care. A lot of these school officials and teachers, they really don't care about, some of them don't care about these children. They don't care about the children. They just there for their little paycheck, you know, especially in the inner cities. They don't care about the children in these inner cities, in these public food systems. Oh, she keep her Bible on her? That's what's up. I don't blame the sister. Yeah, keep that sword on her. You know, they want to take, you know, I know if I was a teacher, I have a Bible on me. I don't care if they took prayer out of school. I still pray. If I work for the public food system, you know, if I was working for the public food system, I still pray. They can't tell me anything, you know. and woe unto California. They trying to ban the Bible out there in California. That's why they getting jacked up with all them wildfires and earthquakes. Trying to ban Yah's word. What the hell wrong with the California government? Trying to ban Yah's word. Damn buffoons. Straight up. You know, they failed to realize his word gonna be spread, whether they like it or not. His word gonna be spread to the four corners of the earth. North, south, east, and west. They can't do anything about it. On all 7 continents. Even Antarctica. The penguins gonna hear it in Antarctica. They gonna hear Yah's word. The penguin colonists. The penguins that's chilling in Antarctica. From all over the world. They can't do anything about it. Straight up. But yeah, shout out to Sister B Sparrow. I checked out a video she did this morning about the Catholic Church. Talking about somebody stole a $2 million relic from a Catholic church in New York. And I put in the comment section, I was like, this is a total case of the kettle calling the skillet or pot black. You know, the black kettle calling the frying skillet black. Because the Roman Catholic Church stole so many relics from the ancient Israelites. You know, although, man, just they got miles and miles of catacombs under the Vatican, full of treasures that they pillaged from the ancient Israelites and other nations. Because let's not forget, you know, when they went around and conquered other nations, the ancient Roman Empire, when they went and conquered other nations, they stole the spoils of war, like the relics of the nations. They probably got relics from Egypt, not just Israel. They got relics from Egypt, ancient Iraq, you know. All nations, every nation they went to. Every nation they went to, they got relics from all around the world. But man, they got relics from our people and the Hamites, you know, from Africa, melanated people. But they want to make a big fuss over that $2 million relic. And I'm glad Sister B Sparrow brought up that point. They could have used that $2 million. That church could have they could have sold that relic for $2 million and used that $2 million to help the homeless, put them in houses, get them off the streets. Those who are sincere that want to get off the street. Because my mind was blown when I seen that a lot of these homeless people, they got jobs. Some of them got good damn jobs. They got some damn good jobs and they still homeless. They can't pay for the cost of living. That's not right. How in the heck this person has a good job, making good money, and they still homeless? That's bull crap. That's wicked. That is wicked, family. But these government officials and these slumlords is raising the rent up. That should be illegal. They should have it like you got to have a reasonable price to rent to people. But a lot of these landlords, they no good. They jack the prices up. You know, I'll give you an example in real time. With my parents stay, I think I told y'all that. I don't know if when my parents stay across the street, the house across the street from my parents' house is a rent house. And we seen many tenants came through that house. They don't last long, family, because the owner of that house, of that rent house, he keep jacking the price up. He charging them too much to rent that house out. The most longest them tenants that stay is probably within a couple of months. They don't stay for like 5 years. You know, they get tired of paying that high rent for a rent house. But you see the owner and some of these owners that rent out houses, they don't even maintain their houses. You're getting all the money out of these tenants, but you're not keeping up your rent house. You're not fixing the certain utilities or appliances or whatever needs to be fixing around the house. But you want to charge people an arm and a leg and a big toe and a thumb to rent your house. But these slumlords ain't no good. They no good. But yeah, that church that crying about that $2 million relic, man, they could have used that $2 million to steal. I mean, to help the homeless. But they want to talk about it. Somebody stole it. To hell with that relic. They probably stole that relic them damn selves, that Catholic Church. Shalom, Sister Eve ate the fruit of lies. Shalom, beloved sister. Big salute. But yeah, man, the $2 million relic, when they stole all the damn relics. Talk about some hypocrites right there. And he was talking about somebody decapitated the angel statue, the more Catholic angel statues. They should have decapitated that pale hippie, because that's not the true Messiah. That's not our Messiah. That's Cesare Borgia. That Cesare Borgia had the world deceived for many centuries, especially our people. Some of our people still thinking that's Jesus. That ain't Jesus, man. How in the heck he look like that when you read the scriptures and all the wonders and miracles he did? He laid down his life for Israel, and those who believe and want to follow his ways, because salvation is for other nations too. We ain't like the Israelites that want to say, oh, no, salvation is only for Israel. No, salvation is of the Jews. Yeah, that's true. Through Yeshua, which was a Jew. But the Gentiles and other nations, they could cling on to us and keep Torah and believe in Yeshua. But there's a place. Everything is done in decency and order. But he don't look like no pale or feminine hippie. I'm sorry, Mr. and Mrs. Gentile. That's just the truth. He don't have no goat hair, no blue eyes like the ocean. He was a melanated man, with woolly hair. You can't come tell me that was no pale hippie when you read what they did to him, how they mocked him and beat him and tortured him. They beat him, man. They marred his face. And what that sound like, man, when you really read about when they marred his face, and you fast forward to in this day and time, that's like what you see what these race soldiers do to our brothers and sisters when they be having them in handcuffs and beating them senseless. Straight up. You can't come tell me they did that to no pale or feminine hippie, man. But you see, that's what the enemy did. The enemy put it in the minds of the Gentiles to deceive the world. This is precisely why I was mortified about renting a house. Everything you mentioned is exactly what came to my mind, inclusive of their foreclosures. They tell no one. Yeah, for real. That's what they do. These slum laws, they no good. They some crooks, some of them. They some crooks. They keep jacking the prices up for their rent house, and they don't maintain their rent houses. They don't. They want people to pay. They want your money, though. They want your money, though, but they don't. And then you gotta ask permission to do things around a rent house. Like if you want to put up pictures, or if you want to paint certain walls, you gotta ask permission. Good to see everybody up in here. Shalom and big salute. Shasham. Shalom, brother. Shalom, big salute. But yeah, that Catholic Church, they full of crap crying about a $2 million relic when they could have used that money to help the homeless, man. They got so many vacant and houses on the housing market, and they could use that to help the homeless citizens across the world in America. But they want to take the money and give to these immigrants and take care of them and give them government benefits. But they don't want to help their own citizens. Man, that's just backwards. That's just backwards. They backwards. Shalom and big salute. Be Sparrow Talk. Shalom and big salute to you. Yeah, I was talking about the topic about the church, how they complaining about the relic they stole when they've been stealing relics from other around the world for centuries, since they came into power. Straight up. And they still do it till this day. That's in their nature, to steal. And a lot of them be shoplifting in the stores too. They want to always pit it and point the finger at black people like we steal all the time. Yeah, our people steal, but we steal things. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Most of the time when black people shoplift out the store, they taking stuff they need or stuff they need around the house. I'm just being 100. And it mainly be minor stuff. Nah, I don't condone it. I don't condone nobody to shoplift, but I'm just being 100. But these Gentiles, these white people, man, they be trying to walk out the store with a whole shopping cart full of stuff. And when they get caught, especially Becky, when Becky get caught stealing, she coming with the tears. She coming with the white woman tears. But they want to always watch us in the store. I can't stand that. I don't know about y'all. When you go to the store and they trying to hound you. Sir, can I help you with something? Ma'am, can I help you with something? That is so disrespectful. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like when y'all go into the store, whether it's in a mall, you just browsing, looking around, and they come out of nowhere. Sir, can I help you with this? Ma'am, can I help? I know that's their job, but they get too carried away with that. They get too carried away with it, straight up. And sometimes, it's vexing. It's so vexing. I just walk out the store, go in another store. Straight up. That's one thing I like about shopping online. And even when you shop online, they have the little pop-up messages. Can we talk? They're trying to, you could just click them messages off, That's one of the big pros about shopping online. You don't have to deal with annoying workers that's trying to pressure you. Straight up. But yeah, the housing market is very terrible right now, And it's sad is to see a lot of people on the streets in tents. Like I said, the West Coast, California, and it's mostly in the liberal states. The liberal states, is ruining the states. Rams fan 23, what's good, my brother? Shalom to my CUC family. I pray that all is well with the family and all praise to the Most High. Yeah, all is well, brother. We just taking it one day at a time. I just wanted to chop it up with y'all. I was just chilling, man. I said, let me go fire up an afternoon live stream, see what the family up to, chop it up with the family, man. I ain't doing nothing anyway. I'm off today, so I might as well chop it up with y'all. Yeah, that too. Yeah, they be stealing that too. Like I say, necessities, they really be stealing stuff. You see, like when the Gentiles steal, when they steal, they usually steal on the job. They be stealing like the money and stuff. It be inside jobs when they steal. Now, Keisha and them be stealing Brazilian weaves and them beauty supply stores. Yeah, especially when things go. That's what you see. If they don't do nothing, let me rephrase if they doing it now. Look what they was doing in California, how they was just having them flash mobs breaking into Walgreens and stealing all the stuff off the shelf. They had to close some of them stores down. Seriously? A chick held up a store at gunpoint over some weed? God, is that serious? Man, our people losing it, man. People losing it. It's just not our people. It's American society as a whole, man. Ever since this pandemic started in late 2019, 2020, a lot of people been losing their marbles. And it's only gonna get worse. Look at this summer, 2022. Like I said, 2022 is the year of distractions. Look like 2022 is the year of distractions and mass shootings. And mass shootings, It's crazy. And, I know a lot of the family mourning in Texas, that was tragic. But, I know some people going to trying to say he had to have been programmed, because a normal 18-year-old ain't going to do something like that. You got to be programmed with some type of MK Ultra, because that's churning up. To take a life of a child, an innocent child, and multiple of them, it had to be some type of programming. It had to be. Because ain't no normal 18-year-old could stomach to do something like to harm them unless they got an evil spirit in them. But I'm just saying, I don't care what you're going through as an 18-year-old young person. You're not gonna want to go on no mass shooting and kill children. I'm sorry. It had to have been some type of programming. He could have been a Manchurian candidate, MK Ultra, you know, mind control. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get on that too, Sister Eve. I've been seeing that on Facebook. I tell you, what's wrong with some of these brothers? They are dumb. They'll follow any stupid trend. Okay, let's see who up in here. What's good? I yield. Shalom and big salute, brother. I yield. Our brother from the UK, all the way across the pond. What's good, my brother? Good to see you and hear from you. Pray all is well with you. Straight up. Yeah, but let me see what I was talking about. Let me rephrase let me see. Hold up. What in the world would I look like going to prison over some Brazilian bundles? Number 5. Absolutely not. That is crazy. Gonna hold up the stove by gunpoint. Yeah, we keep each other stable. That's what I like. That's what I like about it. Yeah, we keep each other stable in this wicked world. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what they do, Rounds fan. They put things in the bag and walk out like it's nothing. They be the man one shoplifting. You see, they know how they scope it out, you know, and they scope them stores out. They be the man ones looting. Like when natural disasters happen, you see it. That's what irks me. They get mad when they see our people looting in a natural disaster, but they be the man ones looting. And there are people to loot so they could shoot. They just want to shoot people. That's how you know a lot of them, they got that murderous intention. Because when natural disasters happen, they guard their neighbors' houses with guns and dare people to loot. They even get some spray paint, be like, looters will be shot. If you loot, you will be shot. I be like, y'all can't take the law into your own hands and kill another citizen. You could fight them all, but don't kill them over looting. Man, that's then they just got that bloodthirstiness in them. You know, they like some great white sharks, man, bloodthirsty animals. You know, looking for opportunity to take somebody's life over materialistic crap in during loot. Yeah, so that's what they calling that hoochie daddy shorts. Who I saw that post on Facebook. Some of the sisters was posting that. I just shook my head. I like, brothers all in shape, look like bodybuilders and wearing some. That's immodest. Now that's immodest. Y'all want to talk about sisters dressing immodest? That's immodest, man. That's out of order. You gonna be a suspect, man. The brothers wearing them hoochie daddy shorts, man. That is an abomination. That is not masculine. It is effeminate, and it's out of order, man. It's out of order. You're embarrassing yourself. Any brother that's dressing like that, and you're gonna have some brothers that's not even in shape wearing them shorts, and probably weigh about 250, borderline 300 pounds, you know, with a big spare tire belly like the Michelin man, and gonna wear them shorts, man. They need to start throwing rocks at him, man. Throw something at him. Get the baby powder, man. I don't care. If somebody walk up to me, we'll give you $20 million if you put these shorts on, Moshe. I'm gonna punch him in the face. I might want to punch him in the face. I'm gonna throw something at him. Be like, take your money and burn it. I ain't putting on that abominable shorts, man. That's immodest. That goes against our power. That goes against our Torah. The hell look like I'm putting on them shorts for some hoochie daddy shorts. Man, that is ridiculous. Our people are so gullible. Them brothers that's taking them pictures in them pictures, they are dumb. They stupid. They got no mind. They just, yeah, it's weird, man. I know, man, if our granddaddies and the men up, like I say, man, it's a shortage of men. Because ain't no man's man gonna dress like that. I'm sorry. America has a man crisis. I gotta buy that book by Sean James, The Man Crisis. America has a man crisis. There's a masculinity crisis in Western society. Because I guarantee you, if you dress like that in some parts of Africa or the Middle East, man, they're gonna stone you. Especially in the Islamic countries, they're gonna stone you. They're gonna stone you. You have to dress like that in private. You can't go out in public dressing like that as a man in some of these foreign countries. They're gonna stone you. Straight up. When I saw that, man, I just shook my head. That's why I said it's gonna be the summer of distractions. It's a stupid trend too, Sister Eve, and they don't realize they're getting clowned and laughed at. They're getting laughed at behind the scenes, especially the other nations. The other nations of men looking at these brothers, man, and laughing at them. They looking at them and say they weak, and that's the truth. They don't see you as a man when you dressing like that. They see you as conquered. They see you as weak. They see you as effeminate. They don't see you as, I'm just being real. It's the truth. Because ain't no man gonna dress like that. I don't care what walk of life he come from. He ain't dressing like that. He ain't putting on no crap like that. He gonna put on some normal shorts for men. That's normal. He ain't putting on that crap. That is an abomination. Shalom and big salute. Ariel. Shalom and big salute. But yeah, man, that's just an abomination. Shame on them clowns for doing that. They some buffoons indeed. Want to wear something like that, man. Grown ass man putting on some Daisy Dukes, man. You know, that's immodest apparel, man. We learned that from the Gentiles, the heathen women. Ever since we seen the heathen women wearing that crap, you know, now we think it's cool for our people to dress like that. No, they are ignorant. They don't know. They don't have the law, man. The Gentiles don't have the law by nature. He gave it to Israel, us. He didn't give it to these Gentiles, because if he did, they're going to be doing the wild stuff they're doing. And now we want to follow after them. But some grown men look about 6'3" or 6'5" in shape wearing that crap, man. I tell you, our people follow some of the most dumbest trends. But they don't want to follow after Yeshua, though. They don't want to follow Yeshua to the road of salvation, but they want to follow the ways of the world. Stupid trends. Ridiculous trends. How dare they put that on? Our people do anything. Our people do anything for fame or clout. And that's sad. And that's sad. You know, it's very sad. That's why I say America is on the verge of collapsing, because the lack of manhood. You know, a lot of these young boys ain't being taught male life skills, you know. And that's what America wants too. They don't want strong men, because if you have a nation of men that could think for themselves and that fear the Most High, they're going to question the government. They're going to question the powers that be. So they can't have that. So they got to keep men distracted. They got to keep men doing all kind of stupid stuff, you know. They don't want a society with thinkers. That's why a man that's a free thinker, or a woman, you know, that's so-called awoken or conscious, society we're trying to ridicule them or trying to label them crazy and all that. Y'all not crazy. Y'all just see the world for what it is, and y'all know what's going on. Yeah, they showed. Some of them used to wear them hoochie shorts back in the 80s. Well, I was born in 84, so yeah, 84. I was born in 84. They used to wear that back in the 80s too. Well, I guess what they say is nothing new under the sun. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Like I say, this is just ancient Greco-Roman culture repackaged, because they probably will They probably wore tighty whities back in ancient Rome. They probably wore provocative high shorts like that in ancient Rome, some of the Romans and Greeks. You know, they just some weirdos, man. These Roman and Greco-Roman culture. They used to have the Olympics naked. They used to do the Olympics butt naked, man, the Romans and Greeks. They weirdos. Man. When you look at the Olympic statue, the famous Olympic statue, the Olympic man is naked. Man. They Greek statues be naked. They Greek, you know, they so-called idols and all that in ancient Greece and Rome. Man, they some weirdos. They some perverted weirdos. That's why the Most High wants us to be separated, man. Why we can't listen to some basic, simple instructions? He wants us to be separate for a reason, because he know, man. He know these other nations ain't right. He know they not right. But we want to be stiff-necked. We want to be hard-headed. You know, Proverbs chapter 4, verse 14, it says, enter not into the path of the wicked, and go not in the way of evil men. Avoid it, pass not by it, turn from it, and pass away. Man, that means avoid all the wicked ways, man. That's what this society wants. It wants our people to enter the path of the wicked. But the word tells us not to. In Proverbs chapter 4, verse 14, enter not into the path of the wicked, and go not in the way of evil men. Avoid it, man. Avoid it at all costs, man. Avoid it like it's a bad turn. Pass not by it. Turn from it and pass away. That's simple. That's simple instructions. Straight up. Very simple instructions. Man, don't envy the oppressor, man. Envy thou not the oppressor, and choose none of his ways, man. His ways are damnation. His ways are death. His ways are death. Yahshua ways is life. Let me say that again. If you're trying to choose the way of the oppressor or of the other nations, that's death. Follow after Yahshua, you get life. Take your pick. Take your pick, man. Take your pick. Straight up. I don't know. Yeah. I would never pick nothing like that. That's, you know, that is out of order, man. That's immodest. That's why I say the American fashion, the American/Western fashion industry is immodest, is demonic. And a lot of higher ups in the fashion industry are sodomites and transformers. That's who run the fashion industry. The transformers and the sodomites. It's Sodom and Gomorrah run the fashion industry. And I'm so sick and tired seeing they promoting our brothers dressing that, wearing dresses and wearing rompers and high shorts. They only promote our brothers to dress like that. And it's an abomination. Straight up. It's a freaking abomination. And I said it and I meant it. I don't care if they get mad, all those sodomites in the fashion industry. I don't care if they get mad. It's the truth. It's the freaking truth. It's an abomination. It's a freaking abomination. When you're not supposed to wear women's clothes. That's why they got the women's section and the men's section. You know? That's common sense. And some stores, what they're doing right now, some stores, it's like they blending in the clothes section. It's like they just gonna blend it in, like make it gender neutral. And I don't like that. No. You got the women's section, you got the men's section, the girls section, and the boys section. Even the infant section, you got like the baby clothes divided like for the baby females and the baby males. Well, the baby boys and baby girls, you know. Same thing, but yeah, I just don't like this whole wide the way their system is doing, man. Nothing but confusion, nothing but damn confusion. Straight up. I mean, this is what they want, you know. All y'all bull daggers out there, man, take them men's jeans off. Put on the woman jeans or put on the woman pants, you know, modest apparel. Y'all damn transformers out there that want to be women. Take them women dresses off. Take them women pants off. Take them damn bathing suits off, man. You're a damn man, damn it. The Most High made you a man. The Most High made you a man, you're a man. The Most High made you a woman, you're a woman. Common sense. There's two genders. I can't stress it enough, man. Can't stress it enough. Genesis chapter 1. And I'm going to start at verse 26. And it reads, and Yah said, let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion. Whoa, 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 whoa. It didn't say let he or she, it say let them, meaning there was going to be a team. The whole blueprint was for man and woman to work together as a team. Let me say that again. And Yah said, let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. Verse 27. So Yah created man in his own image. The image of Yah created he him. Male and female created he them. Male and female. Not male and male. Not female and female. Male and female. All that in between crap, that is an abomination, and that's false doctrine. It says male and female. Man and woman. And you need a man and a woman through the power of the Most High to bring forth new life, which is babies. You need a man and a woman to bring forth babies through the power of the Most High. Not a man and a man, and not a woman and a woman. That is out of order. Anybody that says so, they are wicked. They are teaching false, because it's male and female. Straight up. Male and female. I mean, the book of Genesis make it very simple. He laid out a perfect blueprint in Genesis chapter 1. The perfect blueprint. But man want to corrupt it because they want to follow after the wicked one, Hashatan. They want to follow after the wicked one, Hashatan, the original sinner. Let me say that again, the original sinner, because he rose up against the Most High. He took a third of angels, and they tried to stay the coup d'etat, and they got their behinds kicked out of heaven. You know, and now they had to suffer for it. How dare he gonna try to rise up against the one who created him? And he had a good position in heaven. He had a good position. He had a high ranking position. He had the most high ranking position after all the angels, but he wasn't satisfied. He wasn't satisfied. He wanted to try to rise above the creator, the Most High. No, that wasn't gonna happen. So they had to, the Most High set him straight, kicked them out of heaven. Straight up. Yeah, that's one thing about he be posting them scripts in the thing. That's one thing. Yeah, that's one thing our brother be doing. I don't blame him. No. Arise ye in the port, for this is not your rest, because it is polluted. It shall destroy you even with a sword destruction. That was Micah chapter 2, verse 10. That is true, man. It's not our rest, man. Great scripture, brother. This is not our rest. We ain't gonna get our true rest till we back in our land, till we in the kingdom. Y'all willing, we blessed to make it. Straight up. So we just got, that's why we gotta hold on, family. You know, it's not an easy walk. That's why we gotta laugh and joke from crying, man. Because some of the stuff you see around the world in society and see how lost our people and all the dumb stuff our people doing, sometimes it make you want to cry, man. Real talk. It make you want to cry. You know, that's why we joke around and buffoon around sometimes, you know. Yeah, sometimes I'll be buffooning and joking, but you got to do that sometimes, man. You can't just be a stuck-up stoic statue. You know, some Israelites, they want you to be a statue, a stoic statue, man. You know, making an old mean face like in the military. Y'all know when y'all see people take them Marine pictures. Man, I had a few cousins, man. He took a Marine picture. When he was in Marines, man, he made that old mean look. But you got to make that old mean look when you take a picture as a Marine, wearing a Marine uniform with the little white hat and the Marine uniform. or you had that serious look. That's how some Israelites want you to be. They want you to be having that old stoic face, like you can't laugh, you can't smile, you can't joke. Man, no, that's human nature to joke, man. You gotta joke. Straight up. You gotta joke. You know? Because if you don't tell a joke or have a little good time and have fun, man, you're gonna be a statue. Yeah. Yeah, some of them, man, some of them bull daggers, they could walk like a man too. I ain't gonna lie, you think they be walking all tough like a man, but they still bleed every month though. They still gotta bleed every month, you know. And just like the men, you know, they want to get the body modifications, even if they neuter themselves, even if they castrate themselves. I'm gonna say it in that term. These transformer men that castrate themselves all the way. You know how you can still tell they're a man, because during the autopsy they still gonna have a male skeleton structure. You can't defeat the Most High. LGBTQ community, you will not defeat the Most High, because I don't care if you will transform a man. You do the body modifications, you know, and when you pass away and when they do the autopsy, they're gonna still show a skeleton, even if you don't pass away. Say like if something happened, you got to get a CAT scan or X-ray. The X-ray still gonna show a male skeleton structure. Real talk. You can't defeat the Most High LGBT community, and y'all know that. That's why y'all mad. Y'all mad like y'all fall to the devil. Straight up. Y'all need to repent and come to the light. And this is not hatred. This is out of love. We don't hate people in that community. We hate the death style because it's a death style. We want y'all to repent. Most importantly, we want y'all to repent, because we all got family members that's part of that community, you know. And we don't like seeing our people like that, man, because that's out of order. They got to repent. You know, they have to repent. Straight up. But real talk, that goes for any so-called transformer, whether it's a female that want to be a man, you know. If something happened, she's still going to have a female skeleton structure. I don't care how big she get, how many muscles she could bulk up, she's still gonna have a female skeleton structure, that bull dagger. And that goes for that transformer man too. I don't care if he cut his rod off, get some breast implants, he's still gonna have that male skeleton structure. So they can't defeat the Most High, man. They can't defeat the Most High. I don't care. And it's all a deception. They lying to themselves. At the end of the day, they lying to themselves. That is true, Sister Eve. They regret it. They regret it. They probably on medication. They probably got to go to counseling. They probably have suicide thoughts. You see, that's the dark side they don't talk about. That's the dark side they don't talk about. They want to make it all like it's all fine and dandy. No, it's not. It's not. Yeah, you on it, I hear you on it. Yeah, Ecclesiastes chapter 3, verse 4. A time to weep and a time to laugh. A time to mourn and a time to dance. That's right. That's why I call that chapter the Song of Life. Man, the Most High cold, man. Every time when I read Ecclesiastes chapter 3, the beginning, it's like it's a song, man. Real talk. When you read those scriptures about a time, it sounds like a song, man. I call it the Song of Life, because that scripture that describes life to a T. That chapter, those few scriptures in Ecclesiastes chapter 3, it describes life to a T. Straight up, man. You can't come tell me this Bible ain't true, man. I don't care what they say. They could say all that negative stuff, man. This word is true. Straight up, this word is true. I don't care how mad they get. Can you imagine making a dumb decision like that as a child to become a transformer? And then when you grow up, you have to fight to get the body back that you would have had. A lot of regret. Oh yeah, they do have a lot of regret. It's out of order, you know. It's unnatural, and they want to promote that, and they got more rights than us. They got more rights than our people. You know, they got a lot of positions on the jobs. They got even rank in the military. Some of them got rank in the military. That's why the American enemies, they look at the United States military as a joke. They don't fear America no more, man. They don't fear this country no more. like they used to do, like in the 50s and 60s, you know, during World War II. Man, come on now. Man, Russia look at our army, they laughing. China look at our army, they laughing. They look at us as a joke, and that's the truth. You know, that's the truth. Yeah, they wicked for doing that. Trying to put a black woman uterus in the transform. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. If they say that's work, they lying. That's not gonna work. You know, because men ain't built to carry a baby, man. Men is not built to carry a baby. The woman was built to carry a baby. The Most High gave a woman a womb to carry a baby for 9 months. Straight up. That's why our young girls and women are going missing as well, too, due to them needing their reproductive organ for these people. Yeah, they be taking a lot of our young sisters and older sisters off the streets. These wicked devils, man. These human trafficking agencies. Oh, they're gonna have a special place for all these bastards in the lake of fire that's been part of human trafficking. Real talk. They're gonna have a special place in them, in hell for them in the lake of fire, man. Because you know, like when I be seeing them missing children, sometimes, man, I feel bad when I see that, man. Them store, like when you go to the store and you see like a little missing children on the wall, like, have you seen me? And some of them sisters and young brothers be looking familiar too. I ain't gonna lie. They be looking familiar, and y'all know what I'm talking about. And it's like, man, I be feeling bad. I'm like, oh man, you know, they ain't gonna never see their parents again, or they love them. They could have been victim of human trafficking. You know, a lot of no good people out there in the world that's preying on children. They wicked. They gonna have a special place in hell for them. Straight up. A special place, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. Yeah, they want to corrupt children. That's why I say they gotta go. They are putting young children on hormones and or pubescent blockers to stop them from development. It's not right, in these parents that are allowing it. This is disgusting and evil. Yeah, they're gonna pay too, because it all starts with the parents. How dare the Most High bless these parents with a child, and they want to turn their child into something like that, a transformer. They wicked. They got to go. Straight up. You know, they want to turn their children into that. But instead of do this, train up a child in the way he should go, and when he is old, he will not depart from it. Teach your children the word. Teach them the Torah, man. Proverbs 22, verse 6. Train up a child in the way he should go, and when he is old, he will not depart from it. So basically, when you read that scripture, he's talking to both men and women. He's saying, parents, teach your children the law. Teach your children about this Bible. Teach them about Yahshua, God, Jesus, you know, whoever you want to call on, you know. But you see, America don't want that. America wants social media, the mass media, and the internet to teach these children. And that's what's going on. Because let me tell y'all something. Y'all know this too. Y'all know this too. All these entertainers and celebrities and rappers, they don't let their children watch TV. Some of them don't even let their children watch mainstream TV. They put their children in the best schools. They teach their children real stuff. Probably have them learning about real history. They teach them what's really going on in the world. They don't put them in no public food system. They put them like in a top-notch private schools, or probably have private tutors. Straight up. They got money, they rich. These rich people, man, they have their children having private tutors. or homeschool them. Straight up. They homeschool their children. But the masses, like the politicians too, the politicians and all these government officials, man, they don't let their children watch mainstream news. And that be some of the most biggest spoiled brats and the biggest lawbreakers, the children of these politicians. You know, like Jim Crow son, Jim Crow Joe's son, with his old drug abusing behind. You know, the children of these politicians, they be doing all kind of wild things. But they want to condemn our people, children. They want to condemn society's children. But the government officials, they be the main ones breaking the laws. Like I say, these judges, these lawyers, these lawmakers, prosecutors, man, they go up in that evidence room and take some of them drugs they took off the streets and use that. They hypocrites. They hypocrites. Straight up. Yeah, and it's for these lawmakers and these judges that bend the law. Proverbs 11 verse 9. A hypocrite with his mouth destroy his neighbor, but through knowledge shall the just be delivered. A hypocrite with his mouth destroy his neighbor, but through knowledge shall the just be delivered. That goes for them wicked politicians too, because a lot of them are hypocrites. Straight up. Most of them are hypocrites. They don't back up their words. They don't keep their promises. Once they get in office, they forget about the people that voted for them. And that's the truth. That's the straight up truth. Straight up. Yeah, to heck with the Ukrainians, man. To heck with them. Straight up. Yeah, that was Proverbs chapter 11, verse 9. Thank you for posting the scriptures, Sister Bees. I'm going to read it again because that's what these politicians are. They hypocrites. A hypocrite with his mouth, and they use their mouth indeed with lies. A hypocrite with his mouth destroyed his neighbor, but through knowledge shall the just be delivered. Ain't nothing just about these politicians. Ain't nothing just about no Jim Crow Joe. Ain't nothing just about him. You know, ain't nothing just about no Jim Crow Joe. Madman, a senile madman that I like to call him, a senile madman. You know, that's driving this country into the center of the earth. You know, if America was a airplane and Jim Crow was the Jim Crow Joe was the pilot, man, he'd be crashing the plane into damn Mount Everest or something. He crashing his plane into Mount Everest. America is a big airplane and Jim Crow is the pilot, and he's gonna crash us into Mount Everest. You know, straight up. Where are these black Democrats that voted for him? These liberals. Most of the liberal states are in shambles right now. Every time when I go watch Nick Johnson on YouTube, he do like the state videos about the different states, and he show like all the bad areas and the good areas. Most of the liberal states, man, got the biggest homeless population. Most of the liberal states, you know, and that's sad. The liberals don't give a damn. They giving the homeless people free money, free benefits, and free drugs, like in Seattle. How? That's crazy. You letting the homeless, you supplying them with their addiction. You ain't trying to get them help. Nah, don't get it twisted. Some of them don't want help. They like their addiction, but some of them actually trying to get off that crap. Some people actually trying to get off them drugs and trying to get back on their feet. But no, in some of these liberal states, they give them, free tents, free money, and they just living on the streets. You can't even go in downtown in some of the parts of California. You can't go ride around. You got people scared to get out their own house because they got a whole homeless section of people that's camping in front of their own yard. This is not American culture, man. This is third world culture. This is not the American way. But you could thank the liberals for that, though. You could thank your friendly neighborhood liberals for that. And like I say, we're not with none of the political parties, because both political parties don't have our best interest, but I'm just saying the Democrats are the worst of evil. Out of the two evils, the Democrats are the worst. You know, they are the worst. That's right. I can't find all my Facebook friends that brag and voted Biden and Harris. You're not gonna find them, Sister Bees. You're not gonna find them because you know why? They should be ashamed of themselves. You know, and they probably gonna dodge it too. I bet you they dodging you because you're gonna probably tell them, you say, y'all, if they complain, you're gonna tell them probably be like, y'all voted for him. That's what I'll do. Somebody complain and be like, hey, they voted for him. Don't get mad at me. Y'all put him in office. That's y'all champion. I did the same thing for Trump. When Trump was screwing up, I said, if a Gentile or a black person come to me complain about Trump, I say, hey, they all put him in office. That's y'all champion. I'm doing the same thing with the senile madman. You know, y'all replaced the king of the buffoons for the senile madman. Now, I don't know if the king of the buffoons going to get another term in 2024. You know, but hey, I hope Biden don't get another term. I hope he don't, because look what he gave us. Stuff, inflation, gas prices going up. In some states, gas damn near $7. Gee, we like last time I passed by Chevron, it's about $4.21, I think. Oh no. It was $4.25 yesterday. You know, $4.25. That's still high though. You know, because I remember the gas used to be like a 99 cents, $1 something back in the day. Now, damn near $7 in some states. Let's see. Have y'all been watching what's happening with these rolling blackouts this summer? They're planning it. Oh yeah, they got something under their sleeves. You best believe. They got something under their sleeves. They're doing it in California too. They are planning that the power has went out 3 straight days at my job. Man, they doing that on purpose, man. Like I said, they want to control the population with the food shortages. You know, they're trying to get the masses to act up so they could go into lockdown. That's why they doing that, fam. They want another lockdown. I'm telling y'all, they want another lockdown. If you ever noticed, now it's the monkeypox. You don't hear too much talk about the so-called, you know what? Now it's the monkeypox now. See, man, it's all mind control, man. They're trying to control the masses of people. Yeah, and they don't have our best interest, man. They don't care about us, man. The Democrats, they don't have our best interest. They don't. They just care about their money. Because look at what they're doing to the states. Look at any liberal state. If you go to any blue state, they got some of the most rundown neighborhoods. You know, I mean, it's just looking like something out of the third world country. You know, these politicians don't give a damn about their states and the people that they so claim they looking after, and that's bad leadership. Psalms 11, verse 2. Let me go there. Psalms chapter 11, verse 2. And it reads, For lo, the wicked bend their bow, they make ready their arrow upon the string, that they may privily shoot at the upright in heart. Yeah, that's what they do in secret. They planning against the righteous and the upright, but hey, it's gonna all backfire on them. Straight up. It's gonna backfire on them, family. Psalms chapter 12, verse 8, and it reads, The wicked walketh on every side when the vilest men are exalted. Oh, man, yeah, that is true, man. Let me read that again. That's what's going on in society now. The wicked walk on every side when the vilest men are exalted. You know, these world leaders, these celebrities, these entertainers, they are highly exalted. You know, when these big name officials pass away or, you know, something tragic happened to them, they still exalted them. People die every day. You got a lot of good men and women that pass away, you know, and they was good citizens, you know. They did, you know, they did good things, you know. They probably had the fruits of the spirits in them, even though they probably wasn't in the full-fledged truth, but the Most High gonna have mercy on who he have mercy on. But I'm just saying, a lot of decent people die every day, and a lot of wicked people die every day too. But I'm just saying, but let it be one of these big names, these big politicians or celebrities, man. It's all over mass media. They want you to feel sorry for them. You got a lot of people, IRP so and so, didn't even know this person. IRP so and so, you know. Yeah, the blackouts, and you got Israelites talking about going back to Africa. Or they're gonna have a lot of blackouts in Africa. You best believe, because they don't got a good grid structure in some of the countries in Africa. Some of them got good grid structures, but most of the countries in Africa don't. Because if you in an African country and they got bad Wi-Fi connection, that's how you know their grid ain't good. You know, that's how you know their power grid ain't good. You know, shout out to Sister Amina Coleman, by the way, too. Shalom to Sister Amina Coleman. Big salute to Mike C. You know, I'm just shouting them out, even though they're not here. I'm just shouting them out. And shalom to the Coleman family, from the oldest to the youngest member of the Coleman family. But yeah. Oh yeah, power outages, man. That's gonna cause people to go crazy. Look like down here in Louisiana for the hurricanes. We in hurricane season right now, fam. Down here in Louisiana. I think today was the first day of hurricane. No, yesterday was the first day of hurricane season. I just pray and hope to y'all we don't get any. You know, I just hope we don't get any hurricanes, because I don't want to deal with people drama. Straight up. Oh yeah. Hey, that's one thing about brother out here. He be getting in on them Hamites. He be going in on them Hamites. That's our brother from the UK. Those type of Israelites set off my Hamite roasters. Yeah, man, because they like, I don't know if you ever heard of Ron Dalton, the Israelite channel. Ron Dalton, I think his channel's called From Hebrews to Negroes. Ron Dalton, man, he was getting mad at Israelites in America. He was getting mad at us. He was talking about y'all spend y'all money on other things, but y'all don't want to spend money on your people. No, it's called We Not Stupid. That's what it's called, Mr. Dalton. It's called We Are Not Stupid. Yeah, some of us was probably born at nighttime, but we wasn't born yesterday. Why should we give our hard-earned money to you, Ron Dalton, to go to Africa so you could pocket all our money? We ain't stupid around here. We ain't stupid around here. Some of us could see a scam from a mile away, and that's called the spirit of discernment. You know, straight up. It's not easy being an expat. You see, that's what I don't understand. You got some people talking all this mad noise, talking about being an expat. That's not easy to do, no, family. Man, you're going to have so many, man, you got to have a strong mental to be an expat, to make that transition, to go to leave the country and go to another country. You got to have a strong mental fortitude. You got to have patience. You got to have a good plan too. Because, man, you'll be faced with all kind of negative emotion, anxiety, and all that. You know, you're going to be getting homesick. You got to battle homesickness. You got to battle homesickness, man. You're going to be away from your loved ones. I couldn't do it. I don't know about y'all. I couldn't do it, man. You know, just sell all my belongings and go to, you know, it'd have to be by the Most High power, in my opinion. You know, And I know some of y'all probably might think the same too, you know. But Ron Dalton, yeah, he was getting mad. He was getting mad at us. He was getting mad at Israelites in America, talking about y'all want to stay here in America, but y'all don't want to go to Africa. Oh, he on Clubhouse too, huh? I was listening to Ron Dalton live on Clubhouse a few days talking about that. Nah, I'm not against nobody going there or going visit, but to make that transition and being an expat, now if you want to do it, more power to you. But it's a tall order. That's a tall order. You got to have, like I said, you got to have a good plan. You got to have a strong mental mindset to do that. Because, you know, yeah, you got a lot of expat channels on YouTube, but some of them probably don't even tell you the pros and cons. Some of them do, but the majority of them probably don't tell you the pros and the cons about being an expat. It's like you're being born again, being an expat. I'm just being 100. To make a transition to another country in the world is like you're being born again, because you got to know the law. You got to learn the law. You got to learn the language. You got to learn the protocols. You got to learn the time structure. Real talk. It's not easy. They make it sound like it's something easy peasy Japanese. No, that's a lie. That's a big lie. Dalton called us ignorant for not leaving the United States of this here America. He said we love our oppressors. Man, that's gaslighting, Sister B. That's what he was doing. That's called gaslighting. He ain't gaslighting nobody over here. He gonna gaslight the weak-minded Israelites. I wish he'd tell that to me. I'd be like, man, Ron Dalton, man, you could go there. I'm staying here. We got, like I said, we got some crappy roads down here in Louisiana. You know, we got crappy infrastructure, but at least we got good plumbing systems. You know, we got good electric systems, you know, the grid. Shout out to Clico and Laco. That's the electric company down here in my area, Clico. You got, which stands for Central Louisiana Electric Company, and you got Laco, Louisiana Water Company. Shout out to Clico and Laco. I bet you some of them companies in them foreign countries can't hang with Laco and Clico. And I'm sure y'all got y'all utility companies in y'all states. So y'all give a shout out to all y'all utility companies. Big salute to all the men and women that work in these utility companies, because without them, America won't even function, like the grids and the water system and the sewage system. So shout out to all the men and women that work in the utility industry. Real talk. I'm not joking. That's on real talk, man, because they're heroes. They're heroes and sheroes in society. And most people look down on them, man. You see, most of these white collar workers, man, they kind of frown on the utility workers because they don't realize without the utility workers, man, a lot of people go crazy without their power, and their power go out. Oh, yeah. To hell with Ron Dalton saying we ignorant. No, he trying to gaslight y'all, man. He trying to gaslight Israelites. We ain't falling for the buffoonery. What about people that been here? What about the elders and imams that been here a long time? They're not going to just stop what they're doing to become an expat. They set in their ways, rightfully so. Rightfully so. Want to make a transition like that. Shucks. I don't care. He can say all the stuff he want. And then he had a falling out with Pastor Dow, man. Oh, the irony of that. He want to give Pastor Dow a Hebrew Man of the Year, and they had a falling out. They some clowns, man. Some straight up clowns. Straight up clowns. Yeah, that'll be the best bet for sisters to do. Breastfeed their babies. You know, if they have a shortage formula, yeah, breastfeed them babies, man. Them babies gonna grow up to be strong and mighty, you know, and they gonna have the natural nutrients, you know. For real. Oh yeah, because they got a lot of and yeah, you gotta know what parts you're going to, because you got the Boko Haram. That's like the African terrorist group Boko Haram, and I'm sure they got African gangs out there that prey on Americans. Oh yeah. That's them. If they want to go there, they could go there. Oh, they go. I am about to roast them. Let's see. Hamites in Congo be eating rats, cooking them like jerk chicken in the markets over there. Oh man, jerk rat. Is that bad out there, man? Jerk rat. Who wants some jerk rat with some sauce? Jerk sauce on jerk rat. Oh man. That's all, man. Yeah, oh, hell no, man. They could have that. Oh man. Yeah, I know too much division in this walk, and that's sad. We supposed to know better. Israelites supposed to know better, but it's too much division, and it's a daggone shame. That's crazy, man. They cooking rat. Well, I can't really get on them like, cause down here in Louisiana, them Cajuns, they eat anything. You know, they be going scoop up roadkill off the street and clean it and cook it. Them Cajuns down here in Louisiana, them Cajuns and rednecks, man, they eat everything. They eat squirrels, raccoons, nutria rats, all that. That's all unclean food, man. We're not supposed to eat that. Be catching them big old catfishes and cooking that. Not supposed to eat that, man. I am going in on them Hamites. The London sewer, the North London sewer. And it's true, Rams fan. They eat all kind of wild animals, and proud of it too. Proud of it. Hey, I don't blame IU for roasting them, because they say all kind of stuff about our people too. So going on them, brother. Going on them. Going on them. They say a lot of hateful things about Black Americans on Tariq Nasheed podcast. I bet you they do. I bet you they do. So that's why I'm not faulting brother IU for going in on him. He could go in on him all he want. You know, that's funny though. He said the North London sewer smell better than his breath. Now that's bad. That's bad. If you say the sewer smell better than his breath, that's his mouth smell bad. I don't see why they get mad at us when they leaders all sellouts. They letting the Europeans and Chinese taking over their areas in some parts of Africa. Yeah, no joke, Sister Oracle 007. He actually gave Pastor Dollar a Hebrew of the Year when they had that event. I think that was in 2018 or 2019. I think it was in 2018. Yeah, he actually gave Pastor Dollar an award, Hebrew of the Year. Y'all something else, man. Yeah, that's our family. That's our family. CUC, clean up crew. But yeah, I think that event was in 2019 or 2018. Y'all go look it up. Pastor Dollar had his own entourage. Man, they was surrounding him like he was a president or something. Had his bodyguards and everything. You should have saw him, Sister Arbor, thinking he's a big muckety muck. Had the bodyguards around him, man, walking like they power walking, man. I'm like, look at that. Who do you think he is? He think he in charge of the whole nation. That's how we be going in on them Somalians. Yeah, the Somalian people. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they want to look down on us, call us all type of things, but they want to dress like us. They want to wear Jordans. They want to put on the Cuban link chains, like the gold chains and silver chains. They want to wear the fitted hats like the brothers wear. You know. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. They just being corrupted by the media, but they know, because you see, they know who we are. That's why they know who we are. They know who we are, family. That's why they have that disdain towards us, and they also remember what the Most High did to the ancient Egyptians in the 10 plagues. When the Most High destroyed Egypt with the 10 plagues, man, Egypt never recovered from that, family. I don't care. Egypt, till this very day, Egypt has never recovered from the damage that the Most High had done with those 10 plagues. And that's real talk. He made an example out of Egypt. When you read the book of Exodus and you read about the 10 plagues, he made a big example out of Egypt. Pharaoh was his heart was hardened. Pharaoh's heart was so hardened, it had to take 10 plagues to get him to humble down. 10 plagues, y'all. It had to take 10 plagues to get Pharaoh to humble down. And even after he humbled down, he still pursued the ancient Israelites, trying to run them down and kill them. But he lost all his forces in the Red Sea. And that's a scary way to die, y'all. Y'all can imagine, you following after somebody, and the Most High, he opened up the Red Sea, and you just see, and it's like he closed the sea on him and he drowned him. And that's a horrible way to die. Ain't no way they was escaping that. Man, once the last Israelite made it across the Red Sea, and the Egyptian army was in that little split, like in the split between the Red Sea, man, the Most High just said, close it, drowned all of them. Drowned them in the horses and chariots. And I know the water pressure must have crushed them too. Just by the water closing on them and crushing them, that water crushed them. Water is a deadly force. It's a deadly force. All the elements are. That's the power of the Most High. All the elements, they are deadly forces. The elements of the Most High. He created the elements, earth, wind, fire, and water. Earth, wind, fire, and water, man, a man, 4 elements. That's the power of the Most High. He created that, man. You don't play with his elements, man. Don't play with the Most High elements. Fire could give you warmth. It could heat up your house. But fire could also burn your ass. Real talk. You play with fire the wrong way, you get burnt. Water could hydrate you. Water is a good source to drink, but it also could drown you. Oh yeah. Yeah, in Sudan, yeah. Nah, some people, they speculate the Dogon the Dogon tribe. I don't know if you heard about the Dogon tribe. They claiming they descended from the ancient Egyptians too. The Dogon tribe. That the Dogon tribe in Africa, they be wearing them strange masks. They be looking like ancient astronauts and all that. They walking on tall sticks. The Dogon tribes. But yeah, the Sudan, yeah, they the the Egyptians. Yeah, I heard about that too, Sister B Sparrow. Yeah, they found chariot wheels of the bottom of the Red Sea, too fragile to move. So that's proof right there that the Exodus happened. Because you got a lot of naysayers out there. They want to call the Bible a fictional book. They want to say it's a fairy tale and all that. No, they found that. Oh yeah, it's all that's there. Yep. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Egypt has never recovered. Even when they had that little restoration, during the time when Israel ruled, they had their restoration. When the Gentiles came into power, that's when it really started to get destroyed worse. Like it started with Nebuchadnezzar, the Persians and the Medes. Then you had the Greeks rose to power, and then the Romans. And they all had their hand in Egypt, man. They all had their turn with Egypt. Man, like when you read the book of Daniel, chapter 7, about the 4 beast kingdoms, the 4 beast nations, which is Babylon, the Persians and the Medes, the Greeks and the Romans. Man, they all had their turn on Egypt. Man, they treated Egypt like a cheap harlot, man. They all had their turn on it. Man, they all had a turn on Egypt, man. They all went in and they treated Egypt like a cheap harlot. And she was a harlot. She willfully opened herself to her conquerors. She willfully opened herself to her conquerors and let her conquerors came had her way with her. Egypt was a harlot. So I don't care if these conscious buffoons get mad. It's the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth. I don't care if they get mad. They want to say this and that about the Bible. You know, if you ever notice, look at the conscious community. All they big names and content creators in the conscious community, they bugged out. Look at Polite, no light. Excuse me, no light. No light, man. He want to shoot up the Bible, and now he got caught up with charges messing with an underage girl. All these people in the conscious community, man, they no good. They wicked. Because they don't have the light of the Most High in them. They don't have the fruits of the Spirit in them, straight up. But they want to come kick against us. But they want to come kick against Israelites, Christians, and Muslims. That's trying to keep up anybody of the Abrahamic faith. You know, they want to kick against those. But shalom and big salute, Weezy. One love. I'm just rambling on. Shalom, beloved sister, Weez, one love. Big salute to you. I'm just rambling on. You know, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I decided to do a live stream. You know, I said, let me go live. Chop it up with y'all for a few minutes, hour or two at least. Yeah, the Dogon tribe. Yeah, just Google them. They wear like them weird masks and stuff. And they believe they come from the ancient Egyptians. Yeah, Sarnetta or Sase. Oh yeah, that's a serpent right there, Rams fan. Stay away from him. You don't want to do business with him. He'll sell you out, man. He'll turn on you. You know, the House of Consciousness. Yeah, I don't deal with none of them. You know, you ain't gonna catch me going to their platform. No. Mm-mm. No. Nothing but confusion over there. And nothing but wickedness. But yeah, if you ever notice, all the big Sarnetta had fallen out with all people of that conscious community. He had a falling out with Sarah Suit and said it. He had a falling out with No Light, Shaka Utmost. Man, he had a fallout with everybody. Yeah, I know. I ain't gonna never forget that, man. When No Light shot up the Bible at the gun range. Yeah, I ain't gonna never forget that, man. He gonna take the Lord's word and shoot it up at the gun range, man. And he wonder why all the stuff that's happening to him right now, or what he's going through. Oh no, the Most High don't sleep, man. God don't sleep. God don't sleep. Straight up. Because let me tell you something. He'd have done something like that in the ancient times, man. The Levites would have came, arrest him, and they'd have stoned him. The Levites would have came, arrest him, and they'd have stoned him. If he'd have took them Torah scrolls and tore them up and burned them in front of the Israelite, and they'd have witnessed that, they'd have report them to the Levite priest. The Levites would have sent the Levite police force, and they'd have put them on trial and stoned them for destroying the Lord's word. I don't know. They say that he might be mixed. Sarah Sutin said, I don't know, but he bugged out too. They be calling him a cokehead. He be doing a lot of cussing in them debates. He be cussing a lot in them debates. Shalom and big salute, Sister Nick Yah. Shalom and big salute, beloved Sister Nick Yah. But yeah, all these conscious community people, they be falling out. They have their rise. They rise to their fame and then they fall out. And you don't hear nothing about them no more. Man, they say it's about, yeah, they did say it rained for the day. Don't let me go look outside. See how the weather is. It's still sunny out there. Yeah, it's still sunny. It ain't raining yet. It might rain later on. It's good to see you here, Sister Knit, y'all. Yeah, I decided to go live this afternoon. I wasn't doing much. I was just chilling and resting, to be honest. I was resting on the sofa, chilling, watching YouTube, falling asleep, off and on. And I said, man, something just clicked in my head. I said, I'm going live, man. I'm going to chop it up with the family, man. I'm going to chop it up with the family, man. See what y'all up to, and to help me out, you know. It either was, to be honest, either I was gonna do a live stream or do something on Clubhouse, but I said, nah, I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna do a live stream. Oh, y'all getting some rain in y'all area? Yeah, it forecast rain for us too down here, but it's so far still sunny. We might get the rain later on today. Yeah, he embraced being black as a Dominican. Yeah, that's right. He a Dominican. Yeah, he Afro Latino, so-called Afro Latino. You know, Sarnetta. Yeah, and by the way, thank you for them words of encouragement, Sister Nick, y'all in the family group chat. You know, I saw that the other day. That was some very inspirational words, you know, about how the Most High deals with people and how he bless you in increments. That so is true. You know, that was big facts you were speaking, beloved sister. That is the truth. You know, the Most High, you know, he bless you when he decide it's time to bless you and when the time is right. And that's what a lot of us fail to understand. Sometimes we get impatient, sometimes we get frustrated. I'm guilty of that. I'm just being honest. I'll be guilty of that. You know, you can't stay in the frustration all the time. You just gotta go with it and continue moving the walk. You know, and a lot of people get frustrated and ignorant and mad, you know. Sometimes it'd be like we want to just throw it all away, but don't do it. It's not worth it, you know. But yeah, I appreciate them words of encouragement, though. That was some very truthful words of encouragement. Oh, I saw something about they gonna have a black woman playing a Sith Lord or something. That's what you're talking about? Rams fan, a new Star Wars game trailer coming out. I think her name is Moses Ingram. They're gonna have a black woman playing a Sith character. Shit, we need to see some more black Jedi's and black Sith characters, man. They act like we don't like stuff like that, man. We built for the sci-fi and fantasy stuff, man. We don't have to always be in no damn urban and hood type stuff and stereotypical movies, man. We got a lot of blurs out there, you know. And a lot of people in the hood into stuff like that, man. Like I always say, that was one anime that brought the hood niggas and nerd niggas together. Dragon Ball Z. Shit. You had some of the most cutthroat hood niggas in the hood that'll rock your snot box, but on the low, they was watching anime. But they didn't tell nobody, or they didn't tell their homeboys nothing. But they'll go to school or they'll go to the nerd and talk about Dragon Ball Z to the nerd nigga. Straight up. But these days, everybody watches stuff, though. You know, these days, in this day and age, you know, they don't really clown people for being into stuff like that, like it was back in the day. You know. Or was a game coming out with Cal? Oh, I thought it was a game. It was a game. So I thought he was talking about the a Star Wars show. Yeah, for real. Yep, hood nerd. Shit. They be hanging on the block with their boys and stuff. But after they separate from them, they be on a slick watching anime or chopping up with their cousin that's into anime. I'm telling you, a lot of these hood dudes, you know, they have a cousin that's into that type of stuff, whether it's video games, anime, or comic books, and they'll chop it up with their cousin about it on the slick. But when they around their homeboys, they keep it, you know. But it's different these days. Some of them, they say they into that stuff, and they dare you to clown about it because they'll fight you or they'll shoot you. Some of these hardcore hood niggas, they be like, yeah, I'm into that shit, nigga. I watch Dragon Ball Z and I still get down with the bars. I'll get down on these streets and I watch that shit. Y'all ain't gonna do shit about it. But yeah. Like Angry Man. That's why I say Angry Man need to focus on that. And I'm telling you, if Angry Man would do comic book reviews and focus on the stuff he into, like anime and video games, he have 100,000 subscribers. Because he got the charisma, I'm not gonna lie. He have the charisma. I give the brother that. He have the charisma. Instead of focus on the buffoonery of the black wacko spirit, get away from the black wacko spirit. I'm telling you. Focus on stuff like that. Man, he'd probably have 100,000 subs by now. He have that silver plaque by now. If he focus on like the movies, the MCU, you know, the stuff that's like, you know, the geek culture. Because you got a lot of blacks into the geek culture. They call them blurs, you know. Times has changed, you know. Like when I was going to school, you know, like even before my generation, you know, students that was into stuff like that, they probably got clowned and picked on. I'm talking about like in the 60s and 70s, you know, before my generation, you know. But like I want to say in the mid 2000s, in the 2010s, man, it was cool to be into stuff like that. Oh, I have that game, the Fallen Order game. I never beat it neither. That's talking about that Star Wars Fallen Order game, the Jedi Fallen Order. I have that game. I never beat it. It got so many puzzles on that, man. That's one thing. I don't like these games that be having all these complex puzzles, man. You know, they be getting too carried away with them damn puzzles. Straight up. But yeah, you know, you got a lot of, but even though you still got a lot of racist Star Wars fans out there, they don't like when they have black characters. You know, I'm pissed off what they did to the brother that played in the new Star Wars series. They made him a damn buffoon and a coward. Y'all kept me up too late. Yeah, it's about 3:21 p.m. down here. It's about 3:21 p.m. in the afternoon. We on different time zones around here. But the voice of Darth Vader, I'm surprised they ain't mad about Darth Vader's suit being black. Well, family, got to get back to work. Peace and blessings, family. Peace and blessings to you, Sister Louise. One love. Thank you for stopping by, beloved sister. Thank you for stopping by. Be safe. Yeah, you know, you got a lot of these racist fanboys. They get mad when they see change to certain comics and characters, you know. Nah. You know, they probably got mad when they saw Miles Morales Spider-Man, even though he had his own story in his own section. You know, Now, we always gonna say Peter Parker gonna be Spider-Man. Yeah, Peter Parker gonna always be the original Spider-Man, but you know, why not? I'll just create my own version of a Spider-Man, because really they stole from us anyway. Spider-Man is based off of a Nazi, you know, the African spider trickster god, you know. Just like all these superhero characters, man, they stole from mythology, you know. Mythology, it's European mythology itself stole from melanated people mythology. If they want to go on, if the rabbit hole goes deep, shucks, the rabbit hole goes deep. That's all I got to see when it comes to stuff like that. And you're going to bite off of something. That's why I don't get caught up into, well, who is better, Marvel or DC? Because everybody bite off each other. When it comes to stuff like that, you're going to get inspired. You're going to get inspired by a certain type of concept of a character, and you're going to want to incorporate that into your own story, you know. How that saying goes, imitation is the highest form of flattery, something like that. You know, when it comes to, like, when they say that about art, stealing art, you know, imitation, something like that. Imitation is the higher form of flattery, something like that. And that's all it really is. That's all it really is. So, because Marvel, just like how you got Superman, I'm sure Marvel got a character that's like their version of Superman. Marvel got a lot of characters like Batman, you know. DC may have a character that's similar to Spider-Man, you know. DC have a character that's, like Aquaman. Aquaman, that's DC. What's his name? Namor the Submariner. That's their version of Aquaman in Marvel. The Submariner, Namor. He Atlantean and half human, I think. He their version of Aquaman. So you see, they bite off each other. That's why I don't understand why these fanboys be getting all butthurt and getting into emotion. Man, some of these grown men be getting all emotional over characters, man. You're going to bite off of somebody, man. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Ain't nothing original anyway. The only thing that's original is the Most High. And that's the only thing that's original, because he's the Alpha and Omega. Straight up. Yeah, her name is Moses Ingram, I think. She going to be, matter of fact, let me Google it. She playing in the Star Wars series, I think. Yeah, she an actress, Moses Ingram. I think she's going to be playing in the Star Wars. She playing in Obi-Wan Kenobi. Okay, she playing in the Obi-Wan Kenobi film that's coming on Disney Plus. Okay, so I guess she's gonna be playing a Sith Lord, I think, or Sith character. Okay, yeah. Moses Ingram plays Inquisitor Reva. Oh, so she playing a Sith Inquisitor. Okay, she playing the Inquisitor of the Sith, Reva. In Obi-Wan Kenobi, Moses Ingram is making her Star Wars debut as Inquisitor Reva in the Disney Plus original series Obi-Wan Kenobi. However, some fans all accept a black woman is in the role. Wait, so I guess in the story she's supposed to be a white character? I don't know. Let's see. Star Wars reacts to racist backlash to the new black character. You see, they don't want our people playing in nothing. Let's see. Moses Ingram is making her Star Wars debut as Inquisitor Reva. I'm a screenshot. Let me get my fair use. Fair use, Mr. YouTube. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. I can't stand all this bull crap with YouTube. And I know y'all the same. I can't stand all got a fair use. Let me share this right quick. I mean, it's like when it comes to our people playing certain things, it's like, man, it's like, it's like you're damn if you're doing, you're damn if you don't. But hey, it is what it is. They could get mad all they want. Yeah, so this is the actress right here. Moses Ingram. This is her right here, Moses Ingram. She gonna be playing in the Star Wars series. Okay, Moses Ingram is making her Star Wars debut as Inquisitor Reva in the Disney Plus original series Obi-Wan Kenobi. However, some fans are accept a black woman is in the role. According to CBS News, on Ingram's Instagram stories, the actress revealed she has been flooded with racist messages since the series dropped last week. The posters have not now disappeared. Man, they hate, man. Our people play some damn good villains too, man. We play good heroes and villains. Real talk. Shit, real talk, man. It's into our people, man. We some damn good actors, man. They don't want to see our people shine for nothing. Racist message, man. Star Wars responded to the hateful message with a statement that read, "We are proud to welcome Moses Ingram to the Star Wars family and excited for Reva's story to unfold. If anyone intends to make her feel any way unwelcome, we have only one thing to say: we resist." I bet you they mad. We resist. The statement continued, there are more than 20 million Satanist species in the Star Wars galaxy that don't choose to be a racist. Yeah, that's true, man. That's one thing, man. George Lucas got 20 million Satanist species. I don't know if he got documented. Hey, that's the power of creation, man, and imagination. You create so many beings like that, man. That's the truth. You got so, and that's why I liked it about the Jedi Council, man. You had species of different races and species from around the galaxy sitting on the Jedi Council. That's what's so unique about the Jedi Council, you know. But yeah, the statement continued, there are more than 20 million Satan species in the Star Wars galaxy. Don't choose to be a racist. But now some species do be racist, you know, if you writing stories, because xenophobia, that's a natural reaction, like to humans or any type of being that you write in a story. Xenophobia, you know, because you still got to have your being separated, you know, like in Lord of the Rings. The dwarves live in a mountain fortress, the humans live in a city settlements, the orcs live in the badlands, and the elves live in a forests, you know. It's like in real life. You got to have separation. You got different countries and different nations. That's natural. You don't want everything to be all clustered up in melting pot like America. Everything got to be set apart and separate. That's real diversity, in my opinion. This is not the first time Star Wars received racist backlash for casting. In 2018, after Kelly Marie Tran was cast as the first Asian American woman to appear as a lead. It's like they don't want no non-white people playing in type of movies like sci-fi and fantasy, man. But that's enough about it. Yeah, I just want to read the first part of that article. But seriously though, what's wrong with these racist white fanboys? They crying, they bleeding because they see a black woman playing a Sith character on Star Wars. They bleeding, man. Stop bleeding, Peckerwoods. Get over it, man. It's time to see some non-white people in movies like that. I'm just being real. Y'all can come with all y'all racist comments all y'all want. Y'all ain't stopping nothing. You know? Y'all better be lucky we wasn't in power, because that'll be the norm. If our people was in power right now, Marvel and DC most of the heroes in Marvel and DC would be black. Real talk. Y'all white children be buying black Captain America action figures, a black Bruce Banner Hulk figure, a black Kryptonian Superman. I'm just being real. I don't care if they get mad. I don't care if y'all get mad, you two. I'm just keeping 100. Shit. The whole cast of Star Wars would probably have been black. George Lucas, Star Wars would have been concepted by a black person if we was in power, man. Look how y'all stole from that sister that wrote The Matrix. The sister that wrote the Matrix movie. The so-called Wachowski sisters, or the Wachowski its. I call them its. I ain't gonna call them no Wachowski sisters. The Wachowski its. Y'all stole from that sister that wrote The Matrix, man. Woe to y'all, man. Y'all some thieving bastards. Now y'all little butthurt white fanboys want to get mad because y'all see a sister like Moses Ingram playing in Obi-Wan Kenobi. She playing a Sith character. Yeah, I tell you, man. Oh, that was just my little rant about that topic. Had to get it off my chest. Yeah, that's why I like games when you could create your own character, man. Because I'm tired of seeing, like, I think that's my only disappointment about Star Wars: The Jedi Fallen Order. They had you playing with a default white character. They should let you create your own Jedi. Because I'd have created me a black Jedi, real talk. I'd have had him with that Hebrew name, had him with that Hebrew beard. And that's another thing. Video games, y'all need to start having more black people hairstyles. I'm so sick and tired of y'all discluding black people hairstyles, like type 3 and type 4 hairstyles. Y'all need to start putting more, because our people have so many beautiful, diverse, woolly hairstyles, man. Real talk. You know, talking to you, Elden Ring. Y'all don't have, and that's one thing I gripe about y'all Japanese video games. Like when y'all creating, y'all don't have too many black people hairstyles in y'all video games. Y'all like our people hairstyle don't exist. You know, straight up. The hell wrong with y'all dumb asses? Shit, just get on my nerve. That look out of order. You creating a black character, and all you have is to choose from straight hairstyles. No woolly hair, no locks, no froze, no afro puffs. You know, no fades, no high ball fades, no low ball fades, no high tops like the Kid and Play hairstyle. Can't stand when they do that shit. Y'all want people to buy the games, but y'all gotta cater to, y'all gotta make sure if you wanna. But let me create a video game, and the only option you can create is black characters. Boy, they'll call a damn lynch mob for me. They'll treat me like the Frankenstein monster, coming with the pitchforks and the burning torches. Them white boys will be butthurt. They'll be bleeding. They'll be bleeding over in there. Oh, you only could just create black characters on there. You only could create blacks, Asians, and Latinos and Native Americans. Why you can't create no white characters? You're going to just create them? Because the story take place when there's no white people in this world, you dumb motherfucker. Get over it. Shit. We have to deal with it all the time. Let's be real. Our people supported so many things with no existing black people in it, you know? And we didn't make no big deal about it. Like Lord of the Rings. When the first Lord of the Rings, I like Lord of the Rings, but I wasn't crying about not seeing no black elves, no black dwarves, or any black characters. I enjoyed the movie, you know, because in my mindset, I use logic. I say, if I want to see, if instead of complaining about it, write your own stories. Do your own thing. You know, that's how you handle that. Straight up. Big salute, cool, Gen 87. Big salute, brother. Big salute. But I'm serious, though. They cry. Let our people do something to uplift our people. You know, they going to cry about it. Well, the racist ones, at least. Because some white people, they don't mind seeing black superheroes. Actually, some non-black people, they are attracted to black heroes. And they want to see more black heroes. I'm just, you know, because you got that side of the other nations. They actually want to see more black heroes, whether it's black male or black female heroes, you know. But you see, our people, they don't think. Our people are so pressured about it, they figure, oh, they so intimidated by the mainstream. To hell with the mainstream. We're in the age of independence, man. We're in the age of independent creators, man. Say no to the mainstream. The mainstream is lamestream. Now you got to have that mindset. The mainstream is lamestream. Straight up. But yeah, you know, that's one thing I always notice about the Japanese video games when you can create characters. You don't have too many, you rarely have, you either have one, you'll be lucky just to have one black person hairstyle. But they make sure they have all that spiky shit, all that anime and spike hairstyles and stuff. You know? For real, ain't that so? That's why I say, yeah, they hate Hebrews, but they don't want to stay away from them. Yep, they don't want to stay away from us, and they want to be us. Mental illness. Yeah, that's the only solution. We have to make our own stuff. We have to make our own stuff. You know, I be seeing some Israelites, they be drawing some Israelite artwork on Facebook, some dope artwork too. Our people, man, we have a lot of art, man. A lot of Israelites are artists, man. Some of our people could draw, but they just don't get the shine. I mean, you got so many black artists on the internet, you know. I bookmark a few of their pages, and they don't get the shine out there because our people don't know about their pages and our people don't support one another. Exactly, Shawsham. Yep, they always did say that the Sands are the Israelites. You know, the Sands are really based off of our people. And Freezer is that racist white dude. You know, what Freezer feared the most? A Super Saiyan. Freezer feared a Super Saiyan, which representing our people coming back into power, coming back to our power, serving our God, following after our Messiah, and walking upright. That's what a Super Saiyan represent, and taking over the planet and dominating the creation, you know, through the power of the Most High in Christ. Yeah. What Frieza called Goku? A monkey. Called the Saiyans monkeys. Y'all little monkeys. Just a monkey. Even the Namekians, man, they black too. The Namekians, you know, the Namecs. But yeah, man, they like I say, all these. Why you think our people gravitate towards all that stuff? They telling our stories, even though they have the white faces on it and different backgrounds. They telling our story, and they like, even though they make the characters look like them and all that. Straight up. Other nations were inspired by us for sure. That's right, Cool Gent. If they say no, they are lying. They are lying. Straight up. If they say they're not inspired by black people, they are damn lying. That's the truth. They are damn liar. Yep, all Arab. Yeah, the Mexicans. Yep, because they wore the turbans, you know, and the robes, right? And the Moors too. The Moors, the Namekians, they like Mr. Popo. He a Moor. Even though he like a genie-like creature, he was based off the Moor. Even though they had him black face with the stereotypical lips, they was wrong for doing that. You know, they was wrong for doing. They was out of pocket for doing that though. The Japanese. You know, they had Mr. Popo design like the coon images. You know, like they used to have the races used to do. I'm telling you, they was just taking low shots at us. That's why I say, man, I don't know why they trying to look down on us when we support all this stuff. We don't complain. You even have our youth cosplaying as these anime characters. Most of the blurs don't even cosplay as black characters. They rather cosplay as a Japanese character. And the Japanese people are so bugged out. When you look at these anime characters, they look Caucasian. They got Japanese names like Naruto Uzumaki. Naruto look like a white boy. I got the blue eyes, the blonde hair. That's a white boy. By logic sense, any person with logic will look at Naruto. Man, he got a Japanese name, but he look like a white boy. Most of these anime characters look Caucasian. That's why I say white supremacy, they suffer from white supremacy too in Japan. Yeah, they made Mr. Popo weak. For real, they sure did. They made him weak. Some Hebrews debate whether or not Naruto is based off of Hebrews or what Gentile y'all know could survive as a ninja. Yeah, white ninja, huh? Could survive as a ninja. She, man, our people are good with the martial arts too, you know. And just like fighting games, like Brother Shawsham, I talk about this before too, like in the fighting games, like Chun-Li. You don't see no black female characters in these fighting games, but they take these non-black female fighters games and build them after a black woman. Like Chun-Li is built like a black woman, but they don't want to put no black woman in a fighting game. Like Cammy, Chun-Li is built like black woman, but they don't put no sisters in a Street Fighter game. Even in Tekken, some of the female Tekken characters, they got built like black women. Because they're in power. Yep, that's right. So if they're in power, they're going to make sure they pick characters that look like them. Exactly. And that's why I don't fault any black person that want to create a comic or write a story. If you want your main, I encourage them to make your main characters be black. Make your villains be black. You can have non-black characters in there, but make them play like minor roles. Make the major characters be black. If other nations could do it, we could do it too. That's our human right. That's our human right. That's our human right. Yeah, Trunks. Yeah, Trunks and Broly. Yeah, they'll be. Especially when Future Trunks. When I first saw Future Trunks cut up Frieza. Yeah, that was epic, man. I remember watching that on Toonami. We used to get hyped up, man, after school, going home after school, watching Toonami. Yeah, that was the good old days of Toonami. Yeah, when I saw the first Brawling movie, man, Brawling was wrecking shop on everything. The very first Brawling movie, the classic one. The other two Brawling movies, they like Bio Brawling, man, that was one of the worst Dragon Ball Z movies, Bio Brawling. But the first Brawling movie, I don't care. I know we got the Super Brawling, but I still consider the classic Brawling canon, man. I still like classic Brawling. You know, the new Brawling in Dragon Ball Super, he cool. But classic Brawling, man, that's going to always be Brawling, in my opinion. Classic Brawling going to always be Brawling. I mean, he was tearing everybody up in that movie. He had Vegeta scared, boy. Vegeta was coward. Vegeta was scared. Vegeta was cowboy. Piccolo had to talk some sense into Vegeta, man. Piccolo grabbed Vegeta by the hip. Come on, let's fight. Boy, Piccolo was like a G in that movie. We gonna fight. Come on. Vegeta was like, we gonna all die. Kakarot, we all gonna die. I'm like, damn, Vegeta was scared, bro. Oh, yeah, that first Brawling movie, that's a classic, man. Very first Brawling movie. GT8 gave us one. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, CJ, yep. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Yeah, that was one of the best ones. I have played that on PS2. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Yep, but it had to be exactly. But you know, it had to be the street gangs and killing. Exactly. They want to make us be in a stereotype. That's why I don't like. Why we always gotta be in the gang and streets and all that? Why we can't be a scientist or commander of a fighting force or something? They always want us to be in the hood shooting up stuff, man, and selling drugs, man. Man, all our people don't do that, man. Yep, they want to look like who is ruling. Yep. Yeah, I remember that True Crime Streets of LA. Yeah. And then they had True Crime Streets of New York. Like the main character was black in that one, I think. But True Crime Streets of LA, you played as an Asian dude. You played as an Asian. Yeah, I remember them games. I'm surprised they never made a new True Crimes game. Man, that's crazy. The True Crimes came out on PS2. And we in PS5, man. Come on now, Sony. Y'all need to start going back into your archives and bring some of these old games back. You know, that's one of the reasons why I never got a PS5, because Sony really not doing nothing. You ain't got so many games you still can play on PS4. Straight up. They could have made a new True Crimes game by now. I bet you if they make a True Crimes New Orleans, man, that's gonna sell a lot. That's gonna sell a lot. True Crimes Houston, that'll sell a lot too. Yeah, I like the Elder Scrolls games too. Yeah, Elder Scrolls. Yeah, Skyrim. Yeah, I have Skyrim for PS3 and Xbox 360. Yeah, I'm waiting for Elder Scrolls 6, but I don't think we're gonna get that anytime soon. And it might be an Xbox exclusive because I think Microsoft, they brought the company out that's make the Elder Scroll games. So if Elder Scrolls 6 be released, 9 times out of 10 it's gonna be an exclusive. Shucks, I don't like that. Yeah, I saw that on the PS Level store. They was coming out with a new JoJo Bizarre game. I guess it's gonna be a fighting game. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs. I never played Sleeping Dogs before. I never played that one. But yeah, I like sandbox games. I like RPGs, like fantasy RPGs, like games you can create your character with different races and beings, you know. That's one of my pet peeves about RPG games though. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. Like, especially in the Japanese RPG games. It's a fantasy game, right? But most of your party members are human. Man, I hate that shit. I really do. I can't. That's even in the fantasy story. Like if I'm reading a fantasy novel, if you don't got no other races, you just got humans in your fantasy story. That's weak, in my opinion. That's like having a gumbo without the damn ingredients. With clean ingredients now, because that's like making a gumbo without the turkey sausages, without the chicken. You just making a gumbo with the broth and no vegetables, just the broth and season with weak seasoning. That's what I see that as. That's what I see that like. You know, but yeah. That's one of my biggest pet peeves with certain RPG games. And some, don't get it twisted, some of these RPG games that have like an all human cast, they be good games. I'm not gonna lie, but come on now, man. Where's the imagination, man? You making a fantasy game, but you just got all humans in there. We deal with humans in reality, damn it. We deal with humans enough in reality, you know. Yeah, I know I have a PS5. Yeah, Sony not really doing nothing right now. They're not really producing any new quality games. And they hyped up the PS5, man, for nothing. It's like they have a slow production rate on new games. Yeah, I remember you was telling me about Chrono Trigger, cool, gent. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is fire. I gotta try that out. I wonder if it's on PS Network. In y'all's opinion, in the Dragon Ball world, who y'all think would be the most epic fusion of all time? Oh, that's a good question, man. I mean, you got Goku and Vegeta. You got Gogeta and Vegeta. Shalom and salute, brother Kahan. Shalom and salute, brother. Yeah, we just chopping it up. Man, we was talking about a plethora of topics. Nas talked about anime and video games now, which is cool. Yeah, I never played Cyberpunk 2077. You know, to be honest, I'm not into games like that. I like science fiction, but I'm more heavy into the fantasy genre. Now I did play now the type of sci-fi game I like to play is like Mass Effect. I liked the Mass Effect trilogy. You know, that's classic, especially Mass Effect 2. That's the best out of the trilogy. Mass Effect 2. I advise y'all to play that Mass Effect. They got the trilogy out. It's called the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. It's on PS4 and PS5, and I think on Xbox. Yeah, it's called the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I create me a Black Commander Shepard. I always create me a Black Commander Shepard. That's one, you know, at least they give you the option to create a Black Commander Shepard. Oh, you got it, Kahan? Mass Effect trilogy? Yeah, hey, that Mass Effect 2, brother. The whole trilogy was good. I played part 1 when I brought the trilogy. I played part 1. Part 1 was good, but that part 2, though, that part 2, man, what I like about part 2, you go around recruiting like mercenaries and some of the most powerful mercenaries around the galaxy. And it's basically like it's like they putting you on a suicide mission. I don't know if you played part 2, but man, part 2 storyline was off the chain. Yeah. Yeah, Mass Effect was a classic. And another one I play is Dragon Age. You Dragon Age Origins, man, that's a classic. That's a timeless classic. Dragon Age Origins. Inquisition, that's the recent one they made. Dragon Age 2 was all right, but Inquisition was an open world. That's when they really took it to the open world area, Nope, haven't played it yet. Okay. Yeah, you're going to enjoy it. Whenever you get a chance, man, play it. You're going to enjoy it. It's a good series. Yeah, I played Grand Theft Auto 5. Grand Theft Auto 5 had a good storyline, I enjoyed playing Grand Theft Auto 5. I had played it on PS3. I got it on PS4 too, but I don't know. I think I left it at somebody's house. Sometimes you gotta play games to escape the bull crap of life, man. Real talk. I don't fault nobody for playing games or watching movies. You gotta have some type of leisure time, man. But yeah, Grand Theft Auto. I remember when Grand Theft Auto 3 first came out. They had that controversy. They had a big controversy about Grand Theft Auto 3 when it first came out. Them parents was, but this is my opinion. This is my take on the so-called rated M video games or the violent video games. You got these parents all butthurt over these M-rated video games, but they be the same parents that go to the movies, watch these rated R movies. Because let's be real, back in the 80s and 70s, man, their movies was more graphic compared, back in the 80s, man, we watch some of these movies from the 1980s and 70s, man, they didn't give a damn. They was showing everything. They were showing violence. They were showing nothing but nudity. Now they do it now these days. These days, they just don't give a damn. You see 2 women and 2 men kissing on TV. I don't want to see that shit, man. I don't see 2 damn men kissing on TV. That's an abomination, man. Now these days, they should show all kind of abominable things. But yeah, back in the 80s and 70s, them movies used to be more violent, man. They used to do a lot of cussing, all kind of crazy stuff. And then like in the 90s, they kind of toned it down a little bit. In the 2000s, they kind of toned it down. But now these days, shucks, if you listen to the mainstream radio right now, they play the cussing version. I'm telling you, because one time I was riding in the truck with my daddy, man. He was bringing me to work one day. That's when my car was in the shop. He was bringing me to work one day, and I was riding in the truck with him. Man, they was playing one of the biggest small songs. I'll kid you not. They was playing one of the biggest small songs on the radio now, mainstream radio, and they was cussing on it. I'm like, damn, they playing an unclean version. They playing an unclean version on the radio these days. I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy, y'all. So all these parents, that's like I said, it's just a game. Right from wrong. You should be able to differentiate reality from fiction. I'm not gonna go imitate no Grand Theft Auto in real life because they're gonna lock my black ass up. This society like locking our asses up, especially when we black. So why I want to go trying to do something like on Grand Theft Auto when I could do it on a video game without worrying about getting locked up? Straight up. I'm not stupid, man. I'm gonna go rob somebody for their car and they're gonna find me and I'll lead them on a high-speed chase and they're gonna catch up with me and they're gonna throw my ass in jail. They're gonna throw my ass in Angola. In Angola prison, Louisiana. They probably gonna give me 50 years for Grand Theft Auto just because I'm black. We're gonna give him 50 years. Shit. Yeah, they did that to one of my daddy homeboys, man. He stole a gumbo pot. I think they gave him like 10 years or something like that. They gave him 15 years for stealing a damn gumbo pot. They did that because they wanted to make an example out of him. But he out though. I think he out of prison though. Yeah, for real talk. Man, yeah, he stole a gumbo pot. Must have stole that from a heathen. But that probably was his third strike though. He stole a big gumbo pot from a heathen, and I guess they caught him and they gave him like, I think 15 years for stealing a goddamn gumbo pot. Boy, this is an injustice system, yeah. This is a damn injustice system, bro. They're gonna give a brother 15 years for stealing a goddamn gumbo pot when they do all the major stealing. Yeah, story mode and open world games. Oh, that's the type of games you into. Okay, yeah, yeah. Especially if you got a good story mode, you know, and open world games. Right, I was playing Grand Theft Auto young as fuck. LOL. Yeah, like Mortal Kombat. We used to play Mortal Kombat back in the 90s. You know, we used to play. To be honest, that was the first violent video game I came across and played. Was Mortal Kombat. Was Mortal Kombat? The first Mortal Kombat game that came out on Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo. Oh, you on Xbox? Okay, I don't. Yeah, okay. I'm on PS 4. Yeah. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, yep. Mortal Kombat is boring to me now, but I respect it for what it is. Nah, you know what I think killed these fighting games, brother Kahan? To be honest, you know what killed these fighting games? They put these guest characters in there too much. Soul Calibur started that. In my opinion, when you put too many guest characters in these fighting games, I think that'll hurt your franchise. I think that'll hurt your video game franchise, in my opinion, because why are you wasting time? Because think about it, when you putting guest characters in your games, you got to pay for the license. You got to deal with the copyright issues. It's so much red tape you got to deal with. So instead of wasting money on getting these copyright names, just introduce more new characters and build up your world. Like all them guest characters they got on Mortal Kombat, instead of putting those guest characters, they could have had some characters from the older games, like from Armageddon or Deception. You know, that's what's hurting these fighting games. All these Tekken even got on this. Even Tekken fell victim to this disease of guest characters. They got Negan on Tekken 7, man. Freaking Negan. No. Tekken. We're at Tekken 6 right now. No, what we on a 6 Tekken game? Or yeah, I think it's Tekken 7 or Tekken 6. Wherever the recent Tekken game we got. Yeah, Tekken 7. It's Tekken 7. The reason we got Negan on there, out of all the Negan should have been on Mortal Kombat 11, man. Why in the frick you gonna put Negan on Tekken, man? He don't fit in the Tekken universe. Tekken, Negan from the Walking Dead, man. You gonna put Negan on Negan on a Tekken fighting game, and then they put Geese Howard from the King of Fighters on there. You put Noctis from Final Fantasy 15. You see these guest characters hurting the They hurting these fighting games, in my opinion. Shalom, Sister Star. Big salute, Sister Star. Most High bless you, sister. Sister Star in the building. But I'm serious though. I think this should be the last. When Mortal Kombat 12 come out, they should have no more guest characters. If you're gonna have DLC characters, let it be characters from the Mortal Kombat universe. In my opinion, this should be the last Mortal Kombat game with guest characters. Soul Calibur need to stop doing that too. You know, I'm so sick and tired of these fighting games doing that, pitting these guest characters. And the fans keep demanding it too. The fans keep demanding them. Now Spawn, he fit in Mortal Kombat. He fit in the Mortal Kombat game. Spawn, you know, Kratos from God of War. Wait, they took Fei Long out? Yeah, on the new Street Fighter, they took Fei Long out. Yeah, you see, that's one thing. They take out certain characters, but they bring in these guest characters. Now I never played the Evil Dead game. I gotta watch the Evil Dead movies. I never got into the movies, Evil Dead. But I'm serious though, man. These fighting games need to stop putting these damn guest characters in there, man. And I know why they doing it. It's all about the money. I'm not stupid. They doing it for the money. Because you see, if they put a certain type of guest character in the game, that's going to get people to buy the game. Yeah, Samurai Showdown. Yeah, that's a classic game too. Samurai Showdown. Oh, yeah, we played the heck out of that too with Homaru and Genjiro. And you had, you know, Ukiya Tachibana, man. I know how to pronounce them Japanese names. You know, that's one thing about Brother Moshe, boy. I can pronounce the hell out of them Japanese names. Goddamn English language. I meant to say names. I hate this damn language. Shit. That's why they took Fei Long out of Street Fighter, man. That's weak, man. Bruce Lee family don't approve his portrayal in the game or movie. But martial law and Tekken is based off of Bruce Lee. And Liu Kang. Even Liu Kang. Liu Kang is inspired. You can't come tell me Liu Kang was inspired by Bruce Lee. Martial law from Tekken, Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat, and Fei Long was all inspired by Bruce Lee. You know what we need? We need another Injustice game. We need a Ninja Turtles fighting game. That's what NetherRealm Studios, instead of Mortal Kombat 12, add boom. NetherRealm Studios, y'all need to make a Ninja Turtles fighting game like Injustice style. That'd be so awesome, y'all, because Ninja Turtles got so many characters, man. Or make a Ninja Turtles versus Power Rangers. That'd be dope too. A Ninja Turtles versus Power Rangers fighting game, but have it like the Injustice graphics. That'd be dope as heck. But first, let's get a Ninja Turtles fighting game. It's time for a Ninja Turtles fighting game. You know, on everything. It's time for a Ninja Turtles fighting game. I mean, you could go crazy with that. You could imagine that, man, have the Ninja Turtles on there, Shredder, have Slash, Tugger, and Razor, Bebop and Rocksteady, man, April O'Neil, Casey Jones, man, Casey freaking Jones. Shit. Boy, that's a day one buy for me right there. I'm telling you, that's a day one buy. If NetherRealm Studios announce a Ninja Turtles fighting game and they have it like the Injustice fighting game style with the graphics, man, that's a day one buy. That's a day one buy. They need to jump on that, man. At NetherRealm Studios, y'all need to try to work some deal with the Ninja Turtles creator. Y'all need to jump on that, bro. Straight up. Yeah, Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star. Yep. I'm telling you, we need a new Ninja Turtles fighting game. Smash Brothers. Yeah, they are glad. I never got into Smash Brothers because I don't have Nintendo. I don't got a Nintendo. Maybe if I had a Nintendo Switch, I'll get Smash Brothers. But the new Smash Brothers, they got a whole plethora of characters. Now, in my opinion, I think that's the only fighting game that could get away with the guest characters. In my opinion, Smash Brothers, because it's a Nintendo, you know. I don't mind seeing a lot of guest characters in Smash Brothers because, you know, that's a type of game that is meant for. Smash Brothers is a type of fighting game that's meant for guest characters. But fighting games like Soul Calibur, Mortal Kombat, I can understand if you make like if I make a fighting game, I'll probably have a guest character maybe 1 or 2 times, but I'm not gonna make it a every sequel thing. Every sequel you come out, you gotta have guest characters. No, man, you need to stop doing that because that's hurting your franchise. In my opinion, when you have too many guest characters, you're gonna have people that want to play with the guest characters. They ain't gonna want to learn about the characters of your own game. Real talk. See, if I create a fighting game and I pick some characters from Marvel and DC, they gonna stop playing with my damn characters, man. They ain't gonna play with my own characters I create. They're gonna play with Spider-Man and Hulk or Batman and Superman. And that's a real thing. That's real talk. Yeah, them guest characters hurt your game. It's hurting your creation. It's hurting your product. But Negan, man, that was some random ass shit. You gonna put Negan on Tekken 7, man? That was some lame. That was lame. They was lame for doing that. You know, you should have put Negan on Mortal Kombat 11. He should have been in Mortal Kombat. But I understand where you was coming from, Brother Kahan, about Mortal Kombat. I agree because it is redundant. When you having all these guest characters, it's starting to get redundant. It gets redundant. You know, it gets too redundant. And you start relying on that for money's sake, you know. And that's what it's all about. That's why I can't stand the gaming industry today with these microtransactions. They don't give a damn about it. Like, because I got the Avengers game that Square Enix made, the Avengers game. Man, they got microtransactions on that game. If you want to buy like certain skins or outfits, You could either do certain type of missions to unlock them, or you could go to the PS Network store and buy some credits. That's microtransactions. I hate that crap, man. They need to make that against the law. Microtransactions in a video game. They want you to buy stuff that's already on the game to unlock it. That is highway robbery. Straight up, it's highway robbery. Microtransactions. Man, that is highway robbery. Straight up. They need to make that against the law. But they not, though, because we're in a capitalistic society. And that's what it's all about, getting money out of people, squeezing every red cent out of a person. Yeah, I heard about that, though, the Cowabunga collection, the TMT Cowabunga collection. I think that's going to be like all the old school games. Okay, it's coming out on PS4. All right, that's what's up. Nintendo Switch, PS4, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Series S. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a certain type of games on there. Hold up, let me see. Oh man, I gotta enter my bird. Man, I ain't going fooling with y'all streams. Heck with y'all. Some bull crap. Gotta enter my birthday just to go check out a Ninja Turtle game, man. Y'all can miss me with that bull crap. Oh, December 31st? Damn, it's coming out in December? Man. Coming out in December, huh? Yeah, it's coming all the way in December. The Cowabunga Connection. I agree, Cool Gent. Yeah, that's what's destroying game and DLC, man. They don't care about the fans. It's all about commercial and making money. Because back in the day, all you had to do was put in a cheat code or beat the game on a certain difficulty to unlock a character or a weapon. Now you got and them pre-order bonuses too. You paying for DLC like at GameStop. That's why I can't stand GameStop. I don't deal with GameStop. These games, man, I'm telling you, just something about these GameStop workers, man. You just want to choke the hell out of them. You just want to punch them in the face, man. You know, they just so annoying. I don't deal with them no more. I've been stopped going up in GameStop, man. The hell with them buffoons. They want you to, that's one thing that always got on my damn nerves about GameStop. They always want you to reserve all the games that's coming out that month. Or they want you to pre-order games that you have no interest in playing. They used to piss me off, man. They know damn well I don't have interest in playing that goddamn game they want me to reserve, but they still want me to reserve. I say, no, I don't want to play that, man. I'm not interested in that type of game. And then now they got the pre-order bonuses. If you pre-order this game, you'll get this certain type of weapon or unlock or level, but you're paying for that bonus. Even if you just put $5 on that reserve or you put $10 on the reserve, you're paying for them pre-order bonuses. That's how you get your family. They talking about you're going to get a free DLC by pre-order. No, you're paying for that. You're paying for that pre-order bonus. That's the whole catch-22 to it. You're paying for the pre-order bonus. Like, and that's a good topic you brought up. DLC is ruining the game, Cool Gent, because most games they release, you got different versions. You got the standard edition, you got the deluxe edition, and you got the collector's edition, And you got the legendary pack edition. God damn, how many damn editions of the game you coming out with, y'all damn buffoons? It's highway robbery, man. And fans need to rise up against these companies, man. I'm serious. All these, we have the power. The customers have the power, man. That's why I say, man, society, man, most people don't realize, man, their potential. Most humans don't realize we got the power to destroy these corporations that's getting over us. Real talk. The human race don't realize if we was to stop, if we was to let go of the fear and say enough is enough to these evil corporations, we could overthrow this damn society, man, in a righteous way. Because I'm not promoting anarchy like ban off of Batman. I'm not, I'm not banning off of Batman, The Dark Knight Rises. Be like, we should take it all over. Let's destroy it. Let's go to Konami. Let's go to Crap Car and break their backs like I broke Batman. Man, that was crazy. That Batman, that band in The Dark Knight Rises, man, he sounded like he was from a Slavic country or he was Russian. But in the comics, Bane is really Hispanic. Bane is really Hispanic. You know, if you read the Batman comics, he Hispanic, Bane. But that was crazy, though. In a Christopher Nolan movie, you know, he didn't have him Hispanic. He just had him as a Caucasian Bane. But he still was funny. That accent was funny how he was talking with that mask. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. Yep, now they have the digital editions. Funko Land, I miss Funko Land. But yeah, that's what's hurting the game industry, man. That DLC, the microtransactions, man. EA is notorious for that. EA games, they are notorious for that. Like the sports games, you got the microtransactions. They're notorious for that, though. You know, and that's getting over people. Straight up. Yeah, the band voice. Yeah, that band voice. Hey, Batman, I'm not going to GameStop. I'm going to go to GameStop. I'm going to break all their backs. They're trying to get over me. And that's what they do. If you be better going to a pawn shop to trade in the game. Because if you go trade your game into GameStop, you ain't going to get what you're worth. Say if you buy a game, $60, you play the game, you beat the game, and you want to turn it into GameStop, you're not going to get half of that back. You're not going to get half of what you paid for back. Back in the days, man, you return something, you get all your money back. What happened to that? What happened to that? Back in the days, y'all remember when y'all return something, you have your receipt, you have it in decent, you have it packed nice and decently to bring it back. You get all your money back. Now these days, they don't want to give you cash back. They want to give you a store credit. They want to put it on your card. Man, what's happening about getting all your money back? Man, these companies, man, they stingy. They stingy and they some pricks. They some pricks. Yeah, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, and PlayStation 1 Golden. Yeah, for real cool, J7, especially PlayStation 1. PlayStation 1, man, the nostalgia of that, man. You had so many games on PlayStation 1. I mean, you had a whole library of games on PlayStation 1. Now, I never forget when I first played PlayStation 1. It was in Sears, in the mall, in the Keniana Mall in Lafayette, Louisiana. That's when I first played a PlayStation 1. And I was like, I got to get a PlayStation. And they had the Twisted Metal 1 demo. You could have played like certain demos, man. We was playing Twisted Metal 1 up in there. Man, immediately when I played Twisted Metal, I was hooked. I was like, man, you got a car combat video game with cars and shooting? A damn clown driving an ice cream truck? I was like, oh yeah, I'm hooked. I got a clown, man. Get to play as a clown driving an ice cream truck, shooting up shit, man. Shit. Yeah, Twisted Metal 1, man. But they ruined the Twisted Metal franchise with that Twisted Metal Black, man. That was, it took away. They made it too damn dark, man. And yeah, they shouldn't did that. They shouldn't went that route. And then you see, Twisted Metal was like the pioneer of the car combat video games. And then you had like other knockoffs like Vigilante 8. Vigilante 8 actually was a good series. Vigilante 8, they should have made a part 3, man. They made a second one. They need to make a new Vigilante 8 game, man. They have no replay value. Yes, a lot of games. Yeah, a lot of games today don't have good replay value. That's why I like New Game Plus. And these, like, that's one thing I like about RPG games, the New Game Plus. I think all open world and RPG games should have New Game Plus. You start the game over with all your save stats, with all your level ups, all your powerful weapons. That's one thing I like about games, a New Game Plus. And that increases your replay value. But yeah, a lot of games these days don't have a lot of replay value. And that's the truth. That's straight up. A lot of games don't have replay value these days. Yeah, Castlevania, that's another classic series too. Castlevania Symphony of the Night is off the chain with Metal Gear Solid. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid, yeah, that's a classic one. The very first Metal Gear Solid on PlayStation 1 with the 2 discs. With the 2 discs, man. I still got that too. The original cover of Metal Gear Solid with the 2 discs. Yeah, PlayStation used to have the. That is true. That is true, brother. PlayStation used to have some of the most iconic games in history next to Nintendo. Facts, big facts. Oh, don't get me started on that, Rams fan. Don't get me started on the mobile games. Pay to win. Pay to win. That's all I got to say. Pay to win. Yeah, you downloading the free mobile games, but you got to pay to get better equipment. You got to pay to get better characters, better upgrades. It's pay to win. You see, it's all about the money. All about the damn money. And they advertise these. Let me tell you something. They advertise these mobile games good too. They make them attractive. You know, they tempting to download, but I say, nah, it's pay to win. You just be better buying a console game or downloading a PC game. It's pay to win. It's pay to freaking win. And I can't stand that crap. You know, because I used to play a game. It used to be called Lord of the Dragons. It was like a trading card game. It was a fun game. I ain't gonna lie. You had something decent. What I liked about the game, you had like these trading cards you could have collected. Had like some artwork. Some of the artwork was good. It's called Lord of the Dragons. I don't know. I think this game is canceled. I don't think it's into existence no more. It used to be called Lord of the Dragons. I used to play it on my iPod a lot. And they had some cool cards, man, but you had to, like, they had microtransactions on it. If you want to get like the better cards with powerful characters, you had to download, like, buy things and stuff to unlock it. I'm like, oh, hell no. They paid to win crap. You know, people waking up to that too, because let me tell you something. Most people, they'll play a mobile game, but they don't play them that long. They'll play them like for a few months, and after that, they uninstall it. And that's what I did. Once I got tired of fooling with that pay to win crap, man, I still got some games on my tablet, but it's been a while since I used my tablet, though. My Samsung tablet. I gotta run my tablet, man, to see if it's still working. I didn't think I used my tablet for years, at least 3 years, probably. Real talk. I bet you when I cut on my tablet, it's gonna do a lot of updates. It's gotta do a lot of updating. But yeah, those mobile games, Rams fans, are some of the biggest ripoffs out there. They are. Oh, they don't need to make no new Naruto game. Really, bro? What, man? We need to see new stuff, man. It's time. Naruto, One Piece, they good. Bleach, it's time to see new things out now. I'll still take a Ninja Turtles fighting game done by NetherRealm Studios over a Naruto game. I want to see stuff I grew up on. It's time to see some American stuff. It's time to see some Ninja Turtles, Power Rangers, G.I. Joe. What about the American heroes, man? The American comics. And I know manga is dominating right now, because you see the new generation, they more into anime and manga. Like the teenagers and youth today, they more into manga and anime. Most adults, like most people like from our generation and past, they still into comics, you know. But there's a lot of good black comics out there. You know, you just got to find them. You know, like that brother you had on your channel, Cool Gent. You know, he coming out with a new comic, what it's called, Black Bird, I think, with a black female superhero. She like a lawyer, and she be like a vigilante at night. Yeah, that's a cool concept. Oh, I hear something thundering. I hear the thunder. But yeah, man, you got a lot of black comic book comic creators, independent writers out there. Yeah, there's many avenues you could discover. Yeah, new DC or Marvel fighting game. Yeah. Hey, they need to make a new X-Men Mutant Academy. Y'all remember the X-Men Mutant Academy games for PS1? No. Yeah, it came out on PS1. And it did. They both came out on PS1, and then they made one for PS2. X-Men Mutant Academy. Man, that was some cool X-Men fighting games. You had X-Men Mutant Academy 1 and 2, and then you had X-Men Next Generation for PS2. Man, they had Nightcrawler on there. I was a beast with Nightcrawler. I ain't gonna lie. I was a beast with Nightcrawler. Once I learned how to do all these moves, man, I was tearing up people on that. Then you had Wolverine on there. You had Sabretooth. You even had the Juggernaut on there. I'm telling you, man, they had so many cool games back in the day. These days, they don't have the passion no more. It's all about the dollar bill. It's all about the freaking dollar bill, family. When you blinded by the money, it takes away the passion, and you really just start doing it for the money. You ain't doing it for the passion and for the fans no more. And that's what I see out of these companies and these corporations. All they see is dollar bills. When they look at us, the customers, i.e. the customers, they just see money signs. They don't look at us as people. They don't look at us as supportive fans. They look at us as dollar bills, and that's not right. Yeah, thank you, brother. Violet Bird. Yeah, Violet Bird. Violet Bird. He the creator of Agent Solo. Agent Solo. Yeah, he created Agent Solo. And by the way, yeah, I think tomorrow the Boys season 3 start too. The show The Boys season 3 start tomorrow. I watched the first 2 seasons. I like the series The Boys. It's basically like it shows the superhero. It's basically like there's this corporation called it creates superheroes. Y'all check the series out if y'all want. It's called The Boys. It's I think it's an Amazon series. Yeah, it's an Amazon original series called The Boys. But I'm waiting for Invincible season 2, man. It's time for Invincible season 2 to come out, man. Invincible was good too. Invincible was good. It's time for Invincible season 2 to come out. I mean, Omni-Man, boy, he was tearing up society, man. I mean, when I first saw the first episode of Invincible, it just threw me off guard at the end. I was like, damn, I didn't expect that to happen. Man. To see what Omni-Man did to his team, man. Did y'all see the trailer for the new Gotham Knights video game? I heard they won't have Batman in the game. What? That's strange. A Batman game without Batman? That's like making that's weird. Gotham Knight. I guess it's gonna be focused on the Bat family, and that's why. Maybe the storyline will be focused on the Bat family rounds, man. I guess that's but that's crazy. A Batman game without Batman is called Gotham Knights, but you ain't gonna have no Batman in the game. That's like making a Sonic game without Sonic. Y'all can imagine they making a Sonic the Hedgehog game, but you just play with Tails, Knuckles, and other characters, but no Sonic in the game. Or those Sonic fans gonna be pissed off. They might riot. You got no Sonic in a Sonic game, they gonna riot. Them Sonic fanboys might riot. They gonna probably riot. Oh yeah, the rain about to start. It was thunder. We about to get that rain now. But we need it though, because it's summertime. When it get like in the midst of the summer, people gonna be begging for the rain. Yeah, Invincible season 2 is needed. Yeah, I'm waiting for Invincible season 2. I bet you they are. The Batman fans are losing. Yeah, Battle Beast. Yeah, that lion character. Yeah, Battle Beast is a beast. Damn. No pun intended. Battle Beast is a beast. He definitely he's a powerful character. Yeah, definitely want to. Hopefully, we see some more of that character, Battle Beast, in season 2. I mean, when Invincible first fought Battle Beast was beating them up, man. They couldn't handle Battle Beast. Oh yeah, they were struggling to trying to fight Battle Beast. Yes, indeed. But hopefully, man, hopefully we get Invincible season 2, though, man. They playing around. Amazon, y'all need to stop playing around, man. Stop playing around, damn it. It was our Invincible season 2, dang it. Yeah, The Boys good too. Season 3 of The Boys dropped tomorrow on the 3rd. The Boys. You know, man, Homelander, he's the perfect example. If you want to see how anti-villain operates, Homelander, the character Homelander from Boys, you know, that's how you're right. That's how you do an anti-villain. I know we talk about anti-heroes, but they got anti-villains too. You know. But I think if y'all check out The Boys, y'all gonna enjoy the series too. You know. If y'all got into Invincible, y'all get into The Boys too. That's what the series called. It's called The Boys. Yeah, The Boys season 3. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, I watched Power. I watched Power, Kahan. I watched I watched the original series and I watched some of the other books too. I think I watched book 1, Ghost, season 1, and I started on season 2, but I never watched the other ones. But yeah, I watched it. It just shows you, when you watch Power, it just shows you how corrupt the human mind is. It shows you how corrupt the system is, how the corrupt the injustice system is, and how corrupt people is in the dope game. It just shows you the dark side of human nature. That's what I get out of Power. It shows you the demented, dark nature of the human psyche and the human existence. You know. Yeah, I saw the new movie. I saw the new Thor movie trailer, man. A lot of fans, kicking against it. Man, they just don't know how to do Thor. Now, first Thor movie was okay, but they just been screwing up the Thor movies. I ain't gonna lie. They've been screwing up the Thor movies. Ragnarok was meh. Part 2 sucked. Thor, the second. It's like when it comes to Iron Man, like out of the big Avengers movie, I want to see all the Captain America movies was good. All the Captain America movies was good. Now, when it comes to Iron Man 1 was the best one. Iron Man 2 was okay, but Iron Man 3 sucked. I'm going to just keep it 100. Iron Man 3 sucks. How in the hell you got the Mandarin in the goddamn Iron Man 3 movie, but you got no goddamn Chinese actor playing the fucking Mandarin? Damn you, Hollywood, for doing that, screwing up Iron Man 3. You got the goddamn Mandarin supposed to be the main goddamn villain, but no Chinese dude. You know the damn well the Mandarin is a damn Chinese dude, man. But they gonna have a damn cracker playing a fucking Mandarin. What kind of shit is that? You got a fucking damn Peckerwood playing a damn Mandarin. Man, China should have sued y'all for that damn mall. They should have sued y'all for that shit. Oh, that was another rant. I had to get it off my chest. Sorry, fam. I had to do another rant. But yeah. Thor 1 was okay, but Thor 2 and Thor Ragnarok was part 3. It was nah. You know, Captain America Civil War was good. Captain America Civil War, Winter Soldier was good too. Captain America Winter Soldier. Now he's supposed to be coming out with Black Panther 2, but it's not going to be powerful like the first Black Panther. I'm sorry. Black Panther 2 ain't going to be powerful like the first one. Yep, that's what power is about. The 48 laws of power. Exactly, brother. You own it. Mm-hmm. That's what it's about. The 48 laws of power. Exactly. Man, you got me busting out laughing at the plant right now. These heathens probably saying, what the hell is going on? But I'm serious though. Man, what pisses me off about Iron Man 3, I was already pissed off. I'm thinking they showed this Arab playing the Mandarin. First of all, they had an Arab dude supposed to be the Mandarin, but find out in the middle of the movie, it turns out he wasn't the Mandarin. It was this damn white dude being the Mandarin. That was out of order, man. They should have fired that director. They should have fired him. Whoever wrote that Iron Man 3 movie, they should have fired his ass. They should have banned him from writing a movie ever again. Come on now. You read the comics. You know the Mandarin is Chinese. The Mandarin is this Chinese supervillain with rings of power, man. Come on now. Come on now. How hard it was for them to find a Chinese dude that was in decent shape, that could have been about at least 6'3" or 6, because the Mandarin looked like he's a tall character in the comic book. The Mandarin, he do look like he's about over 6 feet tall. You know, get a Chinese dude or get any Asian dude that's 6 feet. It don't have to be Chinese. It could be Korean, because all them jokers look alike anyway. Even though they got different nationalities and different colors, they still Asians, you know. That's Brother Monster show right there. Snowfall. I never seen Snowfall before, but that's Brother Monster Moshe show. He liked that show, Snowfall. Oh, you want to come on the panel? I can open up the panel, man, because I'm running off. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, I could drop it up, man. Let me drop it. You want to come on? I could drop it. Yeah, I'm gonna invite y'all on. Y'all want to come on the panel? I don't want to so I can rest my vocal cords. Yeah, hold up. Let me drop the link for anybody want to come through. But yeah, I'm serious though, man. They ruined Iron Man 3, man. That almost ticked off. Man, it's like if you ever notice, every time they do sequels, it's the third one they be the worst. The third movie be the worst. Like The Mummy. When they had Jet Li and The Mummy, man, me and my uncle, my brother and cousins, we went to see that movie, man. We watched The Mummy 3. We was booing up in there. When that movie, when the ending credits was finished, we was like, boo, boo. Boy, we booed the hell out that movie up in there. And just like the Fast and the Furious, man, they milking the hell out of the Fast and the Furious. It's all about the franchise. It's not about I'm sorry, man. What killed the Fast and the Furious series when they started doing all that high octane bullshit, all that impossible shit, you know damn well you don't see in real life. You got cars jumping into damn moving boats and shit. You got cars coming out of airplanes. What happened to the traditional street racing, man? Shit. It was about street racing, not all this high octane action and all that, man. Hell to the no. Welcome to the panel, Cool Gen 87.
Brother Moshe, how you doing, man? How you doing, brother? Thanks for having me on.
Oh, all praise. I'm doing okay. Feeling good like a Hebrew should. Enjoying my off day, chopping it up with y'all.
Man, I know that's right, man. What you said, same here.
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me on your panel once again, bro, man. It's an honor. Yeah, you're right. You definitely spot on with everything what you're saying, especially about the movie industry. Like, man, it's just trash. Like, it's like they need to hire true, heartfelt, like comic book writers, man, and actors and actresses. You know what I'm saying, to get into these roles that know what they're doing, man. Because nowadays, like, they killing off the faces, man. It won't be like the first few couple of faces. You know what I'm saying, back Robert Downey Jr., Chris Evans, and what I'm saying, all of them. That was the epic phase. But after they kind of like left and went their own way, it's like a lot of the Marvel movies that went on a decline and stuff, man. I'm like, they starting to be like DC, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like, dang, man. I'm gonna tell you, as far as DC wise, I really, 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 really wish they could have did Ben Affleck's Batman. I would love to see that, man. Oh man, I would love to see that. But they killed it, man. I said, dang, man. I'm like, so now what? I mean, it's like they just making moves just to make it though. It's like there's no real seriousness in it. Like there's no true like trilogy. I don't know what's up with they. I don't know what they doing nowadays, man. They killing off a lot of these franchises, man. A lot of these characters and stuff,
It's all about the
man.
money. They don't care. They don't care about the fans. They don't care. They don't have the passion. You see, when you're driven by money and you just looking at it as a commercial and financial gain and making money, you don't have the passion and
Yep.
drive. You don't care about the fans. You don't stick to the source material like the comics. You just want to incorporate any type of buffoonery in there, and that's what they doing.
Right. Right, and you're right about that. They don't stick to the comics though, man. It's like what you saying with the men. It's like how the hell you gonna get somebody like it's already like whitewash and stuff. But like a lot of them, you could tell they didn't read like the comics. Like, okay, this is what the
Mm-hmm.
original Mandarin looks like. Let's go get a particular Asian, what I'm saying, who can play this role well. What I'm saying? 'Cause like you said, it's plenty of Asian actors out there, man. Like, come
Right.
on now.
And let's
I
be
mean, it just
real. Not to cut you off, but
okay.
if they'd have had the Mandarin being a black dude, I would still been pissed off. For any white
Oh
fanboys,
yeah,
I would have still been pissed off.
oh yeah, oh yeah, no doubt, man. They knew what they was doing though, man. But when watching this, I'm like, yo, come on. They made fan made stuff look a whole lot more. No, fan made stuff is a whole lot better than what
Exactly.
they actually put out there in theaters though. But you got like $1,000 budget man film or something, man, and it looks 10 times epic than what's on produced in the movies, the movie
Exactly.
theaters and stuff, man.
Right.
Because I always ever since YouTube came about and I started to see more fan made stuff, I said, you know what, fan made stuff is gonna be the thing now.
Yeah.
And look what's happening right now, though, man. Like, what's that dude's called? Bat in the Sun. If
Yeah,
y'all
you,
heard of that
you
channel,
matter of fact, you was the one who told me about that channel. When I saw that
yep,
Batman versus Darth Vader, that shit was
epic,
epic, man. That was
epic, epic.
movie production right there.
Yeah, the dude was Kevin Porter. Shout out to him though, man. But yeah, when I saw that, man, I was like, oh snap, like, bro, I felt the true heart and soul like they put into that making that little short film, man, fan made film.
Mm-hmm.
It was epic. Now I like the alternate ending though. I don't want to spoil it for those out there, but the alternate ending was epic, man.
What
Mm-hmm.
move? What you talking about? Shalom, Osmose.
Shalom,
Peace
brother.
to you, brother.
Shalom. Big salute.
Big salute, man.
It's
DC family, man. That's all that good stuff, man. What you talking about?
Oh, he was telling me
yes,
about Bat in the Sun. This channel on YouTube. There's this channel on YouTube called Bat in the Sun, and they make like independent movies based off of superheroes. And they had one called Batman versus Darth Vader. You can check that out. It was dope.
Oh yeah, that's my
Darth Vader.
expertise, man. Like that's what I'm thinking about, man. Like I can write some shit, man. Like I got comic books, man. All that stuff, and like I got the Spawn. I got a whole bunch of stuff,
Mm-hmm.
Spawn was epic. Like
and
oh yeah, my bad, but yeah,
oh,
man,
go
shout
ahead. I
out
ain't
to you,
even
brother.
cut you out, brother.
Oh man, shout out to you, brother. Yeah, a lot of this stuff, the guy, like they did one recently, like a couple of months ago. It was called Batman, something like the Dying something. Dying is easy, man. That joint was so epic, man. Just everything. I said, yo, the dude who did like the directing of that, they should get him to like the what's a DCEU.
Mm-hmm.
Let him direct the all the
Mhm.
DC moves and stuff. I said, man, this is what I'm talking about, the creativity, the passion stuff. Even to the costume designs look like the straight from the comic books, man. But
See,
this
it's
Hollywood,
political now.
yeah, it's all political. All this woke stuff, this SJW crap,
Yeah,
man, they got going out, man.
it's
I said, this ain't,
LGBTQ, man. That's all DC and Marvel pushing now. They pushing this more
Exactly.
of that
yep,
now. They putting it all up in there like this stuff. They blatantly putting it in there like for representation of them and stuff. And that's what turned everybody off from these movies and turning everything.
Mm-hmm.
They not understanding that they get attacked. Like if you look like I think everybody remember when that show Empire came out. Empire was only good because the story in the first season, they had you trapped in it, and you know what I'm saying, when it first came out. But now, like as of right now, I mean, well, it's all off the air now. It's been off the air for a few years now, since like 2020, I think. But the thing of the fact of the matter is, you see that they put they force an agenda, and their agenda they try and force on there is that LGBTQ women representate like stars. That's like I don't know if y'all noticed. Like I'm a huge like Power fan. I love
Mm-hmm.
Power Book 1. I've been watching this since it first came out in 2014. Let's see. I've watched all the spinoffs. I'm currently on like my third rewatch of the last one, all that good stuff, because I like the suspense and how it puts you in that world and that mindset to like that's the game, and you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying. And
And
it's
not to
basically,
cut you off,
go ahead,
Power
brother,
is
go ahead.
almost like the urban version of Game of Thrones without just the fantasy element. That's what it kind of
Mm-hmm.
reminds me. It's like the hood version of a Game of Thrones without all the fantasy elements in it.
Yep, and that's
Mm.
all it is. It's like the hood. It's like the hood. But see, the thing about Power is, I like how they don't focus just straight on like they focus on the street aspect. They focus on the legal system. They focus on
Yeah.
the nightlife. They focus on the aspects of that. And one
Mm-hmm.
thing about it is, you see, like now they didn't have no gay stuff in the original Power, but now you see when the budget get bigger and they start like when they kill Ghost off, that's when they start going like when they killed him off, it was over for it. It was free. It
Yeah.
was a game. It was like they budget got bigger. You can tell like they start using G wagons and Lambos and Porsches
Mm-hmm.
and stuff like that in the stuff, and you can tell when that stuff type of stuff happens. And like Powell, unfortunately, like it get it's like I don't know if y'all watch Snowfall, right?
I heard about that, but I never seen it. I heard about that.
Oh man, Snowfall, man, like I'm gonna talk about that in a minute. I'm gonna let Akmoshe go in on it on one of them or one of you. I'm gonna talk about and then I'll talk
Yeah,
about
but Power, what I don't like about Power is you're absolutely correct. When they kill off Ghost, it's like he was, to be honest, he was like, the strong, he was like, even though he was doing wickedness, he was representing that strong masculine black man. And if you ever notice, when they do Tommy Egan's story now they claim he got like a lost half brother that's black, but he's a so-called sodomite. They're gonna have the black man play gay roles, but they're gonna make Tommy Egan have all the women, having his way with the sisters. I don't like that shit.
right.
And
That's what I'm
that's
Right.
what
saying.
they want to do. They want to make a
Okay,
black
brother.
man a freaking sodomite and make the non-white, I mean, especially the white man, be the conqueror that's having all the peach, in the movies. No
Yeah,
matter if it's
man.
black peach, white peach, Asian peach, that ain't right.
Right, man. And I ain't gonna lie, man. I can't. I skipped the scene, man. I can't watch all this stuff, man, because all that they put too much up in. That's what happened to the shot. I don't know if you watch this TV show
Yeah, I
called.
heard about the shy. Yeah, they had that. Yeah, it's like these LGBTQ bullies, they bullies. See,
They
like if I write a story, I ain't gonna have no damn sodomites up in that man care. Oh no.
Yeah, they that show had potential to be on the level of The Wire. That show
Mm-hmm.
had potential because you took all these different. See what made The Wire, and I ain't watched The Wire really just fully yet, man. I'm going back and watching it, but
Yeah,
The
it's a good
Wire is
series. It's
yeah
classic.
yeah that's a classic, and I can tell why because The Wire, right? You can tell it was realistic, and they
Yeah.
put everybody, you know what I'm saying, and thought in The Wire, you know what I'm saying. They showed every aspect. They showed the judicial level. They showed the police level, and then they showed, and that's what make these shows when you got all these storylines and you see how they connect and tie in with one another. That's pretty good storytelling. Now,
Mm-hmm.
that's what the Shy did. But when you start adding all the gay stuff up, it like the dude, one of the main characters who got killed off in the series, they killed him off. They was gonna put him back, but they killed him off all because he didn't want to uh 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 be with a damn transformer in a damn.
Oh, see what I mean?
Wow.
Bullies, man. That's
Yeah, I'm
messed
saying,
up.
like, look it up. If you look up,
Man, that's
y'all
crazy.
look this up. Look up Bartone Fitzpatrick, the Shy. and it's gonna be like a whole bunch of articles on why he left the Shy. Because and then this is how you know it's confirmation. Because you know he had to lie basically and say that that's not the reason, but we know that's the reason because that's the rumor that came out. Then in the third season, you see they replaced his character with somebody who they tried to get to look like him, and they tried to make work, but his goddamn significant other damn transformer.
Man, that's
Man,
messed up. Man,
So
that's wicked.
so you see,
man,
you know what I'm saying, how they try and do that. Like what the hell this man's supposed to be? That what really that ain't even realistic. You telling me this man he this big macho man gang leader in the damn TV show, but you got this man with a damn transformer.
Yeah, that's out of pocket.
yeah,
I don't know. Oh, come
that's
on,
crazy,
man.
dog.
Yeah, look
That's
it
real.
up.
They stay doing stuff like that, man, in the media. That's
Yeah.
why a lot of television stuff is dead because they know, like we have, like so we got a lot of incredible, melanated writers and stuff though, because they're afraid if we come on top with all the right characters though,
Mm-hmm.
man, we're gonna conquer like all other nations, man, with our characters. We're gonna
Mm-hmm.
dominate, man. And they
Oh
know that.
yeah.
They know
Look
that.
at Black Panther though, man. I know the second one ain't gonna be good as the first. The first one's gonna be it was epic. You know what I'm saying? Because ever since he passed away, I said, man, it's like a setup or something. So they know how good it was. And say, oh, we can't let him be on top like Iron Man and all them. But man, ever since I seen him in Civil War, I said, man, he gonna steal the show. Even though with Spider Man, I knew he was gonna blow up, man.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, these shows though,
Yeah.
man. That's why I say independent is the future for anybody that's out
Yeah, I
there.
love it. I
That's
want
Do
to
facts.
your
go. Oh
own stuff.
man.
You know, do your own stuff. You got the creativity. The Most High gave you the creative mind. That's why I say the Most High bless every person with the creative mind and
Mm-hmm.
imagination to do your own thing. You know, even if you're not gonna make it big in a man, it's not about that. It's just about doing your stuff. You know, it's like because when you writing a story, you witnessing, you world building, you building up your characters. You is on a journey with your characters. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
every time you write a
Yeah.
chapter, man, you know, every time
Mm-hmm.
you write a chapter, it's like you are walking in the journey of your characters. You are walking in a journey, and you are
Yep.
birthing up their experience and building up their characters. You
Yep.
show them. You like. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about writing, man. It's like because every time I write a chapter, man, it's like I got one of my biggest. Now me, I like telling lore. I'm a lore. I like bringing. I know some writers they got like if you tell too much information or you reveal too much, but it's like I notice every time when I have dialogue between certain characters, they bring up stuff like they bring up certain lore, and that's what I like. It's
All
called
right, that's something
lore.
that why I like when we was talking about the video games. That's something that entrapped me in a lot of these games, man. That put me, you know, what I'm saying, into the shoes because like some of these games, like I wasn't really playing just for entertainment purposes. Like I actually want to see what the story, see what these people, you know, what I'm saying, what goes in, what the message is. Like, um. I like the lore, you know what I'm saying? Stuff that I
Mm-hmm.
can figure stuff out. That's one thing why when I mentioned Cyberpunk 2077, Cyberpunk 2077 was created by a black man. And I'm gonna tell you the thing behind this
Oh
game.
wow.
No, Cyberpunk, this whole franchise, the whole like IP of Cyberpunk was created by a black man. I mean,
Awesome.
Wow.
yeah, dead
Wow.
serious. And if you actually look at Cyberpunk, man, Cyberpunk, the word, it's telling you what the hell is to come. It's man, I'm talking about. It's telling you about the mark of the beast. It's telling you about all that. Like you look at Cyberpunk.
Mm.
If when you look at Cyberpunk, man, they out there connecting with the world with a wire that can entrap that can go and interject into uh 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 one of these damn computers that's in the game, and you could take a chip out your head and put it in there. So
Mm.
I'm like, come on, man. Like
You know what
they
they're
trying to tell off, man. They getting their sources from you already know. And so that's the thing, man, with this media, man. Then I played another game called Watch Dogs Legion. Watch Dogs Legion, it's a good game. I mean, the concept, I don't like the concept where you get to play as everybody and put every character. I don't like that, but not Cyberpunk, Watch Dogs. That video game is literally telling you what's going to happen because it tackles heavily political agenda, martial law. It got the game tell you it's cameras everywhere. This agenda they trying to put cameras every goddamn where so they can in everything. And that's the one of the things in that game, man. That aspect is surveillance. That's the thing. And I've been following that franchise since 2014. That's one of my favorite. Ubisoft, but Ubisoft is in. They make these like when you look at these games and stuff in media and various forms of media, they putting a lot of stuff up in there, man. And I don't want to be long with y'all can go ahead.
Just like Metal Gear Solid, man. I mean, when I played Metal Gear Solid 1 on PlayStation 1, man, they was talking about nuclear missiles and nanomachines. That's when I first was heard.
Yep.
That's when I first heard about nanomachines in Metal Gear Solid.
That game was everything, bro. The stuff, the futuristic innovation they had in the game and stuff, like with a certain boss, like Praying Mantis, man. And like
Psycho Mantis,
Psycho Mantis. Man, he could read your mind about the game so we play, man. Like that was epic, bro. I said, man, that game.
When I first fought him, I was trying like I can't hit him. I was shooting at him, wasting ammo. I can't hit him. Then I had to find out you had to pick the controller in slot 2 to defeat him.
Hey, Gray Fox was my favorite character on that game, man. Gray Fox was a bad dude, man.
Yeah,
he was a cold dude, man.
I played
Cyborg Ninja. Yep.
My introduction into that game was what was it? Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriot, and I really enjoyed that one. I had it on PS3, and
PS3 too.
I had that. That was a good one right there. That's a good one. If y'all like that, what's another one?
Part 3 was good. To be honest, they all was dope.
Snake Eater.
All of them was good too.
I couldn't get out of that last one. I couldn't get into that last one.
Part 5. I got part 5, but I never beat it yet.
Because Hideo Kojima wasn't involved in the project. I think that's the reason why it wasn't like a top seller. You know what I'm saying?
Kojima wasn't involved in it.
No, he wasn't part of them, man. That's why the game Because when I start to notice like certain game like developers, creators and stuff, man, I said, this is why the reason why some of the gaming industry is going down because they ain't got their top tier creators, man, no more.
Exactly.
And it's like, dang, man, like even like it was KG in the Footage, the one who created Mega Man and stuff, man. They not involved with none of these projects no more. I'm like, dang. Now another game by Capcom I truly love was Onimusha. I don't know if y'all remember that, man.
Yeah, Onimusha, the samurai game.
Onimusha was that dude, man. Samanosuke Akichi, man. Man, that was a cold samurai, bro.
Samanosuke. Yeah, that's basically in history. That's I think he the nephew of Mitsuhide. The Nobunaga.
And one of the best games, in my opinion, from this generation is Ghost of Tsushima, though, man. That game's top tier.
I gotta get back on it. I got it on PS4. I gotta get back on that Ghost of Tsushima.
I gotta give you a PS4 back, man. So I can get it. But I had Ghost of Tsushima. Man, like Ghost of Tsushima, even on the PlayStation 4 at base, man, it was beautiful. Like, I want that director's cut too because Ghost of Tsushima was one of them games, man, that you can tell they built that from the ground up. I mean, Sucker Punch, they do the Infamous series, and Infamous, that was one of the first games that I bought for my PlayStation 3 when I first played it. Infamous was a very good. It was a very good premise. You can play as your anti-heroes and stuff, and you know what I'm saying. I like the concept of it, but I kept dying in the second one so much, man. I just stopped playing it. I ain't gonna lie, but that'll be something in the because we're in the age of remasters, man. Everybody was like they need to remaster Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. They did. Now, now whether the people like it or not, I've been playing San Andreas lately, so I mean,
they had the awesome soundtrack too.
Who?
San Andreas had that awesome soundtrack in the 90s.
San Andreas San Andreas was the most sold game ever on the PlayStation 2.
I'm gonna tell you what else I need to bring back. I'm gonna tell you what else need to bring back if they can get all the rights and stuff. That's it's one of the most underrated fighting games ever, and that's Def Jam Fight from New York, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
Def
What's
Jam.
wrong with?
Yeah.
Oh man, Ghostface Killer was my guy on that game.
Especially
Man,
Man,
the first
what's
one.
the
David
DMX
Banner.
was hard to beat. Man, it took me, I think it took me like
Oh,
many tries
Fat
to beat
Joe.
DMX, man.
Fat Joe. Oh man, that dude
that
was
game was
hard.
epic. I was a David Banner person on the game, man. I'm from the
Yeah,
M. Ah, crooked leg, ah, crooked leg, ah, humpback, ah. Oh, ah. That joint was off the chain,
that,
bro.
that was a man. That was the game right there. A lot of people didn't like Icon, but I had it on Xbox 360 and I
Yeah,
played
see, I got it
Icon.
on PS3 Icon. I got it on PS3
I
Icon.
like Icon though. A lot of people didn't like it. I didn't like the little. I like when you straight up just kung fu when you was kung fu and niggas and shit. But I
Yeah.
ain't like that. I ain't like all that. That when you just stop midway and
Mhm.
hand turn like you on a DJ and then you
Yeah,
just
that's the only thing I
like
like,
that.
that
Ain't like
turntable
that.
crap. Yeah, that was
They ain't
that
like
was
that. But
unnecessary.
I believe like but see the question is if they brought that back, man, who they gonna put in the game?
Exactly. We got all these Fruit Loop
Yeah.
rappers. What they gonna pick Young
Who they gonna
Dub,
put in the game?
Takashi 6 9
Yep.
man. I ain't gonna buy that
I
shit.
ain't playing on no. I
Yep.
ain't playing on no 6 9. I'm playing, man. Look, they need to put all the OGs back up in there, man, and then
Yup.
they need to put everybody that was in the previous ones, and then put
Mm-hmm.
a couple new rappers up in there. But everybody, I don't think a lot of people not sign the Def Jam, so they
Nope.
would have to, in order for that to work. I'm gonna tell you what have to happen. They would have to they would have to rename like they would have to redo the franchise. You know how like on back y'all know Back for Blood, right? Was Left for Dead.
Mhm.
That game
Mm-hmm.
Left for Dead. So it came back as Back for Blood. It's the same people who worked in a studio in the studio who Valve, but they left and started their own studio and do. So it needs to be something like that. If I'm not if like and the budget for that game, because you know these rappers be charging out the ass, man. So like that means the
Yeah.
production on that game, if they remade that, the production, the value gonna be high because you know that soundtrack, you gonna have to cut like it's gonna be money because you're gonna have to cut
Mhm.
deals with them. You gotta pay you gotta pay for promotion, you gotta pay for all that, you gotta pay for you know it's gonna have to be some new songs on there. So all these rappers
Mhm.
they're gonna have to create new just you know what I'm saying, put what projects they got right now on hold just to create new music for that game. And you know, in this day and age, these video games now, they are these video games nowadays, all they doing now is just remaking the stuff, and then a lot of these developers now, they leaving and they basically not even, you know, they leave on a project and it gets pushed back basically in a nutshell. That's all I'm saying. So that's all it is, man. I think that'll be a good idea uh as far as the culture goes, you know, for it. But I don't think, you know, Def Jam per se will make that. But I think, man, I think Snoop will be the man, the unsung hero in this because Snoop just bought his Death Row Records.
Oh,
So I
okay.
think,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, you heard
Mhm.
it. So
So
he got
He brought Death Row. That's what's up. He
yeah,
brought
Snoop.
out Death
Yeah,
Row, huh?
Snoop
He,
bought Death Row. He put an album out on there. BRD back on Death Row. Some nice little tunes on there, man. As far as the instrumentals goes, but I think that's what could happen because when you look at that era, man, you had some of the hottest rappers during that time in that game, and it's like stuff moves so old. You know what I'm saying? When those
Mm-hmm.
games came out, they came out through in the early 2000s, like
Yeah.
2002,
mhm.
2006. The
You're right.
last one came out in 2007.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at that time period, rap and hip hop culture was totally different from then. Man,
Right.
you had man
Mhm.
so many goddamn feuds back then. You had hell
Mhm.
the game and 50 Cent beefing. You had what else in the 2000s? You had a lot of stuff, man. So when you look at them now, like these little beefs that come up now ain't nothing but publicity. stuff, man, and they don't do real beefs. Like they'll probably beef for about a little minute ago. It ain't no real like beef, rap beef or nothing like that.
Right.
Where you can put people in there that's gonna engage in it and for marketing reasons. Like I think the last good rap beef that we had was Pusha T and Drake, and Pusha killed the man. So every damn thing. So that's all I'm gonna say on that. I ain't gonna be long winded. I'm gonna let you get in, Art Moshe.
Big
Hey,
salute,
Moshe.
Sham. Welcome to the panel.
Hey, Shalom family. I was trying to tune in, but it's loud at my job right now, so my headset won't work. So I'm gonna just stay on and come in
Okay.
a little bit.
Hey, Moshe.
Yeah, you can go ahead, cool gent.
Y'all know what I was thinking though? I think this will work because it worked with another game, right? Since we're talking about Def Jam. I think what all of us should do, hashtag bring back Def Jam Fight for New York. You know what I'm saying? Bring back Vendetta.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, remaster. Yeah, that'll be
Remaster.
cool.
Remaster.
Bring back the remaster versions. Yeah.
And
I'm gonna
tag
tell you the
tag
problem
Snoop
with that.
Dogg in it. Tag Snoop Dogg in it. Go ahead, bro.
I love the idea. Don't get me wrong. I agree with that. I'm gonna tell you the problem with that. So EA made the Def Jam games. EA did, and that's when they had EA Big. EA Big is no longer in effect because EA is some trash motherfuckers, and they do
Facts.
they trash
transactions. Yep.
like they trash as hell right now. And EA basically what's gonna happen is they damn near finna go back. They damn near was gonna go bankrupt after that Anthem game, but they that Jedi Fallen Order kind of put them back in good favors. But basically when they had EA Big, you had NBA the basketball game. Yeah, Street Volumes, you had matter of fact, let me get
NFL Street.
NFL Street, yep.
Those games were some of the best sports games ever,
Yeah, I
man.
remember playing
Ever.
NBA Streets too. I ain't gonna lie, I enjoyed playing NBA Streets Volume 2.
Yep.
They even had the special editions for like the Nintendo and stuff, man. I said, man, this was off the hook, man.
Yeah, let me show you this, man. Let me see if I can get EA Big on here.
All right.
EA Big.
Yeah,
And I'm gonna read off all the games they had because Def Jam Vendetta, they had FIFA, NBA Street Home Court, NBA Street Showdown, NBA Street Volume 3, NBA Street Volume 2, NFL Street 2, 3, NFL Tour. They had some nice little games. They had the Def Jam. Well, they only did Def Jam Vendetta, and let me see who did Jeff Jam Fight for New York. That was EA Canada and the Akai Corporation. So EA did that. I mean, on their own, but that's not the same. EA Electronic Arts is the same as what they do. That's the worst, man. I wouldn't license shit to them to do, because all they gonna do is I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna do. They're gonna use their engine. They gonna a lot of workers gonna leave because they all they want. They want to push everything out to be now. But again, some of these games they gotta get pushed back and get polished. That's what Rockstar do. That's why Rockstar has a fan base. That's why a lot of these people, you know what I'm saying, when a game developer come out and you got a game that smash, you're gonna have a fan base behind that game. So that's all that's happening. But I think that'll be a good idea if we went up, man. If we really wanted that game, man, everybody will go to Twitter and put a petition out and get and retweet it and get it out there. Cause I think that'll be something, man, that'll be good for, you know what I'm saying, for people to play, to see they self on there, man. Cause what the hell happened to Fight Night? Wait.
Oh man.
Exactly, man. Yeah, fight night. We need a fight night game. Exactly. We need a boxing game.
Yep, man.
Like,
they got to bring those games back, man.
Closest thing I had, man, the Fight Night was what's the name? Yeah, UFC. And
Yep.
I got bored.
UFC
I got bored with that. Yeah, UFC 4 was. I heard that was.
Yeah,
Everybody, a lot of
it
people
ain't
like
better
3.
than 3. 3 was
Yeah,
3
yeah,
was
I like
awesome.
3. I had 3.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I had 3. I actually went to school with. I actually went to the same school as Rampage Jackson, Quentin Rampage
That's what's
Jackson.
up, bro. That's what's up.
Okay,
Yeah,
what's up?
yeah. I went to. He went. I didn't go when he went, but he the same school, high school he went to, Raleigh, Egypt. I went to that school, so yeah, he used to he actually bought the wrestling match for them when they had the wrestling team because he used to be in a wrestling team and shit. I tried to go to wrestling, but they ain't had no coach.
Mhm.
but but yeah, man, that's all it is, man. They not gonna do it because see, they need see when we get when we if we get a game to ourselves, brother, that that's gonna, you know what I'm saying, have that's gonna be coached. They're gonna have find some type of way to some type of way to basically, you know,
I
you
know
know
what
what
you
I'm
mean.
saying. They gonna find basically a way to destroy it. Because
Yeah,
when you look at all the Def Jam, every single one, there was a solid trilogy. Well, I ain't gonna say, well, some people had discrepancies with Icon, but when you look at that, it was just black people in there. Now, when
right.
you look at every game that a black person is involved in, and why? Hold on, I'm gonna get back to that subject because why it just popped on my mind. I don't know if y'all in the Star Wars and shit, but
Yeah, I'm into Star
yeah,
Wars.
I like Star Wars too. But y'all heard about the black lady who they out there, man, saying racial
Yeah,
slurs.
Moses Ingram. Yeah, I
Yeah,
just was
Moses
talking
Ingram.
about it.
Man,
Yeah,
look.
What happened?
So I don't know if you watched it yet, but Star Wars it's a series on Disney Plus based in the Star Wars called Obi-Wan Kenobi, right? And
hmm
Obi-Wan Kenobi, the series, it got this main character in it named Moses Ingram. Well, her name in real life.
yeah.
She
She
from
Rebel. She playing Rebel,
yeah,
the Sith Inquisitor.
Reva,
Rebel.
yeah, she's
hmm
playing Reva. And she from Baltimore, Maryland. Well, my brother Shaw Sam from shout out to that brother. She from Baltimore, and she basically, she put in the work. You go look at her resume. She a new, you know what I'm saying? She a new actress per se, but to get a role like that, she had to
Yep.
have some talent.
Oh yeah.
This girl that went through like 3 forms. She done went through the undergrad, the grad, and she got the masters. So she
Mm,
got to do something and be doing something right
Right.
for her to get them
right.
roles like that, and for a black woman to get it. It's been black people out there before in Star Wars. That's why when they first brought this Star Wars back, the Force Awakens, the black man was supposed to be the Jedi.
Yeah,
He
that's
was
what pissed me
supposed to
off.
have
Yep.
that. Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
pissed me off, man. Because he
Man.
was supposed to be it. They went tease that, but instead they want to tease that he force sensitive. That he's supposed to man, like y'all hold that man. Y'all hold
Hmm.
him. That's
Yeah,
what
that was
happened.
a joke. That new trilogy is suck
That
trash. That new
trilogy is
Star Wars
ass,
trilogy.
man.
How in the hell Pope, what her damn name is? How in the hell she know how to use a lightsaber? She never even did no Jedi training. She was able to
Exactly.
defeat
Exactly.
Kylan Ring in the first one. How in the hell she defeated Kylan Ring, man? She never even wielded a
He ain't
lightsaber.
never wield a
She never went to
lightsaber,
no
none of that.
Jedi temple. That was bullshit, man. That's why I hate these SJWs.
Yeah.
It was all about feminism, man.
Yeah, they jumped the
Exactly.
whole entire storyline, man. The characters and stuff, man. They knew what they was doing, man.
They
They did
fucked
that.
the
They
whole
purposely did that.
storyline up.
Uh-huh. They purposely did
Yup,
that, man, for real.
Yeah, man, they did that. They had an agenda. They got all these damn man. Look, that was a whole agenda.
yup.
That was
Hmm.
Kill
a
Han
whole
Solo, man. They
agenda.
had to kill off no Han Solo.
And I'm like,
Then
yeah,
Luke
they ain't had
Skywalker
to.
went out like a little
And
punk.
he actually wanted to be killed. He didn't want to deal with Star Wars. No, he probably already don't know. The dude who played Luke Skywalker barely want to deal with the man. The Star Wars franchise going down, man. As since
Yup.
he sold it to dumbass Disney.
Exactly.
Disney,
George
Yep.
Disney.
Lucas,
Yep.
man, you all be slapping yourself
The
right now,
only
dude.
thing that saving the only thing that's saving Star Wars right now is the Mandalorian. And
Yup.
the
That's
man
facts.
love the
That's facts.
Mandalorian, man.
I
And
love the Mandalorian,
I
man.
love Mandalorian. Mandalorian, man,
Mhm.
look, I'm gonna tell you another thing. Mandalorian gonna come back out next year. I thought it was coming this year, but it's coming back. It's gonna be 2 years since this
Okay.
came back on. And hey, but I ain't mad at that though, because we got the Book of Boba Fett that played, and that was a good one.
Oh yeah, that was fit.
That was a good one. I'm gonna go back and watch that one actually. Um, but yeah, man, y'all had all them people. See, they wanna, and the thing they wanna put everybody as a person of color. They wanna put all us like they'll put Rosario
Mm-hmm.
Dawson as a sister, but she not a sister.
Mm-hmm.
They'll put her as a sister, but she not. But see, the thing is, they want to get these They want to put these roles out there where they put them out there, and they basically saying like, look, they trying to, because their agenda is trying like I want to speak on this real quick. I'm gonna tell you what their agenda is. Their agenda is to unite the black people and the gays on the same level, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you how you well. I'm gonna tell you how you know. I don't know, you know what I'm saying, per se the right answer on this, but I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna point you in the right direction. Why in this month, June, that just came about,
Mm-hmm.
it ain't number been 2 days in. All I'm seeing all over social media. Pride, pride, pride,
Pride.
Mm-hmm.
all that
Pride. Yep.
shit.
Yep.
And I'm like, what's around the corner? Juneteenth.
Juneteenth. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. And I thought about it last year, right? And I was like, why every time that a police shoot an unarmed black man or whatever is always around the time of this time right here, the gay month, and it's either in May, June, something like that. And you can do the research. It's always in the summertime or the fall time when this stuff happens. Because if you go back to George Floyd, back when George Floyd died, they weren't talking about that man number like 2 or 3 weeks. Then after that, trans lives matter, gay lives matter, all this lives matter, all this stuff, man. And they got
Mm-hmm.
an agenda behind it. Because why would they, you know what I'm saying? You can tell they have an agenda behind this stuff, because why is they trying to put the black man and the gays together and all that? Why? They got an agenda, because and why you think they trying to hop so much on Dave Chappelle, man?
Mm-hmm.
Dave Chappelle spoke truth in one of his in the last comedy stand up he had.
Sure
That's
did.
facts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He spoke truth.
But to be honest, they struggle ain't like our struggle.
Go ahead.
They could
It's
have
not.
hide their sexuality. We can't hide who we are as a people. We can't hide our skin color. You
Mm-hmm.
know,
Facts.
that's the way the Most High designed us. He designed us to have melanin and woolly hair and broad nose and big
Exactly.
and be bigger bone
Mm-hmm.
structures. You
And this
know,
is how
we
you
made
know
in
it.
His image.
This is how you know this. Their whole community ain't nothing but some bullshit.
It is. They
They
bullies.
ain't
They
nothing. They
always
bullies.
Mm-hmm.
they some bullies. They
They
some
ain't
straight
nothing
up
but some
bullies, man.
bullies and some
That's not
bullshit.
right.
They some
That's not right.
bullshit.
If you critique them, you could lose your livelihood and get fired or lose your position in society.
Mm-hmm.
That's bullshit, man.
That's
That's wicked.
bullshit.
Facts, man.
And they
Major
trying to
facts.
put it on the same. They trying to put it on the same level as when calling somebody gay mean the same thing as calling somebody a nigga or some.
No,
They
man.
trying.
Hell no. That's
That's
not.
what they
No,
trying to do.
man.
They trying. It's a whole what they call it, replacement theology. Ain't that what that is? They trying to
Yeah.
replacement ideology or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they
Replacement
trying to replace.
ideology.
Yeah, they trying to. That's all it is, man. They trying to replace, because they already started trying to get rights for these people and all that. When you start getting rights and you start getting air quotation rights and stuff, that's what it is, man. And they slowly trying to take over. And one thing Dave Chappelle said in that comedy special that resonated was that when the white people see, they think they all together. See, you got the thing about them, they got a disadvantage. I'm gonna tell you how. And I ain't gonna harp too much on them too much. I hate talking about them, man. But because that shit ain't nothing but a whole bunch of confusion. But whatever. I'm gonna tell you what's going on, man, with that. They basically what Dave said in that special is this. He said this. He said in that community, You got white, black, Mexican. You got all different ethnicities. You got all different ethnicities in there, right? So
Mhm.
when do you decide what the thing Dave was pointing out? When do you decide? Do you decide if you're gay? Do you pull which card? Wait, this is what I want to ask. What card do you pull? You pull a gay card, or you put a black man card, or you pull a white man card? And that's all I'm gonna say on that, because that's real. Because if a police officer come up on a group of y'all and it's two white gay motherfuckers and all of them gay, and you got, because I put them all in one character, one category of shit. Yeah, I ain't finna LG. We ain't finna spell out alphabet. Hell, that's
Yeah, we're gonna go
the
about
unnatural. I
biblical
just say
times.
the
They
unnatural. I
sodomites.
just
They
say the
sodomites
sodomites,
and
man. Yeah,
Gomorrahites.
I
yeah. We
just call
just
them
say
the
the
alphabet
sodomites.
community.
So let's say you got, yeah, you just say, yeah, the sodomites, man. You got three sodomites, right? And you got a white one, two, or another white one, and a black one. What card they gonna pull? They're gonna always target the black person. So it ain't no escaping. Even if you go to you see, they think black people think they going to another, they going to that community right there. They think they safe, but they not.
No, they're not. They still gonna experience racism
You still gonna
because,
experience racism,
yeah,
whatever.
for real, there's no escape from it.
And I can really go in on that, but it is what it is. I remember I seen in a Twitter in a Twitter Spaces, man, a while back, man.
I don't have a Twitter.
I'm
I
gonna tell,
thought about having a Twitter, but they might kick me off of Twitter.
man, I just be on that, man. Look, I just be on that, man. Shoot, following this video game shit I like in IGN
Yeah,
and
that's what
stuff.
I
So
do.
that's
If I
all
get
I do.
Twitter, I'll
Yeah,
stick
that's
to
all I
my
do,
niche.
man.
I
I
stick to
ain't with
certain
all that other
niches. Yeah.
stuff, man. I barely be on the Twitter, but I remember they got Twitter Spaces, which ain't nothing but like Clubhouse, and I hopped in, right,
Mm-hmm.
man. They had in the Twitter Space, man, a tranny trying to talk about a transformer, trying to talk about that the word hermaphrodite is outdated and you can't use that term no more. I'm like, what the fuck? Hold on. Y'all niggas want everything, man. Y'all want your own pronouns. You want your own. You want us to respect y'all.
They
You
even
want
get
your
mad when
own
you still call them
pronouns.
a man, even though they're transformed. I know they be like, "I'm a
I call
woman."
them a
No,
man.
you're a
I don't
dude.
care.
You're born with
Oh,
a
I don't care.
male member. You know, because I was talking about that early on my live stream. I
Mm-hmm.
don't care if they neuter themselves, castrate themselves.
You
If they
still
got
gonna
to
be a
take an
man at the end
X-ray,
of the
they
day.
gonna still have a male bone structure.
They gonna still have a man. Yeah, you can't change nothing. You can't change what's inside of your genetic makeup. You can
That's
change up,
right.
but that because all of this is how you know it's mental health. Because you can only change the outside appearance. You can't change nothing that's inside. You
That's
can't
right.
change nothing. You can't change nothing that's inside. I'm talking about like internal
Yeah, your internal organs, right? I
genetic
understand. Yeah, your
anything
organs,
like
right?
that. You can't
Mm-hmm.
change nothing. You can't change nothing like that. But what you can change, you can change the outer appearance and stuff like that, and snip your stuff off and whatever, and woman can cut a titty as a tit. Oh my bad. A woman can cut a breast off and do all that, but you still gonna be a woman at the end of the day. You
That's
still
right.
gonna be a man at the end of the day. You can we man, the nukes can come right now, man, and the people out the fallout shelter can come back up, dig up your goddamn bones, research on them. They ain't gonna know if you was a trainee or not. They gonna know you a damn man. And that's the
Exactly.
reality that we dealing with. A nuclear war can happen right goddamn now, and they can dig up your any survivor hundreds of years later after the fallout can come back and dig your bones up. You're gonna be a man at the end of the day. So ain't no that's why I know it's delusion. That's how I know it's nothing it's something that's taught. That's how I know because don't know because innately you're not born innately knowing you born innately knowing right not right from wrong. You have to be taught that. And
Correct.
that's
You have to
something
be
that you got
taught.
to be
You
taught.
have to be
Ain't
taught.
nobody, oh, I was born gay. Yeah, you weren't born gay.
It's
Ain't
a
no such
deception.
thing as that, man. That's deception.
Right.
And that's the thing, man. See, no one wants to talk about the controversial issues, because controversy draws truth. No one wants to
Mm-hmm.
talk about the those issues right there. They always want to just talk about, you know, they want to sweep stuff on the rug, make stuff comfortable for people. And see, the thing is, when you look at controversy, any controversy, whatever it is, some controversy is just truth. I'm gonna say some, because some controversy is vanity.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can rightly divide the word of truth, man, that's just what it is, man. And I'm just, I don't want to be long with it. Go ahead, man. I said that before, man. I apologize. I don't want to take your show over, brother.
It's all good, brother. But yeah, man. But like I say, these shows, man, that's what I tell people, man. If you're getting tired of seeing the SJW politics in these comics, because, you know, like what they did to Aquaman, the black Aquaman, you know, Caldor, that's his name, you know, the black, where he was Aqualad, now he the Aqua man. And because I'm watching Young Justice, the animated series, Young Justice. Man, they made him part of that agenda. They made him sodomite. I'm like, why
Yep.
they do this to the black characters, man? Because he a cool character. Aqualad, you know, he got cool powers, you know, he Atlantean, you know, but why? That's what I understand. You see, when we was children, we didn't have to worry about that crap. It was about the superheroes saving the people, beating the villains up. Sometimes the villains beat the heroes up. It was about the heroes fighting the villains and saving the day. It wasn't about this bull crap with the SJW and the sexuality and all that. You know, they want to push this on the children, man.
It wasn't
Children
nothing
not
about
supposed to be
that.
worried about that.
And can I say this though?
Go ahead, bro.
And let me. Okay, bro. I want to say this too. See, and this is what pissed me off with the SJWs and all them. They want to come for characters like they never had no interest in at all.
Right.
Instead of coming to like trying to corrupt these characters, make your own damn characters though.
Exactly.
For your own community though. You know what I'm saying? Instead of trying to bother characters like
y'all seen that new Rugrats?
Yeah,
the new Rugrats? No.
Yeah, man, they got the Rugrats on what's the name of that? Paramount Plus. They got the new Rugrats. They done made Phil and Lil Mama gay.
Oh, no, man.
Yeah,
man,
my
they
child.
done made her gay, man.
That's
how you know it's an agenda.
Born to them, man.
Yo,
yeah, man, they did,
what's the flip?
Yeah, man, go look it up.
Wow.
Yeah, man. See, that's how you know it's an agenda, man. Because I'm seeing all these characters, I'm seeing all these characters, man, just go. I'm like, man, why they making gay, man? Why they the new Proud Family? They took a character who barely was in the first Proud Family and made that character a main character to be gay.
What?
To be,
they run the Proud Family too?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
they made Michael off the Proud Family gay. And that's how I know it's a that. And then you got you. Hold on, I'm gonna show you even further how it's an agenda. You look up Michael. All you gotta do is go on Google, type in Michael from Proud Family. Why they got Michael from Proud Family looking just like Dwayne Wade's son? Wait.
Wow.
Wait.
Damn, that's fucking crazy.
Man, I tell you, bro.
I knew after around the 2000s, man, a lot of stuff started to go downhill. But this generation's Ed is worse though, man. Unlike I ever seen before.
Praise
this Ed is worse.
Born in 1984. Praise Yah. In the name of Yahshua, I was born in 1984.
Man, born in the 80s, man. Thank God, man. Woo. This generation right here, though, man, like they just lost their creativity, though, man. And shout out to all the independent, like creators out there, man. That's where the route is going to be taken to, because these big old corporations, man, they want to listen to the fan base. So now it's like, dang, you got to do our own thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep away from all this propaganda they got out right now.
Man, I come up with characters every day in my head. Even when I'm at work, like when I'm in my work area, I'm just in my zone. I'm still doing my job, man. I just be brainstorming, man, concepts and storylines like it's nothing.
Yeah, man. Man, this stuff is wild, bro. It's like I never thought that we'd be in a time where they would even touch on characters we grew up with now. It's all about this. It's always about this alphabet community and stuff. Man. I said, what are y'all really trying to do? You know what I'm saying? Because they really wasn't interested in it. They wasn't really interested in the stuff back then, though.
Right.
But now they try to put their hands on everything, man. They used to be gold. Now they turn into you know what?
Tarnishing it, man. They tarnishing gold and legacy. And once you tarnish gold, man, it's not worth anything. Once you tarnish gold, it becomes ruined.
Yep, sure is. It's done, man. It's done.
Oh,
so now it's
shit.
like
Breaking news, bro. PlayStation just announced brand new remake of Resident Evil 4. Oh shit.
Another remake, huh?
damn, another remake. Dang, it was the best one, but man, they got too many remakes, man.
Hey man, hold on. Let me see what's going on. Hey, they got they got the reveal trailer. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh man, hey, you gotta play Resident Evil 4 on the Oculus, man. That is amazing.
Wow.
That's the best Resident Evil to me.
Yeah, Resident Evil 4 was epic.
4
man.
and I like 8 too. I loved 8.
Village.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. Village.
I beat that man. I beat that in 2 days.
I played Resident Evil. I think I played Resident Evil 2 and 3. I didn't play too many of them.
I bought it Friday morning. I played it and beat it Saturday evening.
Wow.
That's how easy it was to beat.
Yeah, that was Resident Evil 4 was the bomb, man. Like I can go back to some old school games, man, and say what needs to remix. Okay. Earthworm Jim.
It's coming out March 24, 2023.
Oh, okay. I'm telling you the games I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge and the Cowabunga Collection.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one too. I want that.
I got to get it. I got to get that game.
I'm getting that one. I'm probably gonna get that one on my Switch.
Oh, you got a Nintendo Switch? I thought about getting me a Nintendo Switch, man. I probably might get me a Nintendo Switch.
I think you
Switch got a lot of good games. They got a whole plethora of games.
It does, bro. It does, man. The Switch, I think you should because it's a good little pastime, man. Like you might want to, what I'm saying, sit back, plug it up and just sit back and chill and play the game, man. That's all,
Mm-hmm. And plus, they got games on Switch that come out on PS4. They got some of the anime games. They got, they got a lot of good games, Because
you ever played a game called
franchise like Fire Emblem? I played a few Fire Emblem games. That's a good franchise too. Fire Emblem, the RPG game, and you got Zelda. Man, I never played a Zelda game in my life, man. Don't judge me, but I never played a Zelda game in my life. That's on everything.
Zelda, man.
Zelda was epic, bro.
And look, go ahead.
A Link to the Past is one of my top favorite games ever on the Super Nintendo, man. That game was just like so golden, man.
I played that. I played the remake. I like the remake of Link to the Past.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yep.
I'm gonna get that back. I'm gonna get that one back. I said, man,
Between Two Worlds.
Link's Awakening, not Link in the Past.
Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening. Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, we just had it on Game Boy.
But
Ocarina of Time is epic.
Like, well, I got Breath of the Wild, but Breath of the Wild, I'm like, what the hell do you do in this game? Like, they just throw you up in there. Like, everybody talk Breath of the Wild. I'm like, what the hell you doing in this damn game?
And that's
I got thrown in the game. Like,
open world.
Yeah, it's open world.
Yeah, it is. But see, I like them open world games. It's a little bit more linear. Like Zelda, when I first played Ocarina of Time, I played it on the 2DS when I had a Nintendo 2DS. And I played Ocarina of Time, and I was like, they don't tell you how to do shit in this game? I'm like, I ain't gonna play this shit.
Yeah.
I played that jump on the 64. I played that jump on the 64, even though I got on the 3DS, but man, it was something about the 64 though, man. It was just like, man, a whole new world, man. You going to get like feeding bosses across the land and stuff, man. It was just something about it, man. It was just so adventurous though, man. Like Zelda will always be that game. Always.
And I think that was you telling me that SJW sampled one of the Zelda songs on Cool J for one of these songs. The group SJW.
SJW.
Yeah, they the group back in the 90s, the female group. SWV, SWV, not SJW.
Oh, yeah.
God damn it. Fuck got me banging on the wall. Man,
Yeah,
I'm
the old
all
school
shit. What we
R&B
talking
music. Yeah,
about these damn SJ30 so much? Got my I
yeah,
meant to say
man. Yeah,
SWV, Sisters with Voices. Sisters with
yeah,
Voices.
man.
The group back in
Yeah,
the
Sister
90s
with
called
voice.
Sisters with
Yeah,
Voices.
yeah, man. Yeah, a lot of them R&B groups and hip hop groups was epic, man. Shout out to the Gen X's, man. You know what I'm saying? I think they were some of the best vocalists and stuff back then, bro. In my opinion, some of the millennials too. But yeah, had a lot of great hit records and stuff, man. All those things, man. Just like it'll never be a time like that, man. Just with the culture was just full of life, the essence of it. You know what I'm saying? People weren't too crazy like they are now. You know, because I think people going. I said right now, people going to be like zombies, man. Like I
Yeah.
said, they losing their minds. And what's that show they have on Netflix? If it's still on there, it's called Black Mirror. It's
Black
the
Mirror,
episode
yeah.
with the dude Anthony Mackie, the dude play Captain. What's it? He played Falcon.
Yeah, I said I was gonna watch it.
Yeah, man, I know y'all talking something about the little gaming chip he put on the back of his neck or something like a little thing, and he just like zoned out and stuff. Man, I said, uh-oh. When I seen that episode right there, I said, yeah, this gonna be the future right here. What they doing? Very disturbing, man. Very disturbing.
They want to turn people into
They
robots,
got Madden.
transhumanism.
They got
I'm telling
Madden
you,
coming
man,
out.
if this keep going on, if we're not in the kingdom by 2050, y'all willing, I'm just saying the year 2050, man, cyborgs gonna be citizens. You're gonna have robot lives matter. I was joking about this on my live stream, one of my live streams a couple of nights ago. I was like, man, you're gonna have cyborg citizens. And if you harm a
Yep.
cyborg or robot, your ass gonna go to prison because that's an American robotic citizen.
Man, that's yeah, man. That's why I love
It's
about
not
the
out of this
stuff back
world.
then.
It may be like some outlandish stuff, but hey, it's gonna come to pass, man. If we still in this damn society by then, look like for example, like that video game called Detroit Becoming He. No,
Oh
the
yeah.
Detroit Becoming
Yep.
Human. It was about a cyborg trying to act like a human, wanting human rights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played that game back in 2018 when it first came out, bro. That game right there, I was telling my rib about that. See, Destroy Our Humans, that
Mm-hmm.
game,
Oh yeah.
oh
Hmm.
man, like that game was it was something else, man. Like it was designed where I only played I only played through it. I beat it at one time, and I ain't get the ending that I really just wanted. But when I get a PlayStation, when I get me a PlayStation again, then I'll replay it because I'm definitely gonna go back and replay that one day. But it had
Even
a
before
lot of deep meanings in it. Go ahead. I want to hear you break down.
Yeah, even before Detroit, how y'all played or heard of a game called Heavy Rain?
Heavy
Yeah,
rain.
that was a good game.
Yeah,
That was one of my first PlayStation 3 games. I
three.
loved it.
Yeah, Heavy Rain was the game, bro. I said I never played nothing like that before. How way you depend on the choices you make and stuff, and how
Mm-hmm.
the end is gonna turn out. I said
Yep.
this was pretty epic though,
Yeah,
man.
that's my type of games right there.
Yeah, the
I
choices
love those.
determine the ending. That's how Dragon Age and
Yeah.
Mass Effect is designed.
Oh, they coming with it today. It must be a game thing. They just announced Street Fighter 6.
You know what I think
Oh,
it is?
oh, I gotta
That's
check that out.
E3. That might be E3 going on. E3.
E3,
Yeah,
E3. Yep,
Yeah, I
yep.
think E3
E3
usually
got
be in
canceled this
June.
year. E3 got
It's
canceled this
in,
year.
Oh, they canceled it?
Yeah, they
Damn, they
canceled it
canceled
this year,
E3?
man. Yeah, they canceled it.
wow.
It's gonna be a I don't they had it last year. You know, they canceled it because of COVID. The year
Oh,
before,
okay.
then they brought it
Oh,
back. Then
Yeah,
that
because
way
I
they
know you
did.
have E3 and you got the Tokyo Game Show too. I don't know if they're gonna cancel the Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah, it got
dang
canceled.
man, these mofos trying to cancel everything, man. Like they
And
don't
Mhm.
want
who
nobody to have
cancel
no
this?
fun,
Cancel
man.
that. How about canceling
Yeah.
these SJWs that's tarnishing our legacies from
That's
the 90s and
29.
80s? How about
Yeah,
that? Cancel that shit.
cancel that shit.
Yep. Yep. And these elites and all them, man, they the
Yeah.
ones who ruining everything.
And that's the thing, and that's one of the things, man. I'm saying, man, like we gotta understand, man, as black people, man, just people gotta understand, man. It's always something above what they showing you, and it took me time to figure that out, but it is, and these people got an agenda, man, and we can slowly see what it is, and we can find out what it is, man, and it's like
Mhm.
that's all it is, man. It's we just gotta stay girded. We gotta man ward these evil ass spirits off. We gotta stay girded, man, in the word, stay girded in the
That's
in
right.
the spirit, and just had that overall man love, for our nation and our people, and showing your love, man. And that's all I'm saying on that, man. It don't need no elaborate breakdown on that or no,
Because
that's
would it be
what it
cool,
is.
boy, if we could design a Hebrew Israelite game? You play as an Israelite character, have his fringes on with his
Oh
sword and stuff
yeah,
on,
man.
shooting
That'll be
fireballs
nice.
and stuff, tearing up
Yeah.
the enemies.
That'll be nice.
Play as an Israelite superhero.
Oh yeah, of course, brother. That'd be nice, man. Well, we could, but man, we gonna try and get people to play that.
They gonna have too much truth in it. They ain't gonna be able to have that. Them white boys gonna be
Mhm.
buttered. And them coons. I'm real. Them coons and them damn bootleg coons and them white boys, they gonna be butthurt and bleeding. We have to tell them to put on their maxi pads and shit.
Yeah,
that's what they be doing,
that's how
man.
it is.
Yeah, they don't like seeing our people in power, man. Even in fiction, man. Ain't that sad though? That goes for this whole Western society. That's why they want brothers. That's why they want brothers to be the face of sodomy, man. And that's
five
right,
black
man.
actors. 5 or 6 black actors, if I'm not mistaken, made won Oscars. Will Smith, Sidney Poitier, Denzel Washington. Who else?
Samuel Jackson.
Samuel Jackson, yeah, he did. Well, he got
What
a
about
lifetime.
Morgan Freeman?
I think so. I'm not sure. I forgot the other ones, but the fact that the ratio of white, and I still better than a lot of these white actors. I'm gonna be honest. Like when you actually think of a lot of black actors and actors, we dominate that, man. Like that's why I'm looking at this thing with Monique, and they trying to say and I actually found out why, because I wasn't into all that, man, back then. But I actually went back and found out why they was trying to boycott Monique. Or I mean, why Monique had that description with Netflix. I was like, hell yeah, we should boycott Netflix.
Yup. Boycott Netflix. Yep.
But shit, I don't know, man. Netflix still got some good ass. Netflix still got my good stuff on there, though.
Yeah, that's the
That's
only
how
thing.
black people is, man. You know
Yeah.
how he is, man. But
Hey, I got that. I got Tubi on my PS4. They got another one called Free V. I think it's called Free V. That's another one for free.
Yeah, I'm gonna
But
check
Tubi,
that
man. Tubi a beast, though. I like Tubi. Tubi got a lot of good stuff on it.
I like that one. And I got my HBO Max, my Disney Plus. I like that one. What else? I'm gonna tell you another Peacock. Peacock is good one too. I get it through my internet service, and Peacock got a nice they got some nice little movies on there. Prime, all that. But
yo, I want to see Invincible 2 season 2, man.
Oh man, what the hell they doing at Amazon? We should call Amazon and say, y'all need to hurry up with the Invincible 2, damn it. They're gonna make me start reading the comments, man.
Hey, that joint is off the hook, man. Yo, I need more of that. I need more of that in my life right now, bro. Like real talk. You know what I'm saying?
When I see what I'm the man did, I'm like, man, I'll be thinking sometimes if I had superpowers, I just be want to wreck shop on society.
Man, what you said?
You see the world for what it is, man. You see how bullshit society is.
Yeah. But you know what, man? Like it was so funny though when all of my aliens came to the world and they was running, they seen them though, man. He went back to the world, destroyed all of them in that planet, bro. I was like,
yeah, that was dope. Yeah, you talking about them aliens, yeah.
Them aliens though, yeah.
Whole world and destroyed it.
Yeah. Hey, check this out. I got the this is the number 2. I don't know what my number 1 is, but I got
what's up, though.
I got the stuff. I haven't read it fully, but I read a nice little good amount, man. The same dude who made Invincible made Walking Dead. A lot of people don't know that.
I gotta go to the bookstore. It's been ages since I went to the bookstore. I gotta go to Barnes and Noble and see if they got some.
Oh man, that's my spot right there. I love, man. Just go up and just read. I ain't even gotta have no money. Just go up in and just read.
And that's my problem, brother Kahan. I be having no money. I be like, I ain't going nowhere because I don't want to feel like I'm in the shop. But I gotta get out there just to go, just for a ride. I go right there to Lafayette because I used to do that all the time. I used to go to Lafayette a lot on weekends and go to Barnes and Noble or Books A Million or go to the mall and just chill. and hang out and just be in my zone reading books, I'm gonna start doing that, man, just to get out the house. Because I'm an introvert by nature. I'm just being 100. I'm an introvert, you know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, my
Hey, check.
red tried to drag me out the house, I'd be like, man, she be like, let's go to Barnes and Noble. All right. I mean, shit, let's go to Barnes and Noble. We ain't, go to Barnes and Noble,
Yeah.
man. That's my so you might find some books you need, man, or something
Yeah.
else.
That's true. Hey, check this out.
Go ahead.
Y'all know what I was thinking about? Like, y'all know about the Arkham games, right?
Yeah, I bought Arkham.
I'm,
Arkham was $3 a couple weeks ago. Go ahead.
all right, check this out. I'm gonna tell you what would be a good ass game if Rocksteady make this character. I know it'd be game of the year. A Spawn game made the exact same way.
Yeah.
Todd McFarlane Spawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that'll be nice, man. They made a Spawn game in the early 2000s too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Todd McFarlane.
Armageddon.
Yeah, I played that. Me and my cousin played Spawn Armageddon. That game was crazy, man. Them angels and demons was fighting each other on there. Man, you had some angel enemies on there. Them angels be throwing their halos at you and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen though with that man with that spawn. See, what's his name? Todd McFarlane. That's the white boy, right? Yeah, Todd McFarlane, right? See, they trying to get the movie out because Jamie Foxx supposed to be playing Spawn. They got the dude who play play Hawkeye. He's supposed to be playing in that movie, one of the detectives.
Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch. He's supposed to be playing Twitch or in the other one. And they were supposed to have a spinoff based on that. And with Spawn is under Image Comics, which he independent character, which I've met. Like, I used to go to the comic shop all the time, comic book shop. I'm gonna get back out there soon, probably, but yeah. Basically, I've met some of these writers and shit like that at the comic book shop. That they had these little expos and shit by my city and stuff, and they used to have them, right? I met some people from Image Comics who write from Image Comics, and that's why we were saying with independent, man. Dude told me, a black man told me, and you can look this up. I got his autograph, right? And everything. He from Louisiana. He from what's that? Lafayette, Louisiana.
Yeah, we say Lafayette, aka the Flats. We call it the Flats down here. Lafayette, Louisiana, brother. Yep, Lafayette or Lafayette, but we say Lafayette.
Yeah, my rib from Louisiana. She from Tallulah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but if you look, he from there, right? And I met him. He came up here for a comic book signing and stuff like that, and I met him, right? And he was like, man, look, Image Comics, man, you come in, you create on, that's your stuff, that's your, you know what I'm saying? You create a character, that's your character, that's all that. And that's what I think, man, it's good to get your name in the mainstream, but like, do what Boosie did. Boosie independent. He can release his album whenever. Independent, man, when you go independent, man, like, look, we can become independent within our own selves, man. Exactly. We don't even gotta do that, and that's what I think, man. We should do.
That's facts.
That's right, because you don't want to license your character. I remember Brother Logan was telling me about this. He was like, if you license your character, some of these companies, and you don't read the fine print, they could take your character and just overhaul your characters. They'll still be based off of your character, but they'll turn your character into a flamboyant sodomite. Make them doing all kind of abominable things. You know, you create your assistant superhero. You create your black woman superhero. They'll make her be a damn divestor swirler.
They'll make a goddamn bull dagger transform in a minute.
Yeah, that's how wicked they is, bro.
That's how wicked they is, folks. Yeah, I wouldn't. Don't touch. That's why I say don't touch shit of mine. Don't touch my character. None of that. That white man created Spawn. And he said, ain't nobody, he ain't doing that. I ain't finna say my character, nobody, cause imagine how big Spawn is as an independent comic character, but he still is
on that level with Marvel.
He's still on that level. Like, that's how you know, man. And you can go anywhere with something independent, man. Like you don't gotta just be out there, man, in the thing. That's why I think we was talking about power earlier. 50 Cent got discrepancy with stars, nigga. You got nigga, man. Look, you need to go ahead, man. If I was him, hell, he making money. I'll go ahead buy stars. I would buy stars and I would buy BMF. And I just why we can't just make our own TV station? They gonna try and take it over, but see, somebody had an idea in this group. I'm in on Facebook, right? And I'm gonna run it past you, and I'm gonna yield the mic. I'm gonna yield the mic in the floor back to y'all just real quick. I wanna know what y'all think about this, cause it made sense. I mean, it resonated with my spirit, but I mean, I could be wrong. Dude said, "Look, a black man on the Weather Channel. Why don't we just buy that Weather Channel, buy that slot, put it in whatever the channel, the Weather Channel on? Somebody can bid the rights for that and get that and create another Weather Channel some goddamn where. But we can buy that slot, take that slot for the channel, make our own stuff, and produce our own content.
Right.
Produce our own content on our network. BET, we have the BET that's supposed to be the BET, not this bullshit entertainment television.
Right.
Bullshit entertainment television. That's because
Black evil television.
Like black
over the boondocks.
Black evil television.
Like BET,
yeah,
like
black evil television.
BET something else, man. Like, come on, man. Like BET, they like this. You don't even got 106 in Park no more. You don't got none of the stuff we grew up on, man. That made BET what it is, man. Y'all like that ain't no channel for no black. But see, if I was created, I would have did it a little bit different. But y'all go ahead, brother.
Yeah, man. I mean, just show you how things have changed, man. You know, but like I say, yeah, that's the future. You know, if Tom McFarlane could do it with Spawn, we could do it. Any black creator or any, it don't matter.
We can do it.
Like you come from, it don't matter what's your nationality. If you go independent, I tell you, anybody that got a creative mind. If you do music, if you know how to draw, if you know how to write, if you know how to do poetry, anything, any type of creative art, go independent, because the mainstream, they gonna suck you dry. They gonna suck you dry, and you gonna have to compromise. And if you stand on your faith, if you stand on this Torah and this faith, or it don't matter what your faith is, you know, I'm just speaking as general. Stand on your values. You gotta have boundaries. If you know you carry certain boundaries about yourself, you're gonna put that in your creation, you know, whether it's a story, a comic, a movie, or animated series, and they gotta respect that. But you see, the mainstream don't respect that, because they gonna try to blackball you, they gonna try to pressure you into pitting certain things, you know, that goes against your morals and values. And that's what's going on. A lot of people are being pressured, but go independent, man.
Yeah,
I know some of y'all got ideas in your mind about certain type of characters, because you know, and you give them to some of these mainstream, they already know some of the characters I create. Already know they'll whitewash some of them. They'll turn them. They'll do all kind of about things. That's why I say, hold on to your characters, hold on to your creation. You know, go independent. You know, anybody, even your music. If you rapping about positivity, let's talk about music. If you rapping about positivity, uplifting your people, man, they gonna want to change. You can't rap about what's popular. Rap about, you know, we on demon time. We got at this record label, we on demon time. You gotta rap about demon time. Hell no. You rapping about positivity.
It's a reason Kendrick Lamar album, man, is damn near #1 in the world right now. It's a reason why. I don't know, like, I listen to music, you know, when I listen to music, I listen to music for the actual, you know what I'm saying, beat and music, because I used to be a music major. I used to I was in college for music education, man. I did 3.5 years, then do it. Did
that's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah, I was in college 3.5 years. I did music for a look, you know, from 2 or 2, and then I changed my major to computer science. But you know, I'm still musical, man. Music, I did, you know, so I got over 10 years of experience, 10 years of experience in music. So You know what I'm saying? From like 2008 to 2019. You know, so that's what that was. You know, with that, but with music, I listen to that with that, but it's rarely that I listen. You know what I'm saying, to a lyric. You know what I'm saying? And when you listen to the lyrics in that and Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, Kendrick last album, you know, I'm not saying that he's not enthroned in the industry and everything like that and subjected to some of the things. I'm not saying this man just walking around here, you know what I'm saying, all righteous, because we all fall short. So his sin ain't greater than my goddamn sin. That's just what it is. Is the Bible tells you that the scripture says that one sin is greater than the other sin. So I'm not, you know what I'm saying, harping on that. But some of his stuff, man, in his music, man, that he does, man, it's sending a message in a shockwave. Because not only you dealing with men who don't you dealing with a song with addressing men with daddy issues. That's one, and that's a topic that don't no one wants to discuss. You dealing with generational attempting to break generational curses.
Right.
You
Exactly.
attacking that issue. You're attacking well, he. I gotta listen to one more time, man, and understand. I don't even want to listen to those songs, man, on that. But some of his songs, man, like hit, and you can actually feel some of the music, man, through it. And that's one thing about it is, like you were saying, man, with independent, man, you gotta like. I don't think he independent, but I'm just saying, like with independent music, man, you gotta well, not music, just independent anything across.
That's right.
And own your characters, own your stuff. That's your stuff. It's yours. No one can tell you about it because it's your character. You got the last say so.
That's right. That's right.
Facts. And you know something though, to add on. To add on what y'all was saying, y'all actually right. So like, you know, going back to Def Jam, right? So like if it never came out like the game, like there could be like that's why you have like spiritual successors to it with the gaming industry now, like the independent game. So I said, okay, you got a game similar to like Mega Man or similar to wherever game from the past, since like the big companies didn't want to make it because they overlooked them characters. So now you got like independent game creators are making games that they were inspired by in the past and stuff. And it's like, okay, now I can support this because this reminds me of my childhood. This is what reminds me of what I grew up playing. So now these big game companies, man, they're gonna lose, man. If they don't listen to us, they're gonna lose, man. That's why a lot of them gonna be going bankrupt everything.
Oh yeah, that's why I said we got the power, man. Like how that song goes.
We do.
I got the power.
Yep. We sure do. We got the power though, man. And you know what's interesting though?
We got the power, man. We got the power.
Moshe, you know what's interesting though, man? Because growing up, I said, you know what? I said a lot of stuff. I started to see like a lot of these big companies stuff were falling though, even music and movies and stuff, because everything is going to be about being a connector. Right. The connectors are the ones that's going to make it and stuff. Like I said, the independent artists, musicians, you know what I'm saying, filmmakers, all this stuff, because they know what was it? The Oscar awards. They know this stuff is dropping like tremendously, man. Because people don't watch TV like that no more, man.
Nobody I never was into them award shows. Them things corny anyway, they rig anyway, them award shows.
Yeah, man.
Award shows. Corny. Corny. The Tony Awards and all that crap.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I hate this is where we're at, but hey, I mean it's for the good because like I said, it's basically giving us more creative control and stuff and wherever that you're gifted in though now. So now it's like, okay, I can make a superhero out of this. Or wherever it is, music, right. and you're going like you're basically like dragging your own audience. You're your own industry.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man, and that's what I'm trying to say, man. Like,
you know, because I brought me some comics from Concrete Comics. It's a black let me show them to y'all. Some cool. I read them too. I gotta get the other issues. Hold up. I don't know if y'all.
I want to get that. I want to get that Black Sands comic, man.
Alkalite,
man.
You know.
Alkalite.
Man, Moshe, you finna make me go get my comic book collection, man.
Yeah, you got it. Hold up.
Man, Moshe finna make me go get my comic book.
You know, he like a dark character. You know, he almost something like a supernatural character, almost like a Batman, like what Absorber. You know, Concrete.
Man, you know what I should have got?
They got their website too. It's concretecomics.com. You see,
Hey, the Watchmen. I got the
Watchmen.
Watchmen code. I like the Watchmen. The Watchmen's
Yeah,
good.
and I know the
Watchmen's freaking
DC
good.
fans boys gonna be like, "Oh, that's the Black
Watchmen.
Robin." So what? He could kick the shit out of Robin ass. He'll beat the shit
Oh
out of
man,
Nightwing.
hey, hey, send me the link. Send me the link to all them, man.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna
drop the link to them because, brother, man,
I'm
look,
hold on,
all my
Let me see,
books,
you
man,
got
on my
Andy
bookshelf over there.
Starfall.
My books, man, I'm trying to get I'm trying to have like a.
I never read this one. This is more like a science. I gotta read this one.
I'm trying to give me a
Got the
bookshelf,
sister,
man.
Othina.
Oh, yo, Danny, yeah.
Hey, I got X-Men #1 that came out in the 1990s. I got like 3 copies. I think I got like 3 copies of them. If I'm
That's
not
what's up,
mistaken.
bro.
X-Men #1. That's the one that went viral. That's the one that went sold. That's the one of the most sold comics in the world. X-Men
#1.
Yep, I got this.
Oh yeah, I'm an X-Men fan too.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of us in comics should be X-Men fans. But man, that's we all grew
up. Oh yeah,
yeah, X-Men. X-Men, one of my favorite franchises in the Marvel. I mean, me personally, I'm more of a DC. I like Batman and shit. That's one of my favorite characters.
Yeah.
I'm a DC.
Yeah,
guy.
Let me get the,
because DC because I like DC because DC tells like them hard, grittier stories.
Yeah, they more dark.
Yeah, they got more heart.
Funny ass shit sometimes.
Yeah,
like,
Marvel, exactly.
Yeah.
Marvel.
Yeah, DC got the heart.
Shit. DC, man, like that last Batman movie, people trying to say it was trash, man. Look, as a Batman fan, that movie was good, and I'm gonna tell you
the
why.
new one just came out. Yeah, I like the soundtrack, man.
It was.
The soundtrack
because it was more.
Oh man, the soundtrack is fire, man. The soundtrack is fire.
He's going back to his roots as a detective, man. That's why it was so good,
That's why I love the movie.
Because
you actually have to. That movie wasn't made for everybody. Everybody.
Right.
It wasn't made to appeal. That movie was made for true Batman fans who actually know the character and who actually know that character to, his background. And I'm gonna let y'all know something too, man. If y'all get a Spotify, man, y'all can go and get a 3-month trial at Spotify or whatever. Y'all ain't got it, but
I got it on PS4.
Oh, I got Spotify. I got a Spotify.
You get Spotify on that? Oh man,
I got Spotify. Yep. I got
it
on my phone though. Yep.
They got a Batman series with the dude who played M'Baku on cool.
Oh,
the dude who played M'Baku, he voiced
Black
Batman.
Panther.
He voicing Batman in the on the comic. Like you can put it in your head. Like if you working out or something, you want to listen to a story or something, you can listen to it, man. It's actually good, man, from my understanding. And they got it. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can show it. I'm gonna show it to you real quick. I'm on my iPad, but I'm gonna go on my phone real quick.
I'm gonna drop a link to another web comic you should check out. It's called Ordeal. It's
called Ordeal. All right, I'm gonna check that one out, and I want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. I dropped the Concrete Comics. Yeah, I'm gonna drop some links up in there.
Black Sands.
Yeah.
You heard about them Black Sands? Yeah. Agent Solo. Waiting on my Agent Solo. Agent Solo and Violet Bird though, man. Like the old school 90s G.I. Joe, man.
Oh man, I ain't never know there was so many goddamn G.I. Joe fans, man. I had toys and stuff, but
Snake Eyes, man.
I ain't never really just been, I never really just been that interested in G.I. Joe. I mean, I went to go see the last movie they had. They needed a fight choreographer for that movie, man. That movie, like they legit needed a fight choreographer because when you look at it like that, man, you need a fight choreographer with that because that movie, bro, wasn't nobody connecting blows.
Oh, that's not
man.
Good.
That's not good,
man.
That's not good.
That's cheesy, man.
Nobody connecting blows. Like, so I ain't that type of man. But it's called this right here, Batman Unburied. Right here, right?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
it's basically a web.
Hey, speaking of Batman, have y'all heard about that so-called in the works of? Oh my God, I hope they do it just as like the 90s Batman animated series. It's like the old school Batman. It's called the Cape Crusader. That's what it's called. I don't know if y'all ever heard about that.
Cape Crusader. I'm gonna have to check
Yeah,
that out.
it's like they're going back to the old school, like 90s type of Batman animated, like new series, but it has like the 1940s, like Detective comic Batman with the cow ears, like kind of bended. That old school 90s Batman animated series style, man. I hope they got what's it, Bruce Timm and some of the old
Oh man,
Hereditary
yeah.
stuff, man.
Oh yeah. I got man, it's down there. I got the full Batman. Let me show it to you. I got the full the Batman complete animated series on Blu-ray.
Yeah, that's classic
That
right
joint was
there,
awesome.
man. That
Oh
Batman
man,
animated series, man. That series was dark.
oh
Yep.
yeah, man. Come on now. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Oh man, I'm show y'all my little collection, man. I got DC movies out the ass, bro.
Yeah, DC make
I
the
love
best
DC.
animated movies out of Marvel. DC make that good animated movies. DC, that's where
Man,
they
I
strength
got
at.
this. Man, this man. I said I was gonna sit and watch this, man. I like this.
You got it on Blu-ray?
Yeah,
Oh
They like
wow.
it's on Blu-ray.
yeah, it's on
That's what's
Blu-ray.
up, man. You
Yeah,
got it
All
on
of it, man.
Blu-ray.
And I ain't even
yeah.
I ain't even pay that much for it anyway.
I'm gonna have to go
Mhm.
on Amazon and get it, because
Yeah,
Walmart they
that's a
got it
good
on
one.
DVD. I want to get it on Blu-ray. The animated series.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
find
Oh
it was a
yeah.
Best Buy.
I'm gonna
oh
see what
yeah.
else they need
I'm
to
gonna show
bring
you
back.
another one I got too. Y'all gonna trip off this one. Y'all, I don't know. Y'all, I'm younger than probably y'all. Y'all probably don't even remember this.
Batman Beyond. I was just gonna talk about that. Hey,
Hey,
Batman Beyond. They need to
Hey,
bring
I
that
remember
joint back.
Batman
this is a
Beyond.
Hey,
this a
hey.
classic. That's a classic.
Batman Beyond is fire, bro. I'm gonna tell you what they need to bring back too, man. Static Shock, dude. Man, Static Shock, bro. The
They
old
is
school
gonna be.
Static
They
Shock.
about to bring it back. They about to bring it back.
I
They talking about.
hope they
They
do it
talking about
justice.
getting the dude who played Old Dirty Bastard off of Wu-Tang American Saga. They talking about getting him to play.
Oh, that's what's up. Oh, that's what's up.
Michael B. Jordan's supposed to be producing something on Static Shock, but I just hope now with them that need to be on HBO Max. Yeah, that
They
need to
do.
be on HBO Max
Mhm.
because I don't want to see that shit on. I do not want to see Static Shock on. I
Uh-huh.
don't want to see Static Shock on CW or nothing, man.
I
I
don't either.
think
I don't either.
No. Put him on
hell
HBO.
no, they gonna
Yeah,
fuck it up.
because
They gonna
CW,
mess it
man,
up.
Yep.
look what they did to Black Lightning. Black Lightning was good, man, but they canceled Black
Man,
Lightning.
Yep.
They
They
canceled Luke Cage.
canceled.
Why they
Yeah.
always canceling the black shows, man?
Black Lightning, man.
Man.
Luke
The
Cage
first,
was
I,
Man.
good,
the
man. I
first
enjoyed
couple,
Luke Cage.
man, I
Luke
love
Cage was
Luke
good.
Cage.
Luke Cage was fire, bro.
I
Woo!
hope they
Luke
bring Luke
Cage.
Cage back. They gotta
Yep.
bring Luke
Yeah.
Cage back because
I
Luke
heard they
Cage.
bring it. Yeah, I heard they bring it back. Daredevil, man.
Yeah,
I heard
man,
they bring.
Daredevil is one of my favorite. Daredevil, like I got so many. I got a whole collection of Daredevil comics. I go to
Daredevil was
Daredevil.
underrated.
One of my Daredevil is one of my favorite superheroes because
Uh huh.
in the Marvel because
Uh huh.
Daredevil and Punisher and Luke
Yeah.
Cage.
Punisher was cold. Woo! That Punisher series was off the chain. When he came on Daredevil, though, man, I said,
Oh
yo,
man,
that
I'm gonna
was
show you
epic,
something else,
man.
man. Go ahead, brother. I'm gonna show you something else.
Oh, Samurai Jack. Oh
Come
man,
on,
this
man.
this the
Yeah, I
gold.
remember
This the good stuff
Samurai
right
Jack.
there.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I
Samurai
got a whole
Jack, man.
collection, bro.
That's the gold.
Come
He
on,
got the
man.
old school
Teen
Teen Titans.
Titans.
Teen
That's
Titans.
Come on,
Teen
man.
what
Titans.
I'm talking about. Hey, the depends. They raised
Cartoon
you well,
Network,
man.
man. Cartoon
Come on,
Network.
man.
Hey,
Yeah,
the
I
old school,
collected
man. We
dozens
need
of
that.
shit.
Hey, we need that, man. We need all the good stuff from back then, man. That's where the gold was,
Hey, I'm
man.
gonna tell you what to go. They got all this shit on HBO Max.
Yep.
All that shit.
All of it. All of it.
All of it, man. They got Teen Titans, Samurai Jack, all the old cartoons, Eddie, a whole bunch of stuff, man.
Mhm.
Shit, what
I love
else?
that Teen Titans though.
Yeah, Teen Titans is one of my favorite. Teen Titans is one of my favorite
The I
series when it came out,
I
man. I
missed
used to watch it.
You know, and to be honest,
I,
Starfire race is really a melanated race. Even though she got orange skin, man, you could say they have melanated people. Her race, the Tamarines, whatever they call them, you know.
Tamarind, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
just like
missed
the Martian Manhunter,
I
man.
missed
That's he always disguised himself as a brother, man. The Martian Manhunter.
He was underrated though. A lot of people don't know about Martian Manhunter.
Yeah, I
He was
know,
a very
man.
underrated character, man.
Yeah,
We need
He
a
Martian
was
Martian
Manhunter.
Manhunter
underrated,
movie.
man. Man, you know what? I missed the Justice League Unlimited series, dog. Like,
Yeah,
man,
they got that on there too. Justice League Unlimited.
that was just some of the most epic stuff, man. Like coming up, man. Rest in peace to Dwayne McDuffie, man. Yo, Dwayne
Dwayne
McDuffie, man, brought a lot
McDuffie.
of stuff to character, man.
Who
Hmm.
was that? That name sound familiar.
One of the writers for what was Milestone Comics.
Milestone. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why I
Yep,
sound. Yeah, we were
yep,
supposed to have well, I don't know what's going on. My local comic shop was supposed to have Dennis what's his name? Dennis Cow was in, but every time it seemed like he finna show up, man. He always cancel, man. It was supposed to be
Hey,
before
man.
COVID, he was supposed to show up, then I don't know what's going on, man. But I love to meet Dennis Cowan, man. Static Shock Comics
Hmm.
hard to get though, man. That's one thing
Hmm.
about that is Static Shock Comics, like the original Milestone, and DC
Hmm.
just brought Milestone. DC just brought Milestone back.
Oh yeah, yeah, man. Static was an underrated character. What's the other character from Milestone? The Blood Syndicate. The,
Yep,
the Blood Syndicate. What's another one? Hardware, man. Icon and
yeah,
Rocket.
blood suit. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Dang, man. Those
man.
some of the
Black
man.
man, good black characters, man. They are the and thing, man. If we want to make black characters though, with on our own. They'll have on a good studio to get it out there. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen, man. They're gonna have to make somebody gay. They're gonna make somebody a transformer.
Yeah, unfortunately,
They
yo,
can't they
that's
can't
sad.
be a big stuff, but they're gonna have to do a lot of stuff, man, because they all like you can't just never have like one black character, you know what I'm saying, that's doing stuff like like when like
Mm-hmm.
I mentioned earlier with Power, like that was one of my favorite shows. They had up in the show, they ain't had no gay stuff up too much in the Power. They really didn't, honestly. The
In the
only
first
thing
series, yeah.
they only had like one scene, one little scene up in there. But they ain't have it how they did, man. Now like then you bringing Empire directors into the mix of these
Oh man,
TV shows. Empire
Man.
out of all shows.
Wow.
Empire.
Mm-mm-mm.
That's under Lee Daniels. And we was talking about that when I was making my point.
Wow.
This is what I want to make my point on Monique. Monique
Dang, man.
was supposed to play, if y'all remember Empire, Monique was supposed to play Cookie early on in the early drafts. But she had that falling out with Lee Daniels, right?
mm-hmm.
Um
Dang.
and Lee Daniels and company, Lee Daniels had the Bullet. He had not some other stuff, you know what I'm saying, that came out. But Empire was one of his biggest shows. And
Mm-hmm.
tell, how it would have been if they ain't never did Monique. But see, Monique boycotted Netflix and all that, because when you talk about Netflix making money. They trying to find
Facts.
even more ways to make money. They trying to
Mm-hmm.
fire down on your passwords. They done went up
Mm-hmm.
on the price. They done this. Now they trying to put ads in Netflix, like with them. But what I was saying about Monique, this is what I'm saying about her real quick. She said, did this white woman get paid more money than me? And y'all both saying we legends, we just that and the other. You telling us on our resume, but this person making 22 million, this person making a million, 2 or 3 million, negotiating for more, and y'all want me to do this. Well, why they all getting different prices? Which I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that, because they always exploiting these black characters. That's why a lot of these characters, when they got a famous black characters getting a lot of notoriety or something, they always killing these characters off.
I know, and that's what I don't
Mm-hmm.
like. They always want to kill off the black characters for real.
Always, man. They always do that stuff every time.
It's a whole trend that, look, every time I watch a scary movie, I'm like, man, I see the black character, I'm like, man, when he gonna go?
Yep,
No
every
black
time,
man
man.
surviving no
Yep.
scary
Look what
movie.
they did on The Walking Dead, the series, the TV. They killed all the strong black characters, the black man characters off, And they had Michonne
Mm-hmm.
being with Rick, man. That shit was thrown off. And in the comics, she wasn't with
Yeah, I
Rick
ain't
in the
like
comic.
that.
Yeah, that
I ain't
pissed me
like that,
off.
man.
Yeah, they was doing that to
Yeah.
promote their damn swirling agenda. I ain't stupid.
Oh
Damn
yeah, and
SJW, son of
that's
a
the agenda.
bitches. You know?
Yeah, they don't want to deal with that. They always trying to put that swirl agenda on and stuff like that. Like these writers know what they doing, man.
Yep.
And if I'm a writer, man, see, I wouldn't do no. Like that's why I said I could be in that shit. Cause
Oh no.
I had to tell them folks like, look, I ain't put like if I got a TV show, I ain't put no gay shit in it. I ain't put
For
no
real.
none of that. I ain't
For
put.
real.
I'm going to tell a story. And you know what? We'll come back on tomorrow. P Valley tomorrow, right? And
Yeah.
yeah, that wicked ass that shit. P Valley. And so I was watching the interview with the show running creator, and then she from my city, and I'm over here looking like, okay. She said, "Oh, we just want to create an environment. We want to create more shows with representation. We showing all this gay and this that. Basically all she said, we want to show gay. 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 That's all they want to show on the TV now, and it's like they want to enforce it. But
Yep.
once people stop watching those shows, because it's people that I know that's in the so-called quote unquote what the people say the world uh 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 it's people out there that's not into the knowledge or anything like that that'll tell you that they'll support them, but they like, look, this is too much.
Yeah, even people in the world, exactly. Even people in the world are getting fed up with this crap.
They getting fed up with it, man, because they getting fed up with it. Because everybody getting fed up. Because why we have to portray that on everything, man?
Exactly.
Everything. If you get older, that should be, if you want a choice, that should be a choice you make. You want to put the kids up in there and influence them to make that choice. You want to put LGBTQ history in the schools and take away Black history. That's what the replacement. That's what the replacement agenda is. That's what it is. They want to replace. They trying to replace us. They're trying to kick one minority off and play and attempt to play it with a false ass minority. Cause they ain't minority. They ain't minoritized at all. Like the gay people got plenty of allies against them on their side. You say any one thing about them, they're gonna have you lose your job, hate crime. They want to do all that. See, I don't have to respect no. With me, I ain't finna respect you. I'm not finna. I don't have to call. I say it. I don't like. I don't. She, her pronouns. I know. I'm not. No.
Yeah, they even putting that
Ain't
into
nothing
like
but confusion.
Exactly. That's
God
all it
made
is
a man
confusion.
and a woman, and that's just what the hell is. You cannot put Rod in you cannot put Rod in the man to produce a child.
That's right.
That's counterproductive. That's just that's pride, and that's people. That's the true pride. And pride, they want to talk about pride. Pride is sin and go for the destruction. That's what the Most High said in the scriptures.
Because, you can't bring forth fruit. The rod is the forming tool, and the woman's have the soil. The woman has the soil, to fertilize the seed, and that's bring forth the fruit, which is the child. You can't do that with the same sex, man and man, or woman and woman. That's even with electrical equipment. You got like the male to get an electrical charge. You need the outlet to stick in the plug to stick in the outlet to get the electrical charge. It's common sense, but like they want to make it confusing in society. But hey, I'm so sick and tired. That's why I say, they bullets. They want to shove it down people's face. They want to flash it in people's face. Man, people getting fed up with this because back in the 80s and the 90s, even though it wasn't out in the forefront like that, even though they had snippets of it in movies and stuff, but it wasn't not a big issue. Now these days, they want to make it on Front Street. They want to put it all on Front Street, and that's not right. Now it just blew my mind away when he was telling about the Rugrats. They're gonna make Phil and Lil Mama part of that community, man. Come on now. It's like I noticed what's the dangers of remakes. When they remake all these TV shows that's come from the classics, that is one of the biggest dangers. They're gonna do a lot of revising, and it's not gonna be for the greater good, family. All these revising of these old classic shows is not for the greater good because they're gonna try to make it fit with the so-called modern time, which is catering to the alphabet community.
Right. Like, like I was telling my real today, we was watching. I was watching Power Book Random Canyon, and they got my boy who played the main character on Juice,
Mm-hmm.
over Juice, right? And I was like, man, I got the idea. I said, what if we? Well, I said I had an idea. I said I should be a director, bro, but that's just beside the point. I said, look, this is my idea. What if we brought Juice back out? Come on, man. I said, man, it was Juice.
Mm-hmm.
I
Juice,
said,
bring back Juice, yeah.
yeah, I said, what if they brought back Juice as I give it 8 episodes. I give it 6 to 8 episodes.
Uh-huh.
6 to 8 episodes. Uh, Me personally, I'm not. If I was a director or anything, I wouldn't be interested or showrun or anything dealing with production. I'm not interested in telling long, drawn out stories that you know what I'm saying. I'm the type I get to the point, add a little filler here and there and stuff because you got to keep your audience engaged. You have to. That's just
Yeah.
me. Um, I would say get Shamik Moore to play the main character. I don't know who can play Tupac. The dude play. I don't know who can play Bishop or nothing like that. But I have it. You know what I'm saying? Where you can actually see the transition over into into their life. You know what I'm saying? Into how it was in the movie, but you see it at a bigger. You know what I'm saying? Over time, and I think that'll be something nice, man. That'll be something nice. You know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that'd be a Juice series, 6 to 8 episodes. Yeah. Yep. But
I
yeah,
don't me personally, I don't want to tell no long. I wouldn't want to tell no long drawn out story. You know what I'm saying with that because I wouldn't want to sacrifice the integrity or nothing for that movie because you see how
right.
they doing Bel Air right now. I don't know if
Yeah.
everybody Bel Air, but I give my opinion about that movie later or something. I mean about that TV show. Uh,
Yeah, now you see certain things are meant to tell. Like if you're doing an epic series, like if you plan on doing something that's with multiple seasons, that's when you tell a long, drawn out story. It all depends what you're writing. If you're writing like if you're writing a long story, like Stephen King. I know they say when you read a Stephen King novel, they say some of he be having like 80 chapters, 90 chapters, something like that in some of his novels. And a book can always tell you more than a movie. That's what I like about books. They're gonna tell you more than a movie.
Wait,
You
Facts.
know?
wait, boy, they
Major
gonna
facts.
always tell you more better than the movie, man.
Yeah.
Like for real, like the movie, like I understand, and I know I see why because they have to honestly rewrite the whole book basically. They have to rewrite the script.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
I totally understand that right there. Why?
Yep.
Because I mean, a lot of people tell me, like, look, like I still to this day can't get off in the Harry Potter too much, man. I grew up on Harry Potter, the first couple, but Harry Potter, man, look, I can't get. I still ain't seen the fifth movie, the Half Blood. It's just I don't know. I like the
It's,
lore. I like the lore and all that. I don't like all that magic shit and all that, but I like the world building around it.
mm-hmm.
Facts. I've always noticed like everything that comes from the book always usually turns out better from a movie to a movie, depending on who directed it and everything else.
Yeah.
But I've always noticed that though, man. But no, and I asked this question before too. Do y'all believe or think that Hollywood ran out of ideas?
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. They
Yeah,
running
they
out of
ran out of
ideas. That's
ideas.
why they come with all these remakes and they running out
Mhm.
of ideas. I agree.
I,
Yeah.
I check this out. I said yes and no. Yes, they did, and no, they didn't. Why do I say no? Because from my point of view, the thing is that they don't hire like the real true writers don't within the industry. They can bring those ideals to life that people never heard of before. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason. That's the reason why. But otherwise, it's dead, man. and we got the power now as like I said, content creators and stuff, man. I knew ever since people come on YouTube, watch short films. I seen like what's it, horror short film movies, man. Stuff was epic with
Yep.
like a good 10 minutes. I said, man, this stuff is fucking good, better
For the
than the
Reddit
whole movie,
stories,
man.
the little Reddit stories. I like reading the Reddit stories on listening to these narrators on YouTube reading the Reddit stories about cryptid creatures, you know,
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
cryptid hunter stories and all that.
Yep, yep. It's facts, man. It's facts. But yeah, that's where we at today. In these times, though, man. Like I said, it's just like the ball is in our court, and it's like what we're gonna do with it now. You know, versus Hollywood, because they can't. Cause like I said, what's the baby boomers and all them are pretty much leaving now, and it's come down to like a little bit of Gen Xers,
And the
millennials, us
yeah,
millennials, and the Gen Z, man.
yeah,
So
because
we got
Generation Alpha, they lost. Generation Alpha, they gonna be all over the place. Them, that's what they
yeah,
call it.
All over the place, man.
Yeah,
yeah,
they gonna be running around with a chicken without their head.
Like me and my real, we had our daughter. We had to sit and watch the New Proud Family with her, cause like this every episode we was like, nah, you can't handle this at 9, 10 years old, man. Watching this on your own, cause they got so much stuff up in there. Cause you gonna have to question. They want to question everything.
Yeah,
And you know what I'm saying? Some questions you can't handle at that age, you know what I'm saying? At that age, due to, you
right,
know what I'm saying? But some children are mature than others, and some children mature more than others. So you can't handle that right there. Like, I just seen some 10-year-olds had an intellect of a college student. I
oh
just seen,
yeah,
yeah, it's
yeah.
people children out there. So, you know what I'm saying? You can't handle it. Unfortunately, like how I was, like, when we growing up, you know, I'm a different type of person. I could play Grand Theft Auto and know not to do no.
exactly. Yeah, because I
Right.
saw the crying game, man. Then they showed that scene in that movie, the crying game. I was tripped out, but I just like, man, that was some weird stuff. But you know, I knew it was wrong, though. You know, it was wrong. You know, he was messing with a damn transformer all that time in that movie. That was a movie back in
Yeah.
I think back in the 80s on the crying game. Man, that shit
Yeah.
was weird, man. They
Yeah.
showed that. Man. I was like, what the
Yeah.
hell? Yeah, this is some
Yeah.
weird ass shit. You know, but I knew that shit was out of order though at a young age. You know.
Yep. 80s had
Look
some
at
of the
these
best
damn
movies.
buffoons in the chat room, man. They gonna block them. Yeah. These devils, bro. I tell you. Naked HD fun.
Why they keep putting porn
That's
up in the
that's the
chat?
devil,
Man,
man. Ain't
they do
nothing but
that.
the
They do that on FOPE, and
yeah,
then, man, like they like who doing this stuff, man? Who doing this retarded shit?
for real,
Yep.
man. Nothing but the enemy, man.
Man, nothing but the enemy, man, and the devil, man.
Yep.
But yeah,
Block
man,
them.
I think that'll be a nice little series about about 6 to 7. I think that should go right there on either Tubi or something cheap, man. Something that ain't gonna do, you know. But you can get a nice little budget. Hell, you can hire some low tier actors and write the episodes and direct it out, man. That's what I would do, man. With that, I mean, I really wish we had a platform. I don't see why we can't make it. I mean, I'm the type of person, man. Look, you get the right people around you, man. You can do whatever. So,
Right.
I mean, I want to create a get some brothers together, man. We can create a movie or some series. Get some people, man, and because acting is a talent in the craft, bro. And you can get some people, man. You get to tell real world stories that you know don't compromise us, but we can, you know, bring it out and bring it out on the level where it can be notarized for everyone, you know, to look. And that's one thing about, like, I'm gonna give you an example. Like I said earlier about Kendrick Lamar new album, Big Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. That album was made was styled so perfect to the point where it appeals to everyone, but it's talking to someone to it's talking to black people. Like listen to the lyrics to that man's song, some of this man's songs. That man was like, look, he know the truth. He know all that. Unfortunately, hell, he at the social status, man, where he come out and say, y'all, he didn't already pretty much said it out there, you know what I'm saying? The black people cheers in Israel. A lot of people know that.
Oh yeah, the whole wide world do,
Everybody,
man. They know.
everybody knew that and they know that shit. That
Even
ain't
the
that ain't
Martians
nothing.
know it.
Yeah, they know that. They ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
That
said the
ain't nothing.
Martians. I'm just having fun.
Yeah. they don't give, hey man, look, they don't give a
The
damn.
Atlanteans know, the Martians know, the
The Martians,
Plutonians know, the
everybody, the
Kryptonians know, the
Kryptonians
Sands
know,
know, the Namekians know, the
the
If
dwarves know, the
Mexican,
elves
yeah.
know, the orcs know, the giants know. Everybody,
Yeah, man.
hey,
the whole wide
if it's
universe know.
if it's possible though, man, if this can still happen though, I would love to see K Dot and J Cole do an album together.
I would
I would
love,
love that,
man,
man.
look, I love to see that. And that's gonna be one of the most that don't even need to be that need to that be at least about I say well roughly 15 to 20 songs.
Tracks on the album though, yeah.
Tracks
It
yeah.
it'll be fire, man. It'll be fire. It'll be probably the album of the decade, man.
Probably so,
Album of the
yes.
Talking
decade.
about yeah, cause like them two dudes, man, them all man, them and a couple of others, man. I listen to people for the beats and shit like that, just to hoop them,
Mm-hmm.
you know, for some leads and
Mm-hmm.
stuff and all that. But everybody else,
Mm-hmm.
man, like, look, actual rappers that I like.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Go Wu Tang, Ghostface Killer,
Mm-hmm.
and them
Yep.
Method Man. Who else?
Mm-hmm.
Who else I like? Dot.
Yep.
J.
Mm-hmm.
Cole, man. I was bumping J. Cole the other day. Jid. I like
Mm-hmm.
Jid. Um
Joey
T.I.
Badass is very underrated.
Joey Batman. That's my
Joey Badass is so underrated, man.
bruh. That's one of my favorite. Joey Badass. That's like
Mm-hmm.
number 6 on my list. Joey
Mm-hmm.
Badass, man. He's
Mm-hmm.
he got a new album that's finna come out.
Oh, for real? Okay, that's what's up,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
man.
Yeah.
It's so rare, man. Like that's the thing with this generation. Like you got
Yeah,
to really, really like go dig deep, man, into the gold mine to
yeah.
find like artists like that, man. It's like,
Old
yo,
school
certain,
era. See what
yeah,
I call the 90s era, that's the gold school era. Old school would be
it is
considered like what our parents listen to. That's old school. Gold school is the 90s.
gold school. Yep, I love how you put that gold school, man.
Yep,
Yep,
that's the
that's
gold
epic,
school.
man. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's hard to find real authentic artists, man. You know what I'm saying? Real lyrical. Uh, even with the producers and stuff, the songwriting, man, just everything. You know what I'm saying? An album that you know is just for you. I like. I don't even care what the mainstream has. If it's something for me, like a whole body of work, and I know it hits the mind, heart, and soul, that's for me. Like everything
Right.
else won't even matter. It won't even matter though. That's how I feel about music.
Mm-hmm. But like I said, like I'm more independent and underground and like I said, you
Yep.
got some good mainstream, but I like going to explore me. That's just me. I like going see what the underground have to offer. Like I listen to
Uh
lo-fi
huh.
music, like chill hop,
Oh, your chill hop is fire though, man. Yeah,
yeah,
chill
like
hop.
New Jobbers and Jay Dilla, man. Rest in peace to New Jobbers and
Oh
Jay
man,
Dilla, man. Two icons. They was
one
taking
of the
away
best.
from Zoom,
One of the best, man. J
yeah.
Diller's man. Oh man, rest in peace to him.
Uh, and like when I came across the hip hop underground scene, like I want to say in 2005, I came across Lil Brother. That was a good underground group. Lil Brother, they from North Carolina. Fonte, Big Pool, and Night Wonder. Night Wonder is another good producer too. He made good
Oh,
beats
that's
too.
what's
Night
up.
Wonder. You
Uh
had
huh.
who else you had? Dell the Funky Homo Sapien, man. Behind, but his first few albums was fire, like especially that album called Both Sides of the Brain. Yeah, that was his fire
That's him.
album right there. Both Sides of the Brain. Dell the Funky Homo Sapien.
Hey, Motion, I'm gonna tell you who I missed though, man. Nobody talks about this group from the '90s though, man. That's the Far Sides. The Far
Yeah, the
Sides
Force
was
Side. Yeah,
so
I know.
underrated.
Yeah,
Nobody ever talks
yeah,
about them, man.
yeah. The
Yo,
Force Side, man, they underrated. Yeah,
man,
Lab
I
in
said,
California. They had
man,
Lab in California.
yeah, because I was wondering what happened. So I said, man, they stopped making music. All this stuff was fire, man. It's a
What
dude back up
who y'all talking about?
The Force Side from the
the Far
90s,
Sides,
bro.
man. Yep.
Ah man, I'm probably too young for that, man.
I'll go listen to him, man.
Man,
Start
I'm
with
telling
that
you,
Pete.
you're gonna enjoy them. They on YouTube. Just like type in the Far Side and listen to
Yep.
some of their music, man. Back in the '90s, it was like one of the dopest hip hop groups back
Yep.
back in the '90s. And then you
Yep.
had Digital Planets, man. Now Black Eyed Peas, before they went
Black Eyed
mainstream,
Peas.
their very first album, Joints and Jams. That's the only album I listen to. All that other shit they came out. Man, I don't fuck with that shit.
De La Soul too. Check out De
Yeah,
La
De
Soul.
La
Yeah, check out De
Soul.
La Soul.
De
Yep.
La
De La Soul.
Soul,
Yep.
man. Yup.
Uh huh. Yeah, man. You could tell like when you listen to certain artists or whatever though, it was like from another label, man. You can tell like, this sound is influenced by so like Far Side or Pop. Like you could tell like
Tribe
the
Called
producer.
Quest. The Tribe Called
Oh my
Quest.
Everybody
God,
else.
yo, Tribe Called Quest. Oh my God, man,
Oh yeah,
yo.
I heard about. I ain't never really listened to Tribe Called
Oh
Quest.
man,
I know they. I ain't really. I ain't really listening to them, man. I'm like, with as far as the '90s goes, rap. Shit. I
yeah,
mean, I was when I first started getting it because it's only a very select few I listen to. I gotta have my NWA, my Easy E,
right.
Bone Thugs. I
Yeah,
actually,
Bone Thugs. I was
Bone
hey,
Thug was another.
I
Yep,
was
Bone
backing
Thug
them
was
up
another.
for the verses when they had the verses.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
Oh
I was
yeah,
Team Bone.
yeah,
I was like, man, I
yeah.
was standing up for
oh
business,
yeah,
man.
man.
Shoot.
I think
I'm gonna show you a picture. I'm gonna show y'all a picture. I actually met Flesh and Bone and performed with Flesh and Bone. When I was in college, I was in the band in college, and I actually performed with Flesh and Bone.
All right.
I
that's
got the
what's up.
video. Yeah, he real cool, man. I met him. Me and him chopped it up. He told me about because I asked him. I asked him personally. I said, what type of person would Easy E? He told me like this. He said Easy E was all about his business. He was a businessman. He was like all about his business. He was like, look, it's a time to play and it's a time to handle your stuff. And that's how you know. And that's the last, what I'm saying? We
Yeah.
chopped it up about.
Yeah, I think they killed Easy though, man. They probably killed
Yeah,
Easy.
I won't put it
yep, they
past him.
did. Yep. All the stuff, man. Dang, what was I about to say, man? Like those artists back then, man. Like they had something like just out of this world, bro. Like hey, I'm gonna tell you this too. The verses was actually the best thing they ever did in this generation because it brought back a lot of them old school artists, like to
Exactly.
like
Yep. And it's
put to
gonna
the new
teach the
audience.
younger heads to go to the old school music.
You're
Yeah,
right. You're right.
I'm gonna tell you the best ones though, man. I know I love my R&B. I got heart soul for R&B, but hip hop wise though, man, old school. I'm going back to the '80s, man. Big Daddy Kane and KRS-One. Woo! Oh my God, man. Yo, KRS-One, man. I don't know, man. Yo, that dude
Yeah,
right
that's
there,
old.
man.
That's
He's
legend
like
right there.
so
Yeah. Big Daddy Can and KRS
godlike,
One.
man. Godlike, man. Yo, everything, man. Like he put an album like this year, I think. Early this year, I think. Yo, I'm telling you, man, the dude still got it, man. Still got it. I said, that's what I'm talking about, bro. They brought the flamethrower, man, out on stage. All of them. Big Daddy Kane, man. Who else they had up there? They had like some others. They had a lot of other guests on there too, though, man. Other legends on the stage, though. But yeah, man, that was it.
Yeah, I agree. They bring back the verses. Yeah,
Y'all,
bring back the legends. That teach the younger
Jay-Z
generation to check their music out.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all consider Hove a '90s rapper?
Ultimate Jay-Z.
Yeah.
Yep. He's in
I
the
mean,
90s. Yep.
Reasonable Doubt, man. Reasonable Doubt got. I mean, I think I like 2 songs on Reasonable Doubt. I like. I mean, I mean, I know he a coon ass motherfucker, but shit, I like his music. Kanye, I like Kanye
Yeah.
music.
I love
I
Kanye.
like his music.
The College Dropout album, man. That's all I'm
Man,
saying.
that
That's
album
all.
is a non-skippable album.
Yeah,
Yep.
College
Whole
Dropout. That's a
album,
smash.
man.
Yeah, that first album. Yeah.
College Dropout
From first to last.
and it's
Yep.
still making money to this day. Like it's still up there.
That's still one of his best albums, though, in my opinion, though, man. All this
That's
other
still
stuff
one
is
of his.
fire.
That's one of my man. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
But yeah, that album right there, I ain't heard it in so long, man. But I know it was that album. I said, yo, that's gonna be the album for the of a generation to come and stuff. I like the old Kanye though, man. Dude was so versatile, man. Like
Everybody love him, man, and you can tell. Have you seen the Netflix documentary?
with Kanye.
Yeah, you can tell that's a different. You can tell it's a different Kanye. You can tell Kanye now.
Hmm.
Kanye now, man. Look, and since when he got with that Kardashian women,
Yeah, when he got with them
Changed.
witches.
Changed.
Yep.
boy, he
Yep. When he
Yep. He
started
changed a
messing with the
whole
daughter.
lot.
When he started messing
man.
with Love's daughter.
Yep.
Man,
So right.
he ran here talking about he want to whoop Pete Davidson ass, but man, everybody got time for that little corny ass white boy. Look like he
Mhm.
Right.
had
Exactly.
head. Everybody got time for that
Exactly.
shit, man. You better Man, you walking around here looking like a talking worth billion, damn near $1 billion, man. You walk around talking
For
about them
real.
homies.
Exactly. Like I wouldn't even worry about none of this stuff. I'm like, bro, like you already a legend in the game, so like you ain't got nothing to prove. Like you already showed your work. So it's like I wouldn't even worry about that stuff, man, at all though. Like,
Yeah, I ain't got to worry about none of that stuff, man. I wouldn't even worry about none of that shit. Cause
mhm.
now I do like the fact that see, I'm the type of I ain't gonna lie, I'd be the type of nigga to do stuff like that though, man. Uh 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 walk around, I'm not, what I'm saying, I'm not too big on materialistic stuff like that on that level. I'm
Mhm.
the type, man, look, you give me $1 million, man, I shit. What, 1 or 2 cars
Mm-hmm.
and just some
Right.
livable, bro, that's all it is. Cause shit, you gonna
Yep.
die. You can't take this money with you.
Yep.
Hell,
So can't
you know, be able to take that money with you. All these rappers and millionaires got all this
yeah,
goddamn
man.
money, but they ain't doing shit with it.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Letting it
I'm gonna tell
stack
you what,
just to
Man,
just
give me $1 million. I'm opening up me a damn studio to create comic books all in the for our
man, what
man,
you
people,
you
said,
man.
already know. I'm opening
music, everything. Yep.
Yep.
business.
Creating up a creative studio for real talk. That's what I do.
Oh yeah, I'm opening up.
Help my
I
people
already
out, you
said,
know.
man, I was a billionaire, man. I opened up me a goddamn film. I'm a film studio.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Man.
Have you could buy some acres of land too and build it from the ground up.
Yep,
Yep.
just like
Man.
Tyler Perry. Go
Hmm.
somewhere where land cheap, cause that's what
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Mackie finna do. Like down there in
Oh
Louisiana,
yeah.
I think y'all land a little bit cheaper. But it's about a film studio. He gonna make his own film studio, and that's what
That's
I
what's up.
love and learn how to do all of that. Because the fact of the matter is, I love to have a film studio where we can make like we ain't gotta have that shit on hell, we ain't gotta have that shit on YouTube. Cut the middleman out, make our own shit.
Yep, that's true.
That's
Make
right.
our own
That's
shit.
right. That's right.
Hell, we ain't gotta. I tell my real all the time. Hell, I ain't gonna be subjecting them that shit, man. Start our own shit. Hell, 50 Cent want to
Yep.
bring power and shit, man. We make a black owned network. I'm talking about
Yes,
not
sir.
bullshit entertainment television. I wouldn't even call it that. I just call it black. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. So
Negro
right though.
network or whatever, something.
Yeah.
I have it
Yep.
on there. You know what I'm saying? Where we
Goshen
can
Entertainment. Goshen Entertainment or something, you know.
Hey,
the Howard Child,
Judite Force.
the shoe
Man,
and
that
Instagram
could be a
song.
whole superhero team right there. The Judite Force, you know, Judah Force.
Exactly.
See how I
Ooh,
come up with
that's a
ideas
dope.
like that? Have about at least
yeah.
about 4 or 5 Israelite superheroes, the Judah Force, you know.
Hey, cause guess what? Like I said, everybody's inspired by us though, man. So we're the creativity though, man. You know what I'm saying? Of the world, our music inspired the world, our movies, man. Even the cartoons, anime, all that stuff, man. Everybody was inspired by us, man.
Yeah,
Superpowers, everything from the Bible, man. Like was inspired by us, man. Our history inspired this whole world.
that's right.
Right. Our history, not everybody else's history. Our history. Our history
Exactly.
about a man did this. Because our history is in the is recorded in the scriptures so we can know
Hmm.
who we are today, man. And that's just what it is, man.
And we as a people, I think the only things holding us back is ourselves, our people. Because other
And I,
nations, look at the Japanese, man. Them jokers been bombed 2 times, man, in World War II. Look what they had. They got
Man,
technology, man, evolved. They got anime. They got they fought. They say, oh yeah, y'all bombed us 2 times, but we gonna get y'all with these video games and anime.
man,
Got these
right.
little white kids. They want to be Japanese. They call them weebos and Watanese and all that shit. You got these little
I,
Caucasian children trying to learn Japanese.
hey, check this out. Hey, check this out, y'all. Like, and I got says with melanated people too, man. Like, we have got to be more diverse, not just sports and rap music, but in every type of aspect,
I
every
agree.
type of gift that the Most High has given us, man. Oh man, you like comic books so like that? Okay, everybody was inspired by us to make comic books of superheroes. Like what was it? Blade though, man. Shoot, the other people trying to get his melanin though, man. That's what it's basically about. If you think
Mhm.
about it, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get his DNA though, man. That's what they doing today. Blade, all this stuff, man. Black Panther. X-Men was definitely inspired by us though, man. Come on, the
Oh
mutants,
yeah, yep. Hell to the yeah.
mutants,
Yep.
humans. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff was inspired by us, man. You really pay attention. I said, wait a minute, that's us. The mutants, I don't like you mutants, black folks. The humans, the white folks. Come on, it's man, shoot,
Yep,
bro. I can go deep with
Magneto,
this.
Malcolm X, Professor X, Martin Luther King.
Yes, yep. You sure right though, man. That's why I like to look at some of them characters. That's why I tell people, I said, man, it's a whole lot deeper than just the superpowers and the costumes and stuff, but the meaning of it, the message behind it. That's what a lot of black people, melanated people don't understand. Though it's the huge message behind all that stuff, man. So that's where that was at.
Right. Woo, we had on 5 hours, boy. This is a good panel.
Hey
We had
man, this is
5 hours.
good dialogue, man. Look,
Yeah.
this a good dialogue, man. Like, we looking at it like this, man. We looking at what we like, man, and just making points out of it and see. That's how we able to watch stuff like this. See, we can't. I'm tell you what, you can't do. See, man, you wicked as hell. You wicked as hell, man, for watching it. Nah, that I remember niggas used
Well,
to
I got
tell
a
me
message
that.
for him. Hold on, I got a message for him.
Go ahead.
Flock them. Flock y'all. Flock them. Flock. Y'all know what I
Hey,
mean.
what it is, man.
I,
I mean,
hey,
shit.
hey, I got a message for him too, though, and I said this before my panel, though, man. And most of you probably know what I was gonna say. To all them Negroes who take black folks like who read comic books or like that a week or something like that. Remember this: your ancestors couldn't be able to read though. If they
Exactly.
couldn't read though, their ass would have got destroyed though, man. If they would
Exactly.
have
You'll
read.
probably get destroyed for trying to read a comic book. That's right. Mm-hmm.
Exactly, man. And we couldn't
Yep.
even read. We couldn't even read or nothing, man. Now they making stuff about us. Now we
Yep.
got the knowledge, man. See, what people don't understand, we got the knowledge of how to finesse and how to do and how to be,
Facts.
prudent in certain situations.
Mm-hmm.
The Most High talks about prudence in the book of Proverbs, if I'm not mistaken.
I love the Book of Proverbs. Yep, you're right.
Yeah,
Book of Proverbs.
talks about prudence. And we actually look
Mm-hmm.
at what that mean, man. It means, matter of fact, I'm on Google right now. We get that definition of prudent. That means acting or showing with care and thought for future, meaning that you're circumspect in everything. Prudence, meaning that you looking, you know what I'm saying. You don't know nothing without knowing the first three moves. You know what I'm saying, without being 3 steps ahead of everybody. You showing, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying, thoroughness. That's being prudent. That's what you know what I'm saying. Because the Most High showed me to that word the other day. And when you look at the word prudent, that's what they try and like people don't break down words and they'll never look at it. You spoke like you said, brother CG, and put your channel down in the chat when you get a chance. I'm gonna subscribe to it.
Okay, much appreciated, bro.
Con, brother, con. I'm gonna tell you what's going on. What's really going on. See, you said diverse, and that's what we should do. Solomon was diverse with every, you know what I'm saying, probably with every nation. You had to deal with commerce, you had to deal with business with these people. See, these camps in here, guy here telling you hate everybody, hate that, you know what I'm saying? Look, it ain't even like that. I got love for my people, man, more than anybody, man. For our people. You know what I'm saying? That's why I love that name, man. The brothers at FOP, man. My brothers over there got. Because that's what we supposed to do. We supposed to be for our people. You know what I'm saying? I just like that part, for our people. Because ain't nobody who gonna have us like we got us.
That's right.
Like, one thing about it is, when we look at it, when we look at the when we look at it, who said this? David Banner said this, and he said this on a viral video. Man, I gotta, when I find it, I'm gonna have to get that video back and I'm gonna send it to y'all. David Banner said, when we talk about, excuse my language, bitches and hoes and all this other type of stuff, we talking about our women. We not talking about nobody. Our music don't appeal to nobody else but but us. When we used to make all them songs back in the 70s, just talking about leaving your woman and being a two-time and snake and all that, yeah, it can appeal to everybody, but no, we're not. Our target audience is our people.
Right.
That's what our target audience was. But the industry wants to make it where it can appeal to everyone, where it can do that. But that's what they fail at. Cause ain't nobody gonna understand being black but us, man. They didn't
Exactly.
go through that.
Yeah,
They
because
didn't
they'll
go
be
through
out of
stuff.
pocket if you got white boys on the track talking about hit him in the head with the head shot, hit him in the leg with the leg shot.
Yeah, they don't have no flavor. They don't. White people don't have no
You ain't
flavor,
gonna have no
man.
country singer. I'ma hit him in the head with the head shot. Driving my boat truck. Hit
Man,
him in
look.
the head with the boat.
I'm gonna tell you how we came and dominated that with one song. And I hate to use this damn sodomite, but X Nas, him. X Nas, uh 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 I call him by his government name because Montero.
Yeah,
Montero, he went out there, man, and made a song before they put that agenda on him.
Yep. And now
This
they
man
want,
went
now
out
they
there and
got
made a
these white
song,
boys on YouTube got country rap. They got the
and
country
that
rap
song,
genre
yeah,
now.
exactly. And that song was classified as a country song. It wasn't even classified as a rap song.
Exactly.
It was classified as a country song. So that goes to show you. That goes to show you something, man. That goes to show you that we.
Are the
That
standard
goes to
bearers.
show you that we. Oh, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
We the standard bearers. Oh yeah, we the salt of the earth. You know, like if black people, like you said this many times, Cool Jen, if black people was to put down hip hop music for a year and gravitate towards opera, if black people start producing opera, sing opera, opera would be the #1 selling music on earth right now.
You
Because
damn
what
right.
sir.
Yes, right.
Damn right. It would be a it would do that because that goes to show you our standard that we have.
Mm-hmm.
Like the one thing about it is like I love music. You know, I've been in music, man, well over, man, 12, 13 years, you know what I'm saying? Well over that. So let me see, man. 13 years, yep. And I'm gonna tell y'all real quick. All you gotta do is go look up HBCU band versus PWI bands. And that's just gonna show you the difference right there with the culture difference. Like we put flavor, we put you know what I'm saying, something into what we put passion into what we do. As
Yep.
people, we put passion into what we do. And that's something I see about us. That we are, you know what I'm saying, we not even a nation yet. I mean anymore. Like how we used to be. Back all the way back, man, during the time of Mashiach. I mean, but before that time and stuff. We not during the biblical times. We not like that no more.
Sure.
That don't mean that we can't be like that now. Or that don't mean we can't be like that anymore.
Right.
I mean, because
we just got to get away from all the BS, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop claiming this garbage music that's gonna destroy us, though, man, and get back to real authenticity, though, man.
That's right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Open up new avenues, you know, because our people are multifaceted. So our people are supposed to be multifaceted, but society teach us to be one-dimensional instead of be
Yep.
multi-dimensional, you know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
multifaceted.
Yeah. Multifaceted, though, man. Because, like I said, we're not just about rap and stuff like that, man. We're more than that. We deep as soul music, and everybody broke a piece
yeah,
off of soul
man.
music. You
I
know what I'm saying?
love
Soul
soul
music,
music.
R&B. You know what I'm saying?
Yep,
You know what
neo
I'm saying?
soul.
R&B. Yeah.
Oh
Neo
man.
soul, man. Everything, bro. But it's like we're so creative, man. It's like, yo, we got to get back to that, man. Real talk, because like I said, even when I talked about it on my channel, though, man, like the creativity and stuff, it really is lost, man. Out here, I'm starting to see a lot of us dying now. Like I said, you all can see it in the industry and stuff. Cause I'm like, what is this? I'm like, this ain't even like what are they doing and stuff, man? But it's all part of their plan. That's what they want to do. They self-destruct themselves. But over here, we ain't doing that, man. We ain't doing that.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. That's what I say, man. You know, be multifaceted, young brothers and young sisters. You know, to hell with peer pressure, man. Yeah, they might ridicule you and they might clown you because Don't you refuse to? You want to stand out? Stand out. You know, stand out. Stand out the crowd, man. To hell with the crowd. You know, if your so-called friends, I'm speaking to the people in general, especially our people. If your friends, man, don't agree or trying to question your I want to question your way of thinking because you want to stand out and do things different and want to follow your path. And I mean in a righteous way. When I say follow your path, and none of that else the crowd that bullshit like do as thou will. I mean a righteous path. And you just want to be different. You know, you want to do your own thing. They're not your real friends. You know, if they ain't supporting you, you know, and that goes, you know, just like if they see you changing the way you eat or changing your dressing habits or just train, you know, you just want to not follow these mainstream bullshit trends. To hell with them. They not your real friends. They was never your friends. They was in your life for a season. Then I'm sounding like I'm preaching.
Yep, that's right.
They was in your life for a season, my child. Now I gotta be like TG Snakes. TG Snakes, my child, in your life for a season. But let me tell you something, beloved. Jesus is always on time. He's always available for any season, child. But those fake friends, they only for a temporary season. That's how them pastors be, man. Bro, if I was a pastor, boy, I'll tell you, if I was a pastor, man, I'll cut up, but man, I don't want to go down that route. I already knew if I was a Christian pastor, man, man, I'll probably be the next TD Snakes, man. But I ain't built for that because I don't want to lie to people and I don't want to promote no pale or feminine hippie. Instead of talking about you coming back with cupcakes and lollipops and everything will be all right. No, I'm Messiah coming back for war. Because the Lord is the man of war. See, when you preach like that, they get scared up in the church. They get scared. But I'm having fun. I'm just having fun. It's all good.
That's how you do it right there, bro.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm about to go and get up off here, though, man. I appreciate y'all, brother.
Yeah,
man, this was, man, a beautiful live.
Yeah, thank y'all for coming on the panel, man. I appreciate y'all.
No problem, brother.
Yeah, because this live would have been over if Cool J didn't ask to open up the link, man. This panel would have this live would have been over.
Hey man, we need to do this again, man. You know, talk about stuff, man. You know, just chop it up. That's what people gotta have, man. We gotta have more conversation. That's how you know it real, man. What my brother K Judah say, man? Too much talking make it seem real.
Yeah,
that's what it is, man. Too much
shout out to K Judah, man.
Real.
CUC. Shout out to brother Shawshan,
hey, for
man.
real, man. Shout out to my brother Shawshan. That's my aunt right there.
Elder Knopf, man. Elder Yahuda. Brother Elder JT, man, all of them. You know, my brother Master Moshe, Ariel, you know, Abasi, Sister Namaria, Oracle 007. You know, they got a channel coming out for the sisters, man.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I subscribed to it today.
Yep. Sister B Sparrow, Eve ate the fruit of lies, August dreams.
Yep. See family, Star name. Who else? Sister Naphtali. Brother the Bob, man, we all y'all. Shalom, Shasha.
Yeah, we about to wrap it up. You don't want to.
Hey, shalom, everybody.
Shalom.
Hey, shalom, Shasha.
Shalom to you.
Yeah, I was trying to come back on and get my headset. Still couldn't get my headset. It's all good. I just was coming on and say I appreciate let me on the panel. But next time I'm gonna make sure I'm prepared. I gotta get some better headphones when I'm at work.
Okay, it's all good.
What you saying? What you saying, Shasham? I was doing something.
He say,
Say it again.
Nah, I didn't hear what you said. What's good?
Oh, y'all can't hear me?
Oh, I couldn't. I was just saying what you said.
Oh no, I was telling Moshe I appreciate him letting me come on, and next time I'm gonna be more better prepared because I gotta get some better headphones when I'm at work so I can listen. So I couldn't say too much because my headphones they wasn't working. I had found another pair, but these work okay, but I gotta get some better ones.
It's all good. Like I said, it's been a great panel, great live stream.
Shalom, Star. Most High bless. Much love, Queen. But yeah, shalom, everybody. Most High bless y'all.
Shalom and Most High bless you, brother.
Bless you.
Yeah, it was a great panel, man. Like I said, I'm glad I did this because I wasn't doing. I was just chilling, man. Like I said, I was just chillaxing.
Oh, yeah.
I said, man, let me go ahead and do a live stream, man. I'm glad I did too.
Oh yeah, man. We should do one tomorrow, man. I'm out tomorrow, man. Shoot. I put my email in the chat, man. You just email me, man. We can change info and stuff like that. I'll put it in again, man, and we can do this, man. Again.
All
I do
right.
apologize, man. I do apologize to the for cutting y'all off, nothing like that. I'm working on that, but
yeah, we all working on it because that's what thing when you're passionate about something, you know, and you want to talk about stuff. That's how I am. Like when you're talking about topics that interest you, man, you just be animated, you know. That's how I am, you know. And I gotta check myself sometimes too, you know. Because I'm a quiet person, you know, and you know, I was one of them quiet children, you know, and it stayed to myself. But when you get me to talk about certain things that I'm interested in, man, y'all gonna have to put a straitjacket on my mouth. But you know, it's all good though. But like I say, man, great panel, man. Appreciate you. You know, y'all go check out Cool Gent 87 channel. You know, he be having content on his channel, Cool Gent 87. You know, he have a channel. Y'all check him out. You know, check out Brother Kahan if he do content on his channel, or if he start doing content, y'all check him out. And that goes for anybody in the chat room. If y'all do content, man, y'all show y'all support. You know, because we all we got is Israel, man. You know, we all we got, whether we like it or not, man. All these content creators that want to promote this gender war content, this stuff got to stop, man. This ain't getting us nowhere as a people, man. Real talk. Yeah, and a lot of them content creators that promote that type of content, they miserable and they unhappy with themselves in life. You know, yeah, they probably was burned by brothers and sisters, but don't damn the whole race and don't uplift the other nations that already been stepping on our necks. You know what I mean? Yeah, real talk. We one family, that's right. All praise to the Most High, all esteem Yahoo, long live King Yeshua HaMashiach. Yes, indeed. But oh man, it's been an outstanding live stream. Shout out to Cool Gen 87. Shout out to Brother Kahan of FOPE. Shout out to Shaw Sham of FOP. Big salute to them brothers, and big salute to the brothers and sisters in the chat room. CUC, FOPE. You see, that's how I do. When I'm saying I'm about to end a live stream, I just be rambling on for a couple of minutes. Y'all, my brothers and sisters already know of the CUC. They know, man, when Moshe about to wrap up a live stream, he be rambling for another 30 minutes to an hour. I did it many times on some of my older streams. I say I'm going to end the stream at a certain time. I'll be rambling for another 10, 30 minutes to an hour, man. Straight up, that's just how I roll.
because that's the spirit.
Exactly, that's the spirit indeed, yeah. But yeah, all these content creators, man, there's so much positivity. We need to focus on positivity, man. All these, I know we got a lot of distractions. We know the school shooting and all the buffoonery, man, but you got a lot of distractions on YouTube too. And that's what I do. That's why I go to other sectors. That's why I've been going to the comic book sector. I've been reading comics. I'm tired of seeing all this negative content on the black sector, especially this gender war content. And what got me pissed off, they incorporating this shit into the Israelite movement, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And Israelite wait, you got brothers want to wage war against sisters, man. We got real enemies out there we got to worry about. We're talking about a 7 to 12 year campaign against the wicked Jezebels and harlots. You know, we don't got time for that, man. Let the Most High. The scripture said the wheat gonna grow amongst the tares. The wheat gonna grow amongst the tares, and the tares gonna be purged out with fire. You know, and those who are lost in the world, they have an opportunity to repent if they want to. It's up to them. And the Most High gonna have mercy on who He want to have mercy on. Real talk, man. But yeah, man, focus on positivity, man. We need that's what's wrong.
And I just
Black
want to
people
say
don't like positivity. We love drama and bullshit. You know?
Yep, and you're right. We love drama and bullshit. And I want to just say this real quick. Now these motherfuckers talking about they want to wage a 7-year war on women and shit like that. Motherfucking Messiah didn't even do that.
Nope.
We can harvest
Hell no, no.
Nigga, wait, war on your own motherfucking self, man.
Yeah,
I apologize,
for real.
man,
Yeah, you
but I
gotta.
gotta
Yeah,
speak freely because how the hell you gonna wage a war on a 7-year a war on Jezebel? See, you gotta watch dudes like that, man. That dude probably got a mental problem. He's saying shit like that.
yeah, I think
The
so.
Messiah didn't even do shit like that. The
Right.
Messiah, John 8, they knew the law. He knew she was that woman was supposed to get stoned. He told her, go and sin no more. So who the
Exactly.
fuck is that clown ass dude? To tell who the hell is that clown motherfucker to go and say and have a decree? We gonna wage a war.
Yeah, he need to
on
be an
wicked
Arkham
harlots and
Asylum.
Jezebel and stuff. So what's gonna happen after the 7 years up? And you don't win. Cause that's a war. You waiting a war, you not gonna win. Don't nobody care about that dude who made that video, goofy ass. Nobody give a damn about him. Yeah, the man goofy.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Talking about waiting
I
a
say
war
I
on
give
that,
him
man.
no energy, you know, but
Yeah,
like
he don't
wrong
get
for
no,
that
he
though.
probably don't get no play. That's all it is.
And then he like I said, it's just a lot of buffoonery. You know, that's why I say I've just been getting away from the negativity and been going in other avenues. You know, like I say, that's what hobbies come into and play. You know, like I don't know, I might go ride around. It's 7:03, man. See, that's what I like about daylight saving time. You know, it get dark around 8 o'clock. I don't care whether it's daytime or I might still go ride around just to get out. Because it's still early. Man, I'm sure craving a good Checkers burger right now. But last time I had them deep sea doubles, man, I felt like crap. But man, like I said, that fast food, man, that'd be crappy, bro. That'd be feel like crap, man. But hey, that shit addictive though, man. They put all them additives up in that shit, man, make it addictive. They know what they doing, just like these little snack kicks, man. America got an eating problem, man. All these processed foods, man, it's fatten up Americans, man. And that's what they want, man. They want us to be unhealthy. They want us to be unhealthy because big pharma is a money industry. Everything is about the dollar in this society, man. They don't want nobody to be healthy. They don't want nobody to be healthy and eat right. Why you think they make the organic food high? Like when you go to Whole Foods, man. Whole Foods, man, they got some cool stuff up in there. I know y'all been to Whole Foods before, Yeah, man, they sell. Man, I brought me some bison meat from over there, man. A bison steak. I did me a bison steak a couple of weeks ago. Man, that stuff was good. Grilled it on my Gotham steel grill because, I like to cook every once in a while, Brother Kahan and Cool Jet. I like to cook, man. But it's food that I cook that's that we supposed to eat according to the Leviticus law. I like the hell out of lamb chops, like them chops. I'm just wrapping it over. But yeah, man, I like to cook. I'm not like I say I cook, but I don't cook every day. Every chance I get, if I feel like cooking, I'm gonna throw something down in the kitchen. Real talk. I gotta like, man. I mean, shit, I'm a foodie. The sisters and brothers know of the CUC. They say, "Hey, Moshe a foodie."
Yeah, I love food too.
That's why I say I don't care, man. When it comes, I think out of our people, man, the South, man, we like food the most in the South. Just something about us people that in the South, but we love food. Especially like you in Louisiana, Texas, man, Tennessee, or the southern state, man, we like food, man. It is what it is. I don't know about our brothers and sisters on the West Coast, and I'm sure they got good dishes, like the Southwestern dishes. But man, down here in the South, man, we love the heck out of rice. We love rice and gravy down here in the South. We love the cornbread, love the collard greens. We love the unfortunately a lot of us we love that damn pork, man. We want that damn swine.
My real shit from Louisiana, she said they eat down there, man.
Y'all yeah, real talk. She telling the truth? Yeah, she telling the truth. Yeah, they eat. We eat too damn much. Sometimes we eat too damn much.
Every time I go there now, man, her brother on the grill.
Oh yeah, because I got an uncle, who he live in Texas. He liked to barbecue, man. I remember when he was living before he moved out in Texas. Man, my uncle on my mama's side, he used to barbecue every other weekend. He was barbecuing. Yeah, man, it was at one point my mom was like, "Damn, man, he barbecue too much." Yeah,
so
man.
That barbecue chicken on the grill, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I sure love that chicken though, man. Shoot, that baked chicken though.
Yeah, baked chicken. Yeah, baked chicken breast. All the chicken drumettes. You know.
Yep. Oh man. Woo, put them thighs on it, bro. I'm a thigh person, man. Shoot. That's what I
Oh
love, man.
man, come on, man, thighs.
Thighs, bro.
Hey
Thighs. Love them thighs, man.
man,
Shoot.
go to Wingstop, man. Get now them little
Yeah,
Wingstop thighs.
Wingstop, man. Y'all got a brother hungry now. I want some Wingstop.
Hey
Yeah,
Hey,
I
man,
like the
that's what I'm.
Wingstop.
Hey, that's what you looking at, man.
Wings,
yeah.
Looking at some food.
got a hungry right now, man.
Man, look at, hey man, I'm
It'd
on
be
some
like that.
wings right now.
Yeah, it'd be like that though, man. Shoot. You just got a taste for it, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, man. I like pizza, man. I like the pizza. Sometimes I order me pizza from Domino's, but I get the vegetable pizza. I get like the mushroom with the onions, or the tomato
Woo.
onions, or the tomato with olives, man. Choo,
Mushroom fire, bro. Man, that cheese, man. Shoot. I'm a
yep.
cheese person, man, all day.
And see what I do?
I
If
can't
I,
eat cheese.
I buy a store pizza and I get turkey pepperoni. That's how I solve my pepperoni problem. Because when I first came into the truth, man, that was a struggle to give up pepperoni pizza, man. I was like, no.
I instantly stopped. I instantly stopped eating pork, but with the well, I think what did the brother say? It'll come back to me, but turkey pepperoni. Let's see. I never knew you can. Yeah, I never knew you can. Like when you go to these pizza places, that's why like yesterday, you know what I'm saying? We got this thing, man. Like a lot of this food, man, started looking the same. And that's one thing I was like, man, look, I can't do that eat like that because I don't know. I don't want out at a barbecue spot. Nah, because that just started looking like pork for a while. And I was like,
Yeah.
nah. And I
You know,
ain't,
yeah, say that's chicken, but that could be some damn pulled pork, man. Some damn pulled
Yeah,
pork.
man. That's why I don't like down here. I'm in Memphis, so you know, like we real barbecue oriented.
Mm-hmm.
I know I had to make sure. I was like, nah, this just beef brisket. But I only get beef, you know what I'm saying? Really like meats and stuff, like the ones is laughing and stuff like that. But other than that, that's it. Now, seafood, eh,
Yeah,
hey,
seafood was a struggle for me. Like
I
shrimp,
don't know.
being in Louisiana, that's the seafood capital of the world. But I don't eat shrimp no more, or the shellfish. But it was hurting for. I ain't gonna lie, man. It was hurtful giving up that shrimp etouffee and that crawfish etouffee, man. Shucks. But hey, they bottom feeders. You know that's bottom feeders. You know they eat crap and all that. They the garbage disposal of the oceans and stuff. Had to give it up. But like I say, give me some whiting fish. Give me some salmon, man. I like the hell out of salmon, man. I love salmon. You know, grill them salmon, man. Pan fry the salmon. Season it up with put the butter on there. Yeah, or in the olive oil. You know, and bacon, man, in a little pan with a little fall paper on it, or get you some asparagus with that on the side with some wild rice or some yellow rice or any type of rice you like to use, or you can use any side dish, macaroni and cheese, mashed potatoes, whatever you want to use for your side dish. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But you will catch dieters, though. I know that. You will catch dieters, man, eating that good food. But all right, fam, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up, man. We've been on 5 hours and 30 minutes. You know, it's been a wonderful live stream, man. I don't want to hold y'all brothers, man. You know, and I don't want to hold none of y'all because y'all got stuff to do. You know, y'all might want to go get y'all something to eat or go handle a few business and all that, but it's all good. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up, man. This is Moshe Ben Yahuda Yisrael, simply Ak Ben. You know, fellow brother and humble servant. Ain't no big eyes and no little U's around here. We fellow servants, man. We ain't trying to be no big muckety mucks around here, man. It's enough of that's going on in Israel. That's what's wrong. A lot of people want to be the head honcho, but they don't got the wisdom and understanding to be a super leader, man. We brothers and sisters at the end of the day. We brothers and sisters, man, that's trying to get right with the Most High in Christ. But I say to y'all, man, shalom and peace to the nation of Israel. Until next time.